Hey, there's nothing like Michigan. The pride, the grit, the game day energy. There's a beer that gets it. It's Founders Michigan Pilsner, brewed right here in the heart of Michigan. It's crisp, light, and built for those who go all in. Whether you're tailgating in Ann Arbor or kicking back after a long day, as proud sponsors of Michigan Athletics, we're raising a cold one to the maize and blue. Founders Michigan Pilsner, brewed in Michigan, built for Michigan. You can find Michigan Pilsner at a store near you. Founders Brewing Company, Grand Rapids, Michigan. For 21 years old or older, please drink responsibly.
Yeah, that's what happened. Welcome back, 97.1.
Oh, you took your headphones.
Yeah, put them in the backpack.
Oh, my goodness. This is a 4-hour show, not 3 hours and 52 minutes.
I can hear you. I can't hear Greg. But we do want to wish Greg well. It's his last show of the week. He's getting a head start as he heads to Norman, where you will then join him for the Michigan-Oklahoma game, and I can't wait to hear all about it.
I can't wait to get there because Norman is a place that I've always wanted to go to watch a college football game. Michigan's never played there. Oklahoma's coming back here next year, and it's one of the things, as I've been doing some radio shows there in Oklahoma City and in Norman, they're looking forward to coming to Ann Arbor because none of them have been there. Big 12, they weren't. SEC, they're not. Now, hopefully, with this new SEC schedule, the Big 10 follows suit, and we get a chance to see some more of these home-and-home series, and you get a chance to experience some of these stadiums as well.
We have a list from you of the 5 venues you haven't been to that you most want to see. You haven't been to Norman, but it's not on your list.
No, well, it was, but since I'm going to be
You're
there,
going to be there, and take it off the list.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick before you get to it, didn't you tell me you were on a show that sounded like they were farmers?
Oh yeah, I was on one yesterday where I think that the radio gig was a side deal for this guy, and I swear it was like talking to my grandpa. It had to be a farmer because it was one of the most honest, great conversations I had with a radio host. It was great. Wasn't polished, but it was awesome. So yeah,
okay, that's you at your list?
I do. And so I've been to some great stadiums. As I was going through it, I've been to some great stadiums, and I'm not going to include Autzen Stadium. It was originally on the list, but because they're in the Big Ten now, I'll eventually get to go there. LA Coliseum, going there this year. And then the Gaylord family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium, obviously we'll be there in a couple of days. So those don't make the list. And I actually have 6 since Costa stepped out to find his ears. Death Valley Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge is at the top of the list. Bryant-Denny Stadium in Tuscaloosa. Lane Stadium on the campus of Virginia Polytechnic Institute in Blacksburg, Virginia Tech. Neyland Stadium, Tennessee. Got to see that one. Sanford Stadium in Georgia. And then I added a 6th. I know I was supposed to keep it to 5, but I figured since you're not going to be present,
Michigan fans don't follow the rules anyway. It's fine.
Yeah. Ben Hill Griffin Stadium, the Swamp, Florida. So those are the 6. And I know you missed the first couple, but
they were all beautiful and lovely, John.
Not going back.
All sound like great places.
I've been in Neyland Stadium empty during the offseason, and
you have?
Seeing it empty was awesome.
I'm sure.
It's like a Michigan Stadium with a second deck, enunciation, and
well
with
done.
The stands closer and like right on top of the
right.
field.
And it looks like when you see it on TV, it looks on the upper deck like if you were to just jump, you might be able to actually hit the field because it's so vertical.
Neyland's always appealed to me. Like it's 100,000. It's got character. The checkerboard end zone, rocky top, and you're not going like the deep south. Like I think most people have their teeth, so I think that's also appealing.
Yeah, it's not like going to West Virginia, or the Horseshoe.
8-hour drive, pretty much right down 75. It's
good point.
Relatively easy to get to.
Okay.
Now this trip to Norman, you're looking forward to it?
I am looking forward to it. I am going down there with my brother who does live in Oklahoma City, and then our good friends, the Hendersons, who lived kitty corner from us in Brighton. They live now in Syracuse and Washington, D.C., respectively. They are flying down in their own recognizance down there today. So this will be the first time that all 4 of us are together since my wedding.
Wow.
That's awesome.
All right. So, and when are wheels up for you?
Wheels are up 7:25 tonight.
Ooh, late
we'll
flight.
get there at 10:25. Quick hop over to Chicago.
Okay.
And then down to Oklahoma City.
Norman better watch out. I was at Greg's bachelor party and wedding. Oh my gosh.
This is a serious group.
Yeah.
They can get after
There's different
it.
rules down in that state too, Greg.
Yeah. What happens in Norman stays in Norman, right?
Unless Bryce Underwood has a big day, and then everyone will be talking about it.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Bryce, with some of the young receivers, and obviously a defense that's going to be playing without Jayshon Barham for the first half.
Norman, specifically, like Oklahoma, my understanding is they have kind of like a Hall of Fame for their university athletics right next to the stadium. Is that true?
I'll let you know Monday.
Okay. Because I don't feel like it's talked about as like a must-visit place, but my prediction is you guys are both going to come back and say that you were wowed by it.
Oh, I'm sure we will. And it's part of it's just the history of the Oklahoma program, and I hope they are. You know who does have one of those? It's almost like a walk of fame. Is Nebraska Memorial Stadium. Right outside their stadium, they have all the plaques, the names. They've got some history that you don't even have. It doesn't have to be game day. You could just walk up to it and walk through it. It's really cool. And that's one of the things I love about a lot of these college stadiums is the history is there for you. And it's not like they're not hitting you in the face with it. But if you're going there, those are things you want to learn.
And the other thing, too, about a college stadium, this is what I think I have over the NFL stadiums, they're not going to build these once every 25 or 30 years.
Right.
They build on top of them, they expand, they do that, but new stadiums aren't going to have, like the newest one I can think of is Minnesota. We talked about that off the air earlier.
Right, which is a major upgrade for the University of Minnesota. The Metrodome was awful. Absolutely awful. For the Lions to go to, which I played there as a Lion, but also played there when I was with Michigan, and it was cavernous and empty because they sucked.
We'll spend more time on the game itself tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
I am very excited to go out there. And what I'm efforting is a reservation at a place called The Ranch. In all of the shows that I've done, I kind of always ask them, where should we go eat when we're in town? And they've all said The Ranch. And they said it might be a little bit expensive, but you're going to get a great steak. I said, I got to go there. So instantly I get off the interview and I Google it. And of course it's, if you're going to get a great steak and it's the best place in town, it's all booked up. You can't get in until like 9:30, which they're Central Time. So it's 10:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not waiting that long. So, but
just tell them you're John Jansen. I'm sure there
are some connections that I've been working. So we'll see.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
There are Learfield.
Tell him you know Sharon Moore. He played there.
Yeah. I should see where Sharon's going. Sharon's probably just eating with the team.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll check that out first, see what the steaks are like in there. Sometimes they'll have some steaks.
Okay.
Go to the middle of the country, you should have good steak.
I'm not surprised. The Ranch seems like a very Oklahoma place to go to.
Yes. And they have one in Oklahoma City that has availability, but I don't want to. It's like a half hour. Yeah.
No, okay.
So we'll see.
Gator is in the studio. Gator, good morning.
That's right. Good morning, everybody.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, football. We got football tonight, man.
I know.
NFL is back. That's fun.
It's a lot of fun.
That's fun.
Do you watch the Red Zone?
Love Red Zone. Religiously, when the Lions, if the Lions are playing at 1 o'clock, I watch the Lions. If the Lions are playing at 4:30 or at night or on Monday night or on Thursday night, I'm watching Red Zone all day. I love Red Zone.
Your initial reaction when you heard there's going to be commercials?
Hate it.
Yeah.
Awful.
Hey, well, I mean, everybody's going to have the same reaction. Nobody's going to like commercials. I mean, we've loved Red Zone for all this time, and one of the reasons why it was so great is because they didn't have commercials. When the games go to commercial break, Scott Hansen would get you caught up to date on here are the scores, here are the standings. They filled with relevant content that all football fans want. Nobody wants to see an ad.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that's how you make money off of it, but I think they figured a way to make money off it before.
Right.
And now, as we like to say, the old money grab, but
it's never enough.
If you were given the option next year to pay a fee to not have those commercials, would you pay it?
How much more are we talking? Like $5-10 a month on top of it?
Oh, no, it would be more than that.
Well, Red Zone itself is only like an additional what?
Well, I don't know. It's part of my sports cable package that I get. So
yeah.
Okay.
I'm one of the people that still has cable, so I'm not a streamer. I mean, I stream some stuff, but I don't do YouTube TV or one of the big ones. So, would I pay extra to get it ad free? No.
So to give you context, I have Hulu, and Red Zone is an extra $10 a month on top of it.
So double it. Say
20 to not have ads.
Yeah.
Steep, but I don't want these stupid ads.
Yeah. It's steep because it's doubled, but it's $20.
Oh, it's only $20, but that's what I pay for FanDuel. I get to watch every
but
Red Wings, Tigers, and Pistons game.
Everything adds up, man.
Oh, I know.
When you talk about whether, let's say you don't have cable, okay, you've cut that cord and you feel proud of it, but you've got whatever YouTube TV costs, or you've got Hulu. Then you add on, I got Netflix. I've got Apple TV. I've got you start adding all these services that you get. I got Peacock.
Prime Video. I don't know if you said that.
Exactly. Well, it comes with your subscription to Amazon or whatever, but that's a whole other subscription you have.
Yeah.
But it just everything adds up, and if you look at it, you're talking about hundreds of dollars a month.
Mm-hmm.
It gets to be insane. And for us in the jobs that we do, I mean,
You can justify it.
Yeah, we have to justify it.
Yeah.
We don't get to write it off anymore, but we have to justify it because games on Peacock. Well, I don't want Peacock. Well, I have to because it's our local teams are there.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks. It just sucks. We're getting nickel and dimed everywhere. And it's not nickel and dimed.
Doug, we have
No, you're
breaking
right.
news for you.
Oh, yeah,
You've
we
been
do.
saying
Is the breaking news that I'm struggling checking in for our flight?
no. You have been saying the one actor that you know.
Denzel.
Yeah,
His name? You've been saying it wrong.
You've been saying it wrong.
What is it?
Denzel Washington.
He broke that news to everybody.
Wait. I've been saying it wrong?
Everyone has
Okay.
been.
I want to make clear.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah. Everyone has, but I'm only talking to you.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
No one else is
Denzel?
Denzel. But since childhood, he's been Denzel.
Yeah.
Because his dad has the same name, and every
Denzel.
time his mom would call the name, they'd both come. So he said, you know what? She said, no, you're going to be Denzel.
Denzel's a way cooler actor name than
It's
Denzel.
so much cooler than Denzel.
So
I
just to
agree.
make
It sounds
sure I
kind of
don't make this
dorky.
mistake anymore. I will change my go-to actor guess. From here on out, it'll be Steve Buscemi. For every role, when I get an actor question, I'll just say Steve Buscemi.
I love it. You could have given me 100 guesses as to which
You would
actor it's
come up
going to be.
with Steve Buscemi.
and Steve Buscemi would never come to my mind.
Oh, there you go.
Like, what movie can you reference with Steve Buscemi in it?
Fargo.
There you go.
Dude,
Is there any other?
any other movie?
Yeah, that you could
Was there any other movies?
Yeah,
That's it.
Was it William Macy? Was he in Fargo?
yeah.
Well, that's not the question.
That's it. But
That's another actor.
yeah, I know.
We need another movie
Yeah.
that
Stop
your
and behold
go-to.
What just happened? I just named two actors from one movie.
All right, are you guys
Doug
doing your?
Hurst just did that.
Are you doing the Blitz Omaha thing
Yeah,
today?
we're doing that at 10:30. We got bold ass predictions for the NFL. We'll preview the Lions in Green Bay and the two college games this weekend. Buckle up, strap it on, let's go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Sorry, Gator. 97.1.
Buscemi.
Delays in the setup, Doug?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Can we start the show all over again? Hey, how are you?
All right, Doug, how are you?
I'm okay.
Look at you with that Michigan hat.
You like this one?
I mean, aside from the Block M, I like the logo.
Is there a Black M in it?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's the little Wolverine dude.
Yeah.
Little sailor hat on the
like a-
Wolverine. So
Looks like a bear.
Wolver Bear, or whatever you call it.
Harmless little creature.
You can see it if you watch Twitch or YouTube. Check it out. Twitch stream, twitch.tv, youtube.com. Hello, good morning, and welcome to a football Thursday. We've got the Wide 9 Omaha 4-Down Riley Blitz thingy today at 10:30. We got NFL Bold Ass predictions today. We'll talk a little bit about Cowboys and Eagles. We will also get into Michigan, Oklahoma, and Michigan State, Boston College, and we'll get a deep dive into Lions and Packers. It is going to be a heavy football day, but we start with the Tigers getting a much-needed win yesterday, and the magic number's down to 13. There was a guy who came up to us yesterday at the remote we did who really didn't believe that they were going to win the division still. And I'm like, dude, I get that they are a team that's looking flawed more than a little bit, but yeah, I like their chances to win the division. The lead they built was so healthy. That's going to take an epic collapse. It doesn't mean it's not possible. But, and I don't like the Finnegan injury at all. In fact, I hate the Finnegan injury with the white-hot intensity of 1 million suns, Scott Anderson.
I understand. Let's hope that there's nothing serious there.
Yeah.
He took the precaution. Something didn't feel right while he was, warming up. Said, nope. Walked it off. Went into the clubhouse, getting it checked out. Tightness in the groin. It's nothing to do with the elbow. No arm, no shoulder, nothing of that. It's, as Sam Malone once said, a groin injury. Let's hope that it's a very mild groin injury, and it's something that just, hey, a couple days of rest and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
And maybe worst case scenario that he's on the 10-day IL. Let's hope that that's like in the cards. But yeah, like you, when I saw it, when they were showing him warming up on the TV broadcast, and then they showed him stop pitching and kind of squat down and kind of give it a shake of the head, like that's not good. And didn't know what it was at that time. Nobody knew yet. And then they come back and report says it's a tightness in the groin. I'm like, oh, thank God it's not an elbow.
Yeah, well, and this could be something or it could be nothing. Don't know, but I hated it anyway.
Something to monitor, Doug.
Something to monitor. Still half game back at Toronto, but 10 games up in the division. The magic number again, 13. So look, I mean, yesterday Casey Mize went out and did what everybody's asked him to do, ask somebody to do, and that's go out and have a good starting pitching performance because they need. Be nice to see them solidify some roles before we get to October. And Mize was good. And I didn't hear what AJ said after the game. I know before the game he was talking about location of the fastball, so I'm going to assume he was locating his fastball well.
Yes, and he did. He had great velocity with it. He was spotting it wherever he had great command of the fastball. That was good to see. And I looked at yesterday's game, and it really felt like to me it was one of those perfect games without being like a shutout, a 15-0 shutout, but perfect in the sense that you're taking on a good team, a team that just beat you twice. You're counting on your pitcher to give you some good innings. Casey Mize went 5 innings, gave up just the 1 run, and no walks, and there were 3 strikeouts that he had, and only 5 hits. He pitched really well. Then you have the great at-bats. There was a great at-bat from Kerry Carpenter to set up Riley Green's 2-run single. There was a great at-bat from Gleyber Torres that sat up Kerry Carpenter's 3-run home run. So you had the productive hits of runners in scoring position, and then you had the bullpen come through. Yeah, Tyler Holton gave up a run and gave up a walk and a base hit. In the 3 batters that he faced, got an out. But Tommy Kahnle comes in, and we're hoping that Tommy Kahnle can find the magic that he had in the first half of the season where he was awfully good. And he goes in there and pitches an inning and a third, walked a couple guys, gave up a hit, but no runs. In fact, got out of a bases-loaded 1-out jam by getting the ground ball to third. And Colt Keith, nice, I don't know if it's a great defensive play, but nice to see Colt Keith playing third base and turning a double play to end the inning. He had great defense in the outfield. from Javi Baez and Wenzel Perez both made a couple of great plays. And then you finish up with Will Vest and Rafael Montero. And it ends up being one of these not perfect games, but a really nice game to see all
reassuring.
around.
It was a reassuring.
Reassuring is a great word.
It was hey, I'm feeling better today. Like I don't know that I'm not sick still, but I'm feeling better. Yeah. And you always talk about the trap day. Gator's a big believer in this concept that there's a trap day, that when you're sick, you start to feel better and you think you're on your way to getting better, and then you take a step back.
There's usually a step back.
I've not experienced the trap day the way you have. I'm always now cognizant of it because you talk about it like, I had the sore throat over the weekend, which sucked, and it's gotten better and better and better each day. So but I've been like, is it a trap? Like the trap day almost had me calling sick earlier this week because the trap day. I didn't want to fall for the trap day thing. Because there's nothing worse when you have a sore throat than coming in and talking for 4 hours. But
more tea, Doug.
Yeah. Hopefully this wasn't a trap day. They actually are getting healthy. It's Carson Anderson. We got plenty of football talk today. If you want to talk a little Detroit Lions, of course we will do that, and we'll have the Wad 9 Blitz thingy at 10:30. We'll have the bold ass predictions. We'll unveil ours today in the 11 o'clock hour. I got 4. And I don't have any goofy ones, I don't think. Usually we got to mix in a goofy one. I think mine are all legit. But anyway, we'll go deep dive. First look at the Lions and the Packers on the field, the matchup this Sunday. Same thing for Michigan, Oklahoma, Michigan State, Boston College. We're ready to get into the weekend, and it starts tonight with the NFL. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. FanDuel is making Week 1 even bigger with a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every game day. That's right, $2 million. Here's how it works. Opt in and place an anytime touchdown bet on any primetime NFL Week 1 game, including tonight's matchup. Using your profit boost and the player you pick, if that player scores either the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll earn a share of $2 million in bonus bets. First touchdown, you're in. Last touchdown, you're in. Both even better. It's just one more reason to bet on FanDuel. So, whether you got a feeling about the opening drive or you're banking on a clutch late score, now's the time to visit FanDuel.com/Doug to download the app today and get started. FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Must be 21 or older and present in Michigan. The opt-in is required. Do not forget to do that. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Again, don't forget to do that. Prize pool will be split evenly amongst all eligible participants who correctly picked the first or last TD. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Dan Dickerson on the call. Kerry Carpenter. Nice. Katie, put something in your show sheet I didn't get. Are people still not on board with A.J. Hinch? What happened?
We got calls yesterday. We took calls yesterday. People kind of questioning, how he's handling the bullpen, how he's handling the pitching situation with this. I think people get really panicky this time of the year when you're getting close to the playoffs and the team isn't playing well. Played well yesterday. All it takes is one game to snap out of it. But people get real panicky about that. And I do think there are people out there that still harbor ill will towards A.J. Hinch, whether it's for the cheating stuff with Houston or something else. They just don't like him because they want more. I don't know. But there are people out there, and I'm surprised by it. And, I was listening to the pregame show yesterday, and they had the pregame scrum. That's what they played for the pregame show with A.J. Hinch. And one of the questions, I think Andy Dirks asked the question actually, and it was, addressing that the Mets do a great job of timing when they're going to run, when they're going to try to steal. They've done an amazing job of it. So many stolen bases without even a throw to second base because it gets such great jumps. And he asked A.J., how do you combat that? Without missing a beat, A.J. Hinch was right on. He says, we got to vary our pitches, and when the pitcher throws against the pitch clock, you can't be predictable. You can't wait to the end because they're going to time it. They're going to get the huge jump. And I'm like, A, amazing he answered it that quickly. 2, of course, that's brilliant.
Right.
That's exactly how you do it. And then 3, as I continue to drive listening to the broadcast, runner on first, Juan Soto, he takes off. Casey Mize steps off the pitcher's mound and throws him out. Why? Because they figured it out. They knew what was going on. They
were tipping it, and then they figured it out. Yeah, and so that, look, it's
just one of a million things that he does.
I guess when you get right down to it, you cannot like a style of managing or coaching. You could just say, this is not what I like. I always use a term here, and the reason I use it is because nothing is perfect. You can sit here and you might say, oh, my spouse is perfect, but there's probably something. My kids are there's probably something. Nothing is perfect. So you get into this, I don't like the way he manages. All right, I'll just say, do you look at the roster and see the best roster in the American League? If you do, fair. If you don't, and this is the term I use, the net, like when you get right down to it, all of his positives and negatives, when you tally them up, are they helping or hurting the team? He has taken what is not the best roster in the American League, not the best roster in baseball, and put together a record that looks like it. And the personnel is constantly changing. And there's some constants. There are some constants. But the lineups change night. The one constant, though, but the biggest constant is A.J. Hinch. And that's why I don't know that there's any argument against him being a damn good manager. I guess if you hate his style and you don't like all the platooning and you hate some bullpen moves and they're just unforgivable, that's your right to put more weight on those variables. But I don't know how you can argue against him not being anything other than a net positive for the Detroit Tigers. 248-539-9797. We've got open lines. Let's get back to your phone calls. We go to Rico. You're on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Rico?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
We're good, Rico.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Thank you.
Listen, I just want to calm Detroit Lions fans. Listen, this whole edge thing, it's about Derek Barnes. We forgot Derek Barnes is a key cog in this Lions defense. Shep is his boy, okay? Shep is his boy. He's actually our highest paid linebacker this year, okay? What if Derek Barnes became the player in college he was supposed to be? Wasn't he a double-digit sack guy at Purdue or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, he's going to be on the field more than Davenport and Amik Robertson, okay? Remember the famous play? Dan Miller, Derek Barnes. They sent the nickel blitz and dropped Derek Barnes. He allows you to take away the first read. This is going to be about him. He's the insurance policy to the edge. He's going to play edge more than those other guys. I promise you guys that.
Well, I think he's going to be a part of it. I don't know if he's going to be unleashed. I mean, his high sack total at Purdue was his junior year. He had 7.5. He had none his senior year, but he only played 6 games. And he had 3 prior to that year. So he had 10.5 sacks in 4 years at Purdue in 42 games.
I got you.
No, I'm just because you said you say like 12. It's okay. I like Derek Barnes a lot. I think Doug likes Derek Barnes a lot.
I don't know, and that's one of the fun things to watch when we see the team unfold this year, how the little differences between what Aaron Glenn was running as a defense and how aggressive he was versus what Kelvin Shepard is going to be. Because maybe you're right. Maybe he will unleash Derek Barnes in different ways. And, Derek Barnes he's very strong and he's quick, and maybe he could be that guy.
Well, we hung our hat on stopping the run in 23. If y'all remember, we didn't used to allow a 100-yard rusher. Derek Barnes got injured week 3. We started 2024, not a 100-yard rusher against the Rams, not against the Bucs. Derek Barnes got injured week 3. Week 4, we allowed a 100-yard rusher against the Seahawks. He's going to play a major role. I promise you, just go back.
There were a couple occasions. He only played a couple games last year. There were a couple occasions where I thought Derek Barnes looked like he could be a great pass rusher. And I wonder a little bit about him in that role. Look, the football players aren't chess pieces, and defenses aren't chess pieces. And you don't only get pass rush from edge rushers. You get it from linebackers as well, and you have the blitz that you can take advantage of. The Lions blitzed a lot under Aaron Glenn. But I think Derek Barnes as a potential pass rusher is a pretty damn good possibility. And I have I'm with you, man. I think Derek Barnes was an underrated loss last year, and I think he is an underhyped return this year. Hutch gets a lot of guys get attention for coming back. I think you just brought up something that we collectively have not talked enough about: the return of Derek Barnes. Derek Barnes has potential, I think, to be a major impact player off this defense. Okay, from an unnamed texter. Okay, Gator, why does Hinch insist on keeping Vest as the closer when Finnegan has been way better?
He uses the leverage situation, whatever comes up. And has Will Vest blown a bunch of saves? Did I miss that?
Well, he didn't use. Yesterday he put Vest in before. Yeah, he put him in a high leverage situation.
Yeah, he was going to put Finnegan in, and then but that was earlier in the game. It wasn't going to be a closing situation. I subscribe to what AJ Hinch subscribes to. Is it doesn't matter who closes out the game. What he cares about is putting the best matchup out there. And if he feels that Finnegan's going to be a better matchup versus the 4, 5, and 6, and they come up in the 8th inning, then he's going to do it. The 9th inning, okay, yeah, you get the closer status, but Hinch doesn't care about that. He cares about the matchups.
248-539-9797. Let's go to Rob. You're next on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Rob.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I love A.J. Hinch. I love his managerial style. He works so hard to put together the right lineups. The one thing I object to is he never uses the bunt, the sacrifice bunt. You got man on first and second. You got Howie Baez up there. He's going to strike out. Get him to bunt. Get the guys over. Sometimes in extra innings, use the bunt to get that guy to third. What do you think?
You want to say, Doug?
How many RBIs does Javi Baez have this year?
Not many.
No, is that a fact? I seem to recall earlier in the year he was really good in some clutch situations. But look, man,
he's been really is in runners in scoring position. His split's been very
okay.
Good,
So he wants to bunt him over to second. Again, I go back to the net. He's not perfect. You want him to bump more? Maybe he will. Maybe he will at different times.
It's not in his repertoire. He just doesn't use it. The one or two times people have bunted, they've been bunting for hits.
Well, there's a new metric out that says bunting doesn't make sense, but you can follow it if you want.
Javi Baez hits 294 with runners on. With runners in scoring position, he hits 286, and his OPS is 784. So when the runner's on base, he's actually you're better off if you let him swing the bat than to bunt.
Yeah, I just use him as an example because of his egregious swinging at balls way out of the strike zone. But there are other guys too that I just don't know if they don't know how to bunt. They don't teach it anymore.
I don't think they care to do it. I don't think that's part of their strategy. I think it might be the easy answer. I don't think A.J. Hinch really subscribes to the bunt. We just don't see it.
All right, so let's get back to the NFL. We'll have the Wide Night Omaha 49 League Blitz thingy next here on 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Hirsch, Scott Anderson, 97 a ticket. We'll get into Lions and Green Bay a little bit later in the show. We also have our annual NFL Bold Ass Prediction Show. So start getting yours together because we'd like to read some of them and get to them on the air. These are things where you go out on a limb a little bit. But first, let's swing around the league. I went first on Wednesday with the college edition. Gator, you're up.
All right, Gator, you ready, man?
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
I
I'm
said, are you ready, man?
That's not convincing at all.
Dude, oh my gosh.
Oh,
man.
I'm ready. Let's go. LFG,
All right.
baby.
All right, reset that. All right, here we go. Question number 1. What was the single best offseason move in the NFL this past year?
I think it was the New York Jets hiring Aaron Glenn. I think long-term they're going to love this guy. He is no nonsense. He's all about football. He comes from a winning organization in the Detroit Lions. He knows what he's doing. He's got a really nice pedigree, and he's worked as some really good head coaches. I think Aaron Glenn is going to be a massive success with the New York Jets. It may not happen right away, but I think they're on the right path with this guy.
I think there's an interesting one that took place in the NFC that I don't think is going to be at the top of people's minds, but I think it's going to pay real dividends for a team. I think the NFC West is going to be a surging division this year, all of them with easier schedules. And I think Devontae Adams signing with the Rams and running with Puka Nacua for Stafford is going to be huge for that team. And I think they could be a playoff team and a good one. I'm going to go with Devontae Adams signing with the Rams.
All right, I'm going to go off the board a little bit. I think this is underreported. Jair Alexander to the Ravens, okay? So he was made available because of injury history, the last couple years. But it's like the Ravens get great defensive players just falling in their laps at all times. They already have a loaded secondary. If this guy's healthy at all this year, he's an all-pro type cornerback. And I think their defense gets even better, and they already have a great offense. The Ravens will be something, almost, I feel like, unbeatable. If Jair Alexander is healthy, I think that might be the best offseason move. All right, guys, I got to do it. First coach fired this year will be...
Well, the punch button answer to this is always, who is Cleveland's coach? And it's Kevin Stefanski. This is how they open their season. The Bengals, at the Ravens, the Packers, at the Lions, the Vikings, at the Steelers. 1-6 at best, he will be fired.
Wow. Doug, that's just too much logic. But yeah, you're right. It's a good one. But it's also the punch button answer, right? Look at Cleveland. I'm looking beyond Cleveland, and I'm going down further south. This might make Doug smile a little bit. It's Mike McDaniel, head coach of the Dolphins. First 2 years, he got them to the playoffs, and they lost in the wild card round both years. Last year, they went 8-9, took a step back. This year, they're going to take another big step back. Already, they're dealing with injuries to start the season. You've got some weird dynamic going on with Tyreek Hill there right now. Tua is looking, average. I'm not going to say he's looking below average or sucks like some people may think. But they also have a problem with the running backs and keeping them healthy. I just think Miami is a bit of a dumpster fire right now. They're not sure how to build that team. And Mike McDaniel got all the accolades early, but this team is going to be on a slow burn, and you're going to send him out of town.
I don't know why you guys always look at Cleveland. Stefanski's won 2 Coach of the Year awards the last 5 seasons. He might be fired this year, but you can't just always go back to Cleveland. He's actually won.
It's my lifetime. It's a lifetime thing. It's not a Stefanski thing. It's a lifetime answer.
I'm going to go with Colts coach Shane Steichen for benching my boy Anthony Richardson. No, but seriously, he was brought there as an offensive mind to develop a quarterback, which they knew they were going to draft that year. They drafted their young quarterback, and Anthony Richardson has not developed quite, not at all, really, it seems like, because he is now the backup. I think the GM and Steichen know that their jobs are on the line. They went out and got Daniel Jones. And if you're counting on Daniel Jones to save your job, you're in big trouble.
Well, their owner did die. So
don't
know I don't know if that gives him grace or not, and don't know if that means was he the one that insisted on the quarterback to be drafted in the first place?
Well, either way, I think Steichen gets fired. All right, since 2003, 19 times we've had at least one team go from worst to first in their division. The only times it didn't happen was 2014, 2019, and last year it didn't happen. Which team is most likely to go from worst to first in their division this year?
I think it's a really tough question this year because I feel like there's so much depth in each division. Like each division has a couple of real front runners, I think, that make it really tough for the team that finished last year to move up all that much. But there's one division that I think is kind of open, and you go and it's in the NFC. I can't help but look at the NFC South and say, if Tampa's the best that has to offer, then it's up for grabs. You look at the bottom of the division, Carolina and New Orleans both had 5-12 records. So I have two shots to take the division with one of those teams. But I'm calling my shot. I'm going to say it's Carolina. I really think that Bryce Young is ready to get things going with that team. He started to get on a roll last year at the end of the season, and they're playing better football. Even though they lost Adam Thielen, which may not be the greatest of moves to give up on a wide receiver to help out your quarterback, I guess I'm counting on Tampa just to be average at best and one of these other teams to go ahead and take him, and I think this is the best opportunity.
Yeah, I'd like to do a deep dive and really, I just think it's San Francisco. I think that's a team that took a huge step back last year. Injuries were an issue. They come back healthy this year. And again, I go back to that division having one of the easiest out-of-division schedules. I think there are going to be three teams, is a bold-ass prediction. I think three teams from that division are going to make the playoffs, and I think San Francisco is going to be the best of them.
Yeah, I think if you're not getting cute with your pick, San Francisco has to be the favorite, Doug, and I like that call. But I'm going to get cute with my pick, and I'm going to call my shot. I'm taking the Tennessee Titans. That's right. The number one pick overall, Cam Ward. He's a rookie, so that would be quite the shocker. But it's not that shocking. We saw what Jaden Daniels did last year with the Commanders. Now, they didn't go from worst to first in their division, but we saw how well they played, how well he played, and how far he took that team. And C.J. Stroud did do it the year before that, starting as a rookie from worst to first. So adding veterans like Tyler Lockett, Zeitler to the offense to help him out a little bit. And that division may be up for grabs. I don't really feel strongly about anyone in that division, so I'll take the Tennessee Titans.
Let me just say this about San Francisco, because I also entertained that thought. Then I looked at the roster and the depth chart. Offensively, it looks like they have a running game, but wide receiver-wise, not much there for Brock Purdy to work with.
All right, the biggest storyline week one for you is?
I think it's the Lions and the Packers, and I think eyeballs are on that game. There's a reason why it's a 4 o'clock nationally televised game. Micah Parsons going to Green Bay is such a marquee move, but it's, again, I think we draw eyeballs now. The Lions draw eyeballs. They have 6 of the top 7 games in TV ratings last year, so I think it's the Lions and the Packers.
Look, this is the biggest news in the NFL to start a season that we've seen in a while. Micah Parsons is a game-wrecking player on defense. He just went to a team that is already very good and now puts them over the top in a lot of people's eyes. Even Vegas thinks it puts them over the top in Green Bay. We here in Detroit are very provincial about our Detroit Lions. We know how good they are. I don't think there's any question the biggest storyline in the NFL going into this week is, in fact, this game. Parsons and the Packers hosting the Lions for the NFC North Division and the number 1 seed in the NFC in 1 week. That's it. It's all about this weekend. This is the biggest game of the season.
This week.
Yes.
I'm going to stay in the division as well, but selfishly, I'm going to say the Vikings and Bears on Monday night because the question is, did either team find their quarterback? And that could really shape this division for years to come, or at least for this season, as far as the Lions are concerned with competition. O'Connell and Ben Johnson, are they really true quarterback whisperers? We'll find out maybe week 1 and see if the Lions have some real competition besides Green Bay. Give me a huge in-season NFL trade.
All right, I'll give you one. I think that on Tuesday, November 5th, which is the trade deadline, Trey Hendrickson's going to be on the move. I think Cincinnati's going to find themselves in a situation where they're like, all right, we're just maybe 2 games out of the wild card spot, but they also recognize that this is not the team that's going to win the Super Bowl. It's time to trade Trey Hendrickson or lose him for nothing. They don't want to lose him for nothing. They're going to trade him for a first-round pick and a third-round pick to the Detroit Lions.
See, that would be a huge move, and that's the one I want to be the case the most. I just don't think Cincinnati's going to be as bad as they were last year. They got off to a terrible start, finished strong, and I want this to be the case.
to the Detroit Lions?
Oh, my.
I think Russell Wilson's going to get traded from the Jets to a contender. Somebody's going to have a quarterback injury, and the fans are going to be calling for Jackson Dart, and the Giants are going to suck, and so they're going to move on from the veteran, and some contender's going to trade for him and hope that he can pick up where their starter who got hurt left off.
All right, Gator, you kind of spoke on it a little bit ago. The San Francisco 49ers need a wide receiver. And if they have real Super Bowl aspirations, which they do because they're one of those teams that's a hot pick to go from worst to first in the division, they're going to need a wideout. Brandon Ayuk is hurt. They traded Deebo Samuel. Pearsall is still young. I got the Niners trading for the Bears receiver DJ Moore. They've already drafted a replacement for DJ Moore. They got Roman Doomsday over there as well. The Niners desperately need an outside receiver for Brock Purdy. They trade for DJ Moore. All right, last one, guys. Who wins the NFL Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year, and the NFL MVP?
Well, I think the Offensive Player of the Year is going to be Jamar Chase. I expect a huge season and a big bounce back from Cincinnati, and I think quarterback-receiver combinations get better through time into their prime. I think the Defensive Player of the Year is going to be Aiden Hutchinson, the wrecking ball with something to prove returns. And the league MVP, I'm going to go with Jared Goff, just for fun. Let's go with Jared Goff.
Wow. Interesting. I went with for the.
Can you homer it as much as me? Can you go all three?
I could, but I won't.
Make sure you spell Tesla correctly.
Yeah, thank you. Offensive Player of the Year. I went with Josh Allen. I think he had a little bit of a down year statistically last year, and it's been a couple years since he threw for 30 touchdowns in his season. But he did have 3 straight seasons where he did that. He's going to get back in that range this year, going to get back over 4,000 yards. He's going to do what he does with his feet, make more plays and get more yards and get more touchdowns. It's Josh Allen for the Offensive Player of the Year. Defensive Player of the Year, yeah, I think it's Aiden Hutchinson. I think it's going to be an edge rusher, and I think he's the guy to get it done. Expect him to be healthy all season long. He was on such a tear last year before he got hurt. I think he's going to continue on that path. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid that Dan Campbell is serving about how Hutch looks better than ever. I don't think that's just training camp speak because I don't think that Campbell does a ton of that. And I didn't detect the BS meter on that when he said it this time. So I'm going to go with him for that. And for the MVP, it's going to be Josh Allen. I'll go with the Offensive Player that becomes the MVP as well.
All right, Offensive Player of the Year, I got Bijan Robinson. More stability at quarterback. Drake London gets better on the outside, keeps the defenses honest. He already had almost 1,900 total yards last year and 15 touchdowns. He's the workhorse back. He doesn't have to share with anybody. I think his numbers get even more inflated this year. Call me a homer, make it 3 for 3. I got Aiden Hutchinson win Defensive Player of the Year as well. I kind of feel like Lions fans forgot how really good he was last year because he got hurt so early. And he's got that bionic leg now. I think 20 sacks is not out of the question for Aiden Hutchinson. NFL MVP, Jaden Daniels. Obviously, I think he's going to be better this year than he was even last year. So poised, so good, so accurate. He has the running ability to make things happen. It reminds me of like a Lamar Jackson when he won it so young as an MVP. I like Jaden Daniels win MVP, take the Commanders to win that division too.
There you go. That concludes the Wide 9 Omaha 4 down around the league blitz thingy. Today's football coverage is presented by Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game all season long, kicking off week 1 with Lions and Green Bay, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $2.50 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You just told me some odds that kind of caught me off guard. I would not have expected this. Isaac Tesla to win the NFC or the NFC, or is it NFC or NFL?
It's the NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Is what?
80-1.
Tyreek Williams to win the NFL Defensive Rookie of the Year is
75-1.
I would not. Am I wrong? Does that seem all the hype of the rookies? It surprises me that a player that plays a position that doesn't accumulate stats very much has a better chance in Vegas of winning Defensive Rookie of the Year than a player who has got more hype and accumulates stats to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Neither of them are great bets.
Yeah, I think part of it is because it is defense, and defense, everybody's kind of in the same. I mean, you're going to take a flyer on a guy who might have a handful of interceptions, or a flyer on a guy who could have a bunch of sacks. Outside of that, you're going to have your favorites there. Then everybody else is kind of lumped in the same thing. Tyreek Williams is going to start. Isaac Tesla is your third or fourth wide receiver on a team that already has a million options to use on offense. I see why it is where it is.
I don't at all. Kang, which one does that surprise you at all? That Tyreek Williams has a better chance to win Defensive Rookie of the Year than Isaac Tesla has to win Offensive Rookie of the Year?
I mean, not really, but it's the part that the defensive tackle part. The DTs don't win.
You don't get stats.
Yeah, exactly. But Isaac Tesla is also maybe the third receiver, if you count Khalif Raymond on this team. And so he's going to have a really hard time winning Offensive Player of the Year or Rookie of the Year. I would give the slight edge to Tyreek Williams. I know they don't get stats, but he's going to be on the field more than Isaac Tesla.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess I'll be shocked if either wins it. But
yeah, you should be.
I did put $3 down on Tesla. I went big. Yeah.
Slow down.
More than one?
Yeah.
But not 13.
Did you make a
Not
mistake?
13. No, I did that intentionally, very intentionally.
Is that a free bet?
No. No, I bet the way I bet. And It's been good for me.
I made a bet last night on college football for the weekend that I thought was a very Doug-like bet, and then Doug pointed out something very obvious that makes it not a Doug-like bet.
I will buzz when I hear the code word.
So I made a 12-team parlay bet. Yeah, the word parlay.
Yep.
However, what I did was I took
12
because, here's what I did. Every team I took on the money line, and every team I took was a favorite by at least 10 points.
Oh, so that's the Doug part. Is
That's
that
the
what you're
Doug
trying to do?
part, yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, where's the Doug part?
So
12 teams parlay.
it's taking a money line on a team that's a guaranteed, not a guaranteed win, but a huge favorite, right? So then in order to get the odds in your favor, you got to throw a bunch of them out there to make it worth it. It ends up being like plus 160 or something like that.
Can you tell me the 12 teams you took?
Sure.
You don't have to do it now. Look it up and we'll do it later. But yeah, I'm anti-parlays. But okay.
It's over the course of it's a Friday and Saturday. I think it's all over today. Noon games, night games, afternoon.
Huron Mark on YouTube said Gator tried to turn sports betting into Powerball.
I did.
What do I get if I just get one right?
That's the thing with parlays. It's all 12 or nothing. But good luck.
Yesterday was a big betting day for people because they had a bunch of specials on all the betting apps that 100% profit boots, things like that.
Get everybody ready for the season.
Exactly.
Okay, so when you see that, how do you respond? Because I respond the same way every time. I take what Gator did. I find a heavy favorite and just bet them on the money line because I feel like it's closer to just taking free money. Even if you don't score, 100% is 100%. You double your winnings. So if you bet a heavy favorite on the money line, you take that winning and you move on. They're giving it to you. Not really giving it to you.
Yeah, they're giving us money, Doug.
Well, they're not giving it to you, but they obviously...
Vegas gives it to every time.
Right?
When they have a special like that, I always go, okay, here's my chance to take a heavy favorite and actually get a decent return. That's been my approach forever.
Slow and steady.
Slow and steady. And it's worked for me, but when you see 100% profit boost, you go, score. I'm going to put it on this 12-team parlay.
I feel like the only time I saw that was when I first signed up for the app. But once you sign up for the app, those things don't come around. Like you get there are other prop bets or bonus things that they throw at you. But yeah, I don't know. I just usually just fold it into one of the already existing bets I'm making.
Kang, you have any strategies when you see those huge profit boosts?
Nope.
Okay. There you go.
Just bet what you can afford, people.
Yes, that's a big
advice.
thing, which is why I'm sitting there saying $3 on Isaac Tesla to win NFL Rookie of the Year.
You have the most
offensive
you have
rookie.
the smartest way of doing it.
Okay, I want to talk a little bit more about our blitz questions. The trade ones fascinate me. Who would be the star player that gets traded? And what you're looking for is who is going to collapse and as a free agent to be, and who is going to contend and have a hole to fill. And, you took the collapse, Trey Hendrickson, then Cincinnati's going to collapse. I want them to collapse so bad because Hendrickson to Detroit would make a ton of sense on a rental. And Kang, you went the other direction. You took a San Francisco team that's going to need. They love Ricky Pearsall and everything, but a DJ Moore trade to San Francisco will help them a lot. I went a different. I took a collapse team. I took a collapse with a veteran or rookie behind him. I took the Giants collapsing and moving on from Russell Wilson being traded to a contender. I could see all of these things happening, provided that Cincinnati collapses, the Giants collapse, or San Francisco is really good.
I'm really upset that I did. I mean, I just went with what was going to come immediately to my head with this. If I had a second opportunity to do something fun, I would have done this. The Tennessee Titans offer up a pair of first-round picks to Kansas City for Travis Kelce. To get Kelce to come to Tennessee.
Wow.
So that's what Taylor wants.
So she could be in Nashville. Is this like Grant Hill going to Orlando because that's what his wife wanted?
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky going to the Kings.
You're following that template, huh?
Yeah.
Look at you. We had a good one here that came in. See if I could find it. Somebody suggested that the Pittsburgh struggles and they trade Aaron Rodgers back to the Packers for an injured Jordan Love. Aaron Rodgers back to the Pack. Probably not happening.
Another
After
question.
week 1, huh?
Yeah. Well, that would last longer than you did last time with the Jets. But speaking of which, I also asked you guys what was the biggest storyline heading into week 1. You gave your answers, it was totally fine. But how much does the Jets Steelers game interest you? Because that whole debacle that we never saw really. I mean, we saw it last year, but it wasn't by then.
It's there.
It was a neutered Aaron Rodgers, neutered Jets team.
I'll be honest with you, I haven't looked at too much of the schedule yet. I mean, the answer came right to my head. It's the Packers and Lions. If I look, there's a lot of really good matchups in the first week of the season. It's. I mean, even starting tonight, this is a great matchup with Philly hosting the Dallas Cowboys. Even though the point spread
is it? I was about to say it's the biggest point spread of the weekend.
Well,
is that a great matchup?
We'll see, Doug. Maybe a little foreshadowing.
Oh.
Is that a part of the 12-teamer?
It's college games. Those are college games.
I'm sorry.
Those are college games. And no, I didn't take Philly.
All right, let's get into the Lions and the Packers and some key things to look for in this first game of the year. What's going to happen on the field on Sunday? We do the deep dive starting next. And what are you looking for? What advantage does Detroit have? What worries you, Lions fans? Let's talk football next on Carson Anderson on 97.1.
Brought to you by Weingarts. Michigan State appears to have a young 1-2 punch at running back in sophomores Mekhi Frazier and Brandon Tullis. Neither had a carry in the Spartans' 23-19 loss to Boston College last year, but they'll be key to setting the tone early in this year's rematch in East Lansing. Frazier says he and Tullis are quickly building chemistry as a tandem. In the Spartans' season-opening win over Western, Frazier ran for 103 yards and a touchdown. Tullis also had a score with 52 yards on the ground. Michigan State's a 4.5-point favorite over Boston College. Number 15, Michigan's a 5.5-point underdog at 18th-ranked Oklahoma. Packers pass rusher Micah Parsons, dealing with a back injury, reportedly plans to play against the Lions on Sunday. Adam Schefter reports the Eagles also made a strong push to trade for Parsons. The Cowboys, though, had no interest in trading Parsons within the division. As he now gets ready for the Lions, he was limited yesterday with that back injury, but once again, the reports from ESPN this morning say he is expected to play on Sunday. The new season kicks off in the NFL tonight. The reigning champion Eagles, 8.5-point favorites against the Cowboys in Philly, and the Tigers are off today before starting a series with the White Sox downtown tomorrow night at Comerica Park. Reliever Kyle Finnegan, who's scoreless in 14 innings so far as a Tiger after being picked up from the Nationals, he's dealing with groin tightness. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Hey, just a reminder, coming up today at 12:35, a football edition of Are You Going to Eat That? It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. Thank you to Luke Sloan. Also, thank you to Jeff Rieger. We did get a... let me see if I can find it. We got some feedback from somebody early in the show that was critical of AJ Hinch because he won't use Finnegan. He wouldn't use Finnegan in the ninth and would stick with Vest. Jeff Rieger from our station, who covers the Tigers on a regular basis, sent us something that says, to the caller that wants Vest out of the ninth inning, believe it or not, look how much better he is in the ninth than the seventh or eighth, and it's a decent sample size. Will Vest, seventh inning, his ERA is 6.75 in 7 games. 6.75 ERA in the seventh. Will Vest's ERA in the eighth in 22 games is 5.06. Will Vest's ERA in the ninth in 36 appearances is 1.25. So that might be a reason why Will Vest is very good in the ninth inning.
Is that a good ERA?
Yeah, and is it good in the seventh or eighth is the other question. So when my man asks why, there's a reason why, if you're wondering.
Yeah, Will Vest has been very good all season with the exception of a few outings. Those
Yeah,
few outings
Finnegan-
apparently happen when he pitches the seventh or the eighth.
Finnegan has been more of a Canely replacement than anything. He's taken up a role that Canely had earlier in the year, although Canely and Vest were doing more flip-flopping.
I think what Finnegan what Finnegan is giving him is just another arm that can be used in high leverage situations. I think maybe more so than I think he might even be in between Canely and Vest. He might be. I think he's Vest's equivalent. It's just, what does he feel like? What's the matchup for the day? There's a lot that goes into it. We know this. If we know anything about AJ Hinch, a lot goes into every decision that he makes, including why isn't Dylan Dingler hitting higher up in the batting order?
Yep. Okay. Let's get into lines and pack on the field. A few things. One, and this is one of my big questions if I am putting together the offensive game plan, is can Detroit run the ball? Can Detroit run the ball against the Packers team that was very good against the run last year? But they lost TJ Slayton. They lost Kenny Clark in the Micah trade. Their starting defensive tackle. Now, Slayton was hurt for a portion of last season as well. But the Lions, in their 2 games against the Pack, Jameer had a decent first game, but they really did bottle up the Lions rushing attack. And so now you've got a new interior of the defensive line in Green Bay going against kind of a new interior of the Lions offensive line. I think this is one of the things you test early if you're the Lions. Can we run the ball with David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs, and can we do it between the tackles against a Packer team that is depleted up front defensively from a defensive tackle standpoint? I test that part of their defense first.
I think it's wise, and because you want to know as much about yourself as you do the other team there. And I think that throughout training camp, they've been pretty happy with what the interior has done in the run game. I think that's the matchup to look at all day long, is our offensive line against their defensive line. And with good reason. And with the addition of Micah Parsons, obviously that's what you want to see. Where is he going to line up? If he's lined up on the right side, is that actually advantage Lions when you got Penei Sewell against Micah Parsons? You got two of the best in the business going at each other. It's going to be a dogfight all game long. But that might make things better for Rashawn Gary on the other side. I would expect the Packers can get a pass rush, but the Lions have so many weapons that they can utilize. And you think about the checkdowns or the quick hits. That's absolutely advantage Lions when you look at their tight end that they utilize often and Jahmyr Gibbs coming out of the backfield that they utilize often. So Lions, their offense is a well-oiled machine, but I do think they're going to be tested mightily against that Packers defensive line and even the front seven because their linebackers are good.
Yeah, to touch a little bit on what you were saying about Parsons and his matchup against Sewell and Decker is, I'm not saying I'd rather have the Packers have Parsons than Kenny Clark. But the bright side to this is you have Parsons against two experienced, good tackles. Kenny Clark was going to go up against two unproven guards on the inside, and we don't know how they were going to act. So I think if you had to pick your choice, hey, I need protection on this play, would you rather have Parsons versus Sewell, or would you have Kenny Clark against Tate Ratledge?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just trying to, maybe this isn't all bad. Like I said, I'm not trying to say I would rather have, Kenny Clark than Parsons. I'm just saying there's positive to the negatives.
There's a possibility that by strengthening the marquee thing that people love to do on defense, and the marquee thing is rush the passer. It's edge rushers go high in drafts. They get big money in free agency. Sacks and quarterback hits get a ton of attention. But they did lose something. They did lose something in the middle of that defense. And so, I would test it. I think it'd be foolish not to. And I love the Lions running backs. Now, is it fair to question whether or not the Lions are going to be able to run the ball at all this year, especially up the middle between the tackles? It is fair. Until we see this young interior offensive line do it. I mean, if I'm in Green Bay, I'm like, well, at least they don't have Zeitler and Ragnow.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree with it. That's probably exactly what they're thinking. But careful what you wish for, because Ratledge might be better than Zeitler.
It's interesting. Okay, so this is, and now that we're talking about this, Dan Campbell earlier this week, somebody at his news conference, I think it was Monday, asked him specifically, what was your first reaction?
It was actually from the morning show, Doug.
Oh, was it the morning show? My apologies. Yep. The morning show asked him, what was your first reaction when you heard that Micah Parsons was traded for Kenny Clark and 2 first-round picks? Here's Dan Campbell. Go ahead.
I was just saying, remember how he said earlier about the BS meter, whether it goes off or not?
Yeah.
When things he says, that's one for me. I want to call BS, because for a long time after the trade was made, you didn't know what the trade was. You just knew that Micah Parsons was traded to the Packers. I mean, you would have to be living under a rock to not know that he had been traded before you found out what it was. And then when you find out, sorry, it doesn't say that, they traded the other guy, Clark, for Parsons. It was Parsons first. So that part I'm going to call a little BS on. And then after that, as good as Clark was on the defensive line, and he is good, Micah Parsons is great.
So I mean, people in the league find out. They're not waiting on the media to report it. They know it way before the media knows. And I imagine they get a notification when a trade like that goes down before it even gets released. But I will say this. I don't want this to be misinterpreted in any way as us saying Micah Parsons doesn't have game-wrecking ability. I mean, he's really, really an impact player, and that's not going to be downplayed in any way. But they did give something up. They did give something up. And I think what they gave up is something that the Lions should try and take advantage of in this game and run the football between the tackles. 248-539-9797.
Let me ask both of you this.
Okay.
Do you think the Packers are better for trading away that part of the team to gain the game wrecker in Micah Parsons?
I think they're better. I don't know how much better.
Okay.
Yes, I do think they're better, but football is also about matchups, and this might be a David Montgomery game because of what they lost in the middle. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so I think every team knows the other team's weaknesses. It's how you exploit it or not. Well, we'll find out on Sunday, and I cannot wait. It's gonna be fun, man.
It's gonna be a great
game
on Sunday.
There's a ton of other intriguing matchups and things to talk about, but we'd love to hear from you. Lions fans, what do you like about this matchup? And Lions fans, what scares you about this matchup? The Lions and Green Bay in the opener, our first look at the actual game. And just a heads up, tomorrow is our annual Lions season prediction show. We always get a ton of calls on that, so start thinking about it today. Also, a little bit later on, we'll have our bold-ass predictions for the NFL season. We will want yours. So what are your bold predictions for the coming NFL season? So a couple things for you to get set for. Right now, we're talking about what happens on the field, but of course, it's open lines. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Well, I know that you see them. Those red, white, and blue trucks are everywhere. And do you know if your furnace or boiler are ready to fight against that crisp fall air? Oh, we've gotten some cold air in the last couple of days. I'm just asking the question. If you notice any problem with that furnace, well, the team at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, they're going to help you stay warm this fall with the most up-to-date and efficient equipment on the market. But you don't just take my word for it. Please go check it out. They've got their A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau. They've got a bunch of 5-star reviews on Google. So whether it's your furnace or your water heater, a boiler, or water filtration, schedule an appointment online at birminghamplumbingco.com. That's birminghamplumbingco.com. Birmingham Plumbing and Heating, Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
All right, ton of feedback coming in. First of all, Eric writes in, if Brad Holmes trades a first and a third for a 30-year-old Hendrickson for the last 9 games, I will say he needs to be fired. That's so dumb. So it's funny, Gator, I mean, we don't have time during the Blitz thingy to kind of go in depth, but your prediction of a big in-season trade was Trey Hendrickson to Detroit for a first and a third. I did think that was rather expensive, but I think what's funny about it is if this is the first one we get, when people get mad about them not making trades, it's probably because stuff like that is the asking price. Teams ask for... Now, would I think you could get them for less than a first and a third? Yeah, I don't think anybody else is going to pay more than that. But it's probably been a typical asking price. Now, in this case, it would be for the last 9 games. But Eric, Gators trying to win a Super Bowl.
Hey, man, that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to win a Super Bowl. I'm just trying to win now.
Yeah, we get that all the time. Hey, guys, I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. My prediction is that Breece Hall gets traded to the Cowboys. That's from Bradley. I'm looking to see how much of a disruptor Hutch will be. If he's going to cause the issues for Love, we all hope, that will be a game changer. That's from Mark in Grand Rapids. Look, Hutch is going into this game. How many games will he go into where he's probably the second hyped edge player in the game? Because all everybody's talking about is Micah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I get a feeling there's hype on both sides because Hutch has also got the hype of coming back from the injury. The coach is saying how great he looks in training camp. The reports that the media gives out on having seen him participate with their own eyes in training camp. We talk about him because we saw him. I think it might be evened up. I'm not sure if Parsons will get more hype. There's definitely attention to it because it's the big trade that was just made. And maybe that all just adds up to it, and then I'll agree to it. But it's the talk of the injury with Parsons back and how severe is that? Is he going to, take the shot? The coach says he's doing everything he can to get out in the field. But Jordan Love is like, oh, yeah, he's coming back. I can envision it right now. I'm already envisioning the first drive. Stop, and sack.
So Jordan Love said that about that Micah Parsons, the first drive, was going to get 2 tackles and then a third.
No, the team was going to get to a third down situation. He was going to end up with a sack on the first drive. It was going to be 3 and out with ending in a quarterback sack from Micah Parsons.
248-539-9797. Let's go to Jeff in Washington Township here on 97.1 A Ticket. Hello, Jeff.
Hey guys, how you doing?
We're great, thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you guys a question. When you guys say that how good Micah Parsons is going to be, are you concerned about how he's going to play against the Lions per se, or are you talking more about the other 15 games? Because I just did a little bit of research and saw that he hasn't really been that much of a disruptor with the Lions. He's played solid, but Aiden Hutchinson's numbers are pretty much the same. And if the his disruption is going to be with the other games where they're going to win more and become more of a threat to win the division, I'm just curious because I really think it's a wash with Aiden Hutchinson.
Well, look, I don't look. It's to me, you got to remember that Hutch and Micah Parsons aren't facing one another. It's the Detroit Lions versus the Green Bay Packers. I think Micah Parsons helps their chances to win by whatever a factor of 2, 3, whatever it might be. I think losing Kenny Clark hurts their chances to win. The Lions just got Aiden Hutchinson back without having to give up anything to get him. And so in the totality of it, I still like the Lions' chances. I like the Lions' chances in this division, and I like the Lions' chances in this game. I don't. Parsons is a really, really good player. It's still a team game. And I think the Lions are the more complete team.
Yeah, I agree. And like I said, Hutchinson over 4 games playing the Packers, he has 3.5 sacks. Micah Parsons has 2 against the Lions, but he's only played 2 games. So to me, it's like, I honestly think the Lions have the edge with the Packers when they play them. I mean, I know you said they're not playing against each other.
Dallas,
I just think overall.
I'm not sure it's particularly relevant what he did with a different defense in Dallas. And it comes down to how the Packers are going to use him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a guy at the other end that's pretty good in Rashawn Gary. So when it comes to passing situations, they're going to try to get after the quarterback. That's why they got him in the first place. But it's just adding to what they already have, which was pretty good on the other side. I still like the Lions against the Packers in this game particularly because it starts the season and already, Elton Jenkins, the guard, is a little questionable for this game. Jaden Reed is questionable. You're without Christian Watson. You're relying on a rookie making a start at wide receiver in Matthew Golden.
They love Golden.
He could be
They're
great.
Raving about Golden,
but it's so rare that they hit the ground running from game
who knows?
one. Yeah, so they've got some injuries they're having to deal with, let alone Micah Parsons. That he's got this back issue and hasn't practiced much at all. In fact, he's got 3 practices under his belt, and he's limited in what he can do in those practices. So I think the Packers will be formidable during the season. I just think right now is an excellent time for the Lions to get them to start the season when they are banged up already.
Look, after this trade, going into this season, I love the Lions winning this division, okay? Now I really like them. I still think the Packers have work to do to show that they're a complete football team. I think Jordan Love has to show growth. I think their secondary has to prove some things. I think their rush defense is now questionable. We'll see what happens with them with injuries. You mentioned their injuries. And as a defensive back, is it Hobbs? I believe who's got it. Yeah,
Hobbs is question.
Is he going to play? And, I wouldn't want to go against the Lions with shortages in the secondary. I'll tell you that. 248-539-9797. And that's a big deal. I mean, you mentioned Christian Watson. He's on the PUP. And Jaden Reed, we'll see. That leaves him with Romeo Doubs and Matthew Golden as their top two guys. Golden, I would
be great.
He could be. He's like Ratledge. He's like Ratledge and Christian Mahogany. There will be a lot riding on them being able to prove it in that moment in time. Hey, I can get it done the way people think I can get it done.
I mean, it's happened where wide receivers have stepped in the league and gotten off on a great start. We've seen that.
Yep.
But it doesn't
It's easier
happen
to do
often.
it there. You know what? The thing is, it's probably easier to do it there than it is to do it than it is to do it in the trenches. Right? I mean, what we're asking of Ratledge and Tyleek Williams is a big ask. Matthew Golden, I can see rookie wide receiver if he's good. I mean, he can make an immediate impact. But, again, both teams have young players that they're leaning on that have to come through in this game. I love, though, that the Lions are off the marquee in the NFC North. I love that the Packers have become the it team. I love that everybody's picking them.
I think the Lions the it team right now.
I think the Lions fed off being the hunter, and they were about to firmly become the hunted. And then this trade went down, and now everybody's talking about somebody else. And they're like, oh, we get to be the hunter again.
You can't.
Even though I'm sure they're confident as hell.
You can't turn on a TV without somebody saying the Packers will win the division.
I know.
Or the Lions will be a wild card selection, or the Lions may not make the playoffs. I mean, even driving in or hearing Boomer Esiason in one of the sports updates, he talked about his teams he thinks going to win the division and mentioned that the Packers are one of them. Or he had his wild card. He mentioned the Lions as a wild card team. It's. I don't know if it's disrespect as much as it is just falling in love with what just happened with the move the Packers made. But there were people that before this move was made had the Packers win the division.
But there's a reason why I said yesterday it wouldn't shock me if this whole thing backfires on Green Bay. It wouldn't shock me. And this back thing and what's coming out of Dallas, now Dallas could be saving face. But it's just something to monitor.
I won't be shocked, but I'm also not going to dismiss it because I think in addition to the back issue thing, there's stories about is he a great teammate or not?
Yeah.
And if you're not a great teammate and that permeates through a locker room, that's no good.
248-539-9797. What do you like about this matchup? What concerns you about the matchup? It's Lions and Green Bay, our first look at the game. Bold ass predictions coming up in the noon hour. Also another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? It's Carson Anderson here on 97.1. asking people what they like about the matchup, what concerns them. Lions in Green Bay coming up on Sunday, 248-539-9797. Still to come. We'll have some key stuff in the Michigan-Oklahoma game, Boston College and MSU. And we got bold-ass predictions. We got a football edition of Are You Going to Eat That? And we love hearing from you at 248-539-9797. Here's an unnamed texter. The guy on the Lions who will make or break the game on Sunday will be Sam Laporta. The best answer to an elite pass rush is the tight end. Extra blocker and a safety valve. Sam will be the reason the Lions win 28-14. So they love Brock Wright in his ability to block. I mean, you might see some two tight end, single running back, 21 personnel out there with them trying to give a little help for Micah Parsons. And so, yeah, Laporta and the tight ends could be big, and it might not be seen in terms of catches, right? It could just be protecting the quarterback. Could be a big deal. Now that the Lions are one of the better NFL teams, their draft picks aren't as valuable in potential trades. Yes. Not sure it has to be said. I think we're all aware of it, but in case you don't know why that is, for those out there and whoever sent this text, we will extrapolate on what he had to say. The Lions' first-round pick, because they are good, is a late first-round pick. So if you trade for Trey Hendrickson, as Gator suggested in the blitz thingy, then you're thinking that pick might be 32, 31, 30. But then again, any team that's trading for a rental player has Super Bowl aspirations. So it's not like a crappy team goes, we'll take Trey Hendrickson for 9 games. Let's see. You guys should talk about how much money Parsons is going to make. That is going to play a big part in what other moves the Packers can make now. I'm happy the Lions didn't make an insane trade like that for a guy making money like that. The Lions give their guys big contracts, and we've seen them perform already with this team. We talked about that the day that the news of the contract and the trade came out, and it's one of the reasons why I've planted this flag over here that there's going to be some ruining in Green Bay. It's not a popular flag, but I've planted the flag. And I will take the L if Micah Parsons goes there and kills it. I will take that L, and I'll own it. But I think there's a decent chance there's going to be ruining in Green Bay. It's contract and it's injury. The contract becomes a problem as the years go on. The injury, the epidural thing, the guy who did the story about the epidurals, the players that have received epidurals are quarterbacks in their 30s, not guys who potentially get down into the trenches at times and in their mid-20s. So, bold prediction. Ooh, we got a bold prediction here. Trevor Lawrence wins MVP. Wow. That does qualify as bold.
That's kind of bold.
Yep. Haven't even given ours yet, but
that's bold.
I give you credit. I wish you signed it. You. Unless Parsons' injury doesn't get better, he won't affect the Lions until Thanksgiving. I mean, there is something to be said. You pointed out there's just a few practices here. Jeff Hafley's a good defensive coordinator, but he's not up to speed. He won't be up to speed by Sunday. If he's healthy, motivated, good teammate, all that stuff, and they can stop the run, the Packers are going to be a major issue. With Hutch back, I'm ready to see the person no one is talking about, Kirby Joseph. Our pass rush is going to make KJ potentially even more dangerous. Our secondary takes the next step this year. I saw a ranking of the best offseason moves, and in the top 10 trades, I think it was 11th actually, the top 10 trades or free agents was DJ Reed signing with the Lions. He was the number 6 free agent signing. The one thing that I don't want to get lost in the wash is, you're talking about defense. The pass rush gets better when you cover longer. I think DJ Reed is an upgrade over Carlton Davis. I think Terrion Arnold is an upgrade over Terrion Arnold. I think you got
the second year in the league. I expect a big leap in production from Terrion Arnold. I expect him to be better than he was last year. A lot better.
You know what that makes better? The pass rush.
Yes.
When you cover better, the pass rush is better. When a quarterback hits the back step of his drop and has to look to option 2 and option 3, The pass rush looks better.
Did you see who turned 29 today, Doug?
Kyle Finnegan.
No, but I like where your head's at.
I think it is his birthday.
Is it today?
I think so.
Well, it's also Marcus Davenport's birthday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Happy
He's
birthday.
one of the guys. Could be the benefactor.
Hold on. I got a wish.
Beneficiary.
I blew out the candle. I made my wish. But I'm not going to say what it is
No,
for Marcus Davenport.
Otherwise it won't come true.
I want everybody to just think of a wish and blow out a candle and just make a wish with Marcus. It could be anything.
It could be anything. Anything you want. But his birthday today, 27. He would be the beneficiary of a great secondary. And I think the Lions have a chance to have a great secondary.
Wow.
But they got to stay healthy.
They got to stay healthy, and you
everywhere. But particularly in secondary, where
one
I
of
always
Gator's
say,
core beliefs in life is that you guys in the secondary get hurt.
Always.
Let's see here. I'm not being a homer. The Lions are going to win convincingly against the Packers. Too much firepower, and our defense is going to be amazing. The defense going to be amazing thing, they looked like last year they had a chance to be amazing. And then it all unraveled. Everybody got banged up. Let's not forget that. And many of these guys are back, right? They're healthier going in. They're not completely healthy, but they're healthier going in than they finished last year. So is the defense going to be amazing? That's not my bold-ass prediction, but I will tell you, I think they have a chance to be. I don't think this is way out there. You, whoever sent that in. Unnamed texter. So much talk has been made about Parsons versus Sewell. Look up Hutch's numbers versus Zach Tom, the Packers' right tackle, and the left tackle is an unknown. Hutch should feast. Another unnamed texter. They are absolutely better. However, they may not be a stronger matchup against the Lions as they were. Okay, so he's talking about the Packers. Is the they he's referencing. They gave something up. I mean, they lost their two defensive tackles. And they played a lot. They got used to playing without Slayton last year because he got hurt. And I have to go back and see how many games he played. But that was what top 10 rush defense. I think it was top 5 in rushing yards per attempt allowed, which is, I think, an incredibly important metric. And specifically for the running backs, what is your average yards per carry? But at the end of the day, and it's about the effectiveness of your running game. The difference between second down and 5 and second down and 7 is quite notable. The Lions, I think, test that rush defense right away.
I think they can and they should.
Yep.
It's the Lions' DNA. It starts with the ability to run the football and being able to protect the quarterback. That's where it is. Everything else works around that. Jared Goff knows this offense. I think that's a huge part of maintaining continuity. You'd love to have it with the entire coaching staff. Well, you don't have it when you become successful. You're just not going to have that with your coordinators. They're going to be poached, and they have been. However, the personnel that he has played with, pretty similar. He's got the same tackles that he's coming to league. That came to the Lions with. He's gotten it's the same running backs they've had. Now this will be the third year with these running backs. You look at the wide receivers. I mean, broke Amon-Ra St. Brown in. He broke in Jamison Williams. And now he's breaking in Isaac Tesla. The other, wide receivers, they've had Khalif Raymond he's worked with. There's a lot of continuity with this team, and specifically on the offense.
Unnamed texter, Mahogany is going to prove to be much better at left guard than Glasgow was last year. Okay, he's got more here. I think there's a chance. I don't think that's a given, but I think there's a chance that is an upgrade.
Yeah, I think that Graham Glasgow was a good right guard. And when he had to switch to the left side, he wasn't as good. And I think Graham Glasgow was maybe an average center when he had to play center. They don't need him to be Frank Ragnow at center. They need him to be just fine. What they need is Ratledge to be better than Zeitler and Mahogany to be better than Glasgow.
This person goes on.
That's possible.
Mahogany is going to be a road grader and will have a topic this season. Quote, were we sleeping on Christian Mahogany? This line as a whole is not going to skip a beat. Gets a little worse at center, but better at both guards. So, Mahogany is the example that if it works, it's the example why the Brad Holmes model is sustainable. When you're pulling starters and good ones out of the 6th round, it's important to get good players, clearly. but that's a good cheap player. And that's how you keep the books balanced. And that's how you sign Hutch. And that's how you sign Brian Branch. And that's how you sign Jahmyr Gibbs. And that's how you sign JMO. Is you keep finding the Christian Mahoganies of the world that get 6th-round money that can cycle in to help keep the books balanced. So it's good on two fronts. Yes, you want a good player. 2, it helps you keep your best players. One more here. Am I wrong in thinking the Packers lost a really, really, really good player in Kenny Clark? He was an all-pro and a Pro Bowler, and I feel like people are acting like he's not that big a deal. That's from Doug in a Car. I don't know if you heard the beginning of the show or the beginning of this discussion. We have put a lot of emphasis on that fact, Doug in a Car. So much so that made me wonder, did I send a text to our own show? Am I driving to work today? 248-539-9797.
What are you drinking over there?
Our NFL bold-ass predictions coming up today at 12:05. Get yours ready. We want to hear what you think is going to go down this year. Put them out there a little bit. Now, there is a line that can be crossed. Sometimes people get a little carried away with their bold predictions, and we will categorize those as what, Gator?
Dumbass predictions.
Right.
Sorry.
It's okay. Mike on.
Mike
Yeah.
has to be on for
It's okay, man. You're new here. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, Michigan Auto Law, auto accident attorneys. They are the ones that specialize only in auto and truck accidents, and many law firms don't specialize but focus on many different areas of the law. This is a huge differentiator. Also, they choose to take on fewer cases than other law firms. Steve and his crew will focus on your case. They have more time for it, but that formula leads to faster and larger settlements for their clients. Works for them, works for you. Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Football starts tonight. NFL, Philadelphia taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
Woohoo!
Another game tomorrow, Chargers and Chiefs. College football, a couple Big Ten games tomorrow night. Then Saturday, Michigan is in Oklahoma. I will be there. And Gator Michigan State takes on Boston College. Want to get your thoughts on that game coming up a little bit later on. Of first look at Michigan and Oklahoma on the field, like we're doing our first look at the Lions and Packers on the field right now. Also have bold-ass predictions for the National Football League season coming up at 12:05, and another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? A football edition at 12:35. It's Carson Anderson. Back to your phone calls. Greg is in Detroit, and he's on 97.1. Hello, Greg.
Hey, guys. Yes, I am in Detroit. Guys, listen, I don't think this is even bold. I don't think we've been bold enough. With the defense coming back, we're finally going to have a defense that's going to be able to stop people. We already got a high-powered offense that people can't stay up with. We got people coming back, and this is why I think Brad Holmes wasn't really so excited about getting Darius Smith, because he knew the people that we were getting back. And finally, St. Brown has got that chip that he's been looking for, because earlier when he made a comment that he loves to be, presented as underdogs, and we never saw us as underdogs, but now they're telling us that we won't even make the playoffs, so that gave him the chip that he needs. Not only did that give him the chip, but that definitely gave Jared Goff the chip that he needs. So, no, I'd expect nothing. I'm telling you, we got a defense to stop people, we got an offense to run over people. I'm saying Super Bowl. I'm saying Jared Goff is going to be MVP, and I'm saying Dan Campbell is going to be Coach of the Year.
I mean, I don't know that there's anything. None of that you said is particularly bold, right? I think that we're in a position now with the Detroit Lions where there is a lot of good stuff that could go down this year. And part of me thinks that the fact that the Packers went out and got Micah Parsons heightens the Lions' focus and intensity. It really rekindles something in them, like, hey, there is no resting on laurels. We are now being counted out, and whether it's a chip on the shoulder or just them really, really cranking it up, I just think they know they have to crank it up, and I like what it's going to bring out of them. I don't disagree. The defense was pretty damn good last year. The defense had given up like 250 yards rushing through the first 4 games. They'd sacked opposing quarterbacks a ton, and then Hutch got hurt. And the wheels started to come off because more and more guys started to get hurt. The defense could be exceptionally good.
They really can be. Off to such a great start last year, and then obviously the injuries mounted. I really like what they have defensively. I think if this team stays healthy, I mean, if this team, when they do get healthy, when Lee McNeil comes back, as the roster is supposed to be constructed, this is arguably the best roster in football. It really is. Even with losses like Frank Ragnow to retirement and losing your offensive and defensive coordinators, which is a big thing. I think for most teams, it can be a big thing. And it might end up being a big thing for the Lions. But I don't think it will be. And I don't know if I'm just, drinking too much of the Kool-Aid or not, but I really think that what they had in-house with Kelvin Shepard, I think is going to work. I think he's a disciple of Aaron Glenn. And I think you look at what they get with Johnny Morton, he'd already been here once before when they started. And he's worked with the guys. So I think that they've got the right guys in place to keep this ship going in the right direction.
Hey, just a reminder, I'll be doing the show tomorrow from Oklahoma's Memorial Stadium. We'll be live there. Gator will be here in Detroit. Look forward to that. 248-539-9797. I also look forward to, Gator, you winning the Powerball.
Oh, that'd be fantastic, wouldn't it be?
Yes, it would be outstanding.
$1.7 billion is the estimated jackpot. The cash payout is over $700 million. It's like $780 million.
So is that the immediate?
That's the immediate money that you get, and if you want the payout, and then you pay taxes on that. So after taxes, it's like $450 million.
God,
tax-free,
they really
$450 million.
They still really do cut into it, don't they?
They really do. I mean, it's.
Did you stay up for the drawing? Are you?
Are you? No, I don't watch any of it live. I don't do that.
Can you?
No, I never do. I actually don't even check my tickets right away the next day or anything.
No,
like that,
I usually don't either.
Yeah.
I know I didn't win, and I'll check them at home when I get home. To
Wait.
see
What do you mean you know you didn't win?
Because we saw that.
We just see the jackpot, whether it goes up or not.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I thought you meant. I don't even check because I know I didn't win.
Yeah, I know I didn't win the
you
jackpot.
You know that nobody won the jackpot.
That's right.
Is that what it is? So
Yes.
once you determine.
So now I need to go home and check my tickets. I can check my tickets here, I suppose, and find out if I won anything.
Oh, the people here at the station?
No, I did tickets that I bought myself.
Oh, you mean if you won your $2 back or something like that?
Yeah, or more.
Or more, Doug.
Yeah, you could win $1 million. Dude, you might have won $1 million.
You could win a couple million because of the multiplier going.
Well, of course you do the multiplier.
I'm just
Because
saying.
why wouldn't you spend more money?
Well, I don't know if it's spending more money. It just happens to be this. I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's just.
Doug, come on. Are you going to get in, man? We're going to get to $1 trillion here. You're going to get in?
We're going to get to $1 trillion?
I don't know. I'm trying to get you in is what I'm trying to do.
I was trying to figure out. I don't think I did a good job explaining to you why it doesn't matter how much.
No, I think you did a fine
Did
job.
I do a fine job?
We just don't like it.
So you would rather bet $13 on Tyreek Williams to win Defensive Rookie of the Year or Defensive Player of the Year, okay?
No, I'm not
Then
betting.
put in
no.
$10 for a Powerball tickets.
I mean, I guess, I would if I have two choices.
Yeah.
$10 for Powerball or $13 on Tyreek Williams winning Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
I would put the $13 down on Tyreek.
Dare to dream, man.
Well, I have dreams. I just dream differently.
All right, let me ask you this. When you were young, did you ever dream about being a professional athlete?
Yes.
All right, that's a less than 0% chance.
I know
that, right?
I know.
Do you think you were dumb for doing that? No,
Yes.
man.
No, I had my
wow.
dreams. Well, here's the thing. Was I
Wow.
dumb for doing it? I mean, I don't have a problem with people having dreams. My dreams are just different as I got older. I don't dream of things that are not likely attainable.
So you got stuff up to. You have stuff for us to dream about right now?
Stuff for you to dream about?
Yeah, I mean, because we do this.
I want you. No, I'm not doing. We're not doing Would You Buy. We'll do Would You Buy tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I am rooting for you. I'm rooting for everyone. I hope
you should root for me.
Well, it doesn't even not for selfish reasons. I'm rooting for the station to hit. Like it would be great.
I may give a little something extra if I win now.
Really?
Yeah, dude. If I get to walk home with $450 million after taxes,
wow,
be good to be my friend.
Oh, I'm sure you take care of this
Something
more
for the
because
effort.
I'm not ranked very high. I've discovered, but
yeah, you're top 10.
Oh, top 10 now.
I've said
you used
top
to say top 5.
Oh, you're top 10.
So I'm hanging on to a top 10
I meet a lot of
ranking.
people.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people.
He's got a lot of friends.
Got a lot of peeps.
Well, good luck. 248-539-9797.
And
Jay,
you too, sir.
Jay in Detroit. Hello, Jay.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's going on?
Hey, great show. I listen to you guys every day.
Thank you.
What I wanted to say was, we talking about the defense, but Aaron Glenn called a little bit, in my opinion, a little bit too much man coverage, and they got beat in man. So maybe this guy run a little bit more zone and mix it up a little bit more?
Well, I don't know. It depends if that's what Dan Campbell wants him to do. Maybe he will. Didn't the Lions have the highest blitz percentage in the NFL last year? And I believe Terrion Arnold had the most reps. Don't sue me if I'm wrong on this. I thought I heard that Terrion Arnold had the most snaps in man coverage of any defensive back in football last year.
Wow.
Yep. So there was
And
there
that's
was
as a
trends.
rookie.
That was as a rookie, yeah.
Yeah, I really think the Lions are going to be okay, and I wish the best for them. I think Derek Barnes is going to show up, and I hope Davenport can stay healthy.
Dude. Hey, it's his birthday, Jay. So blow out a candle and make a wish. Don't tell us what the wish is.
No, keep that to
But
yourself.
blow out a candle and make a
happy
wish.
birthday, Marcus Davenport.
Happy birthday, Marcus Davenport. I'm making a wish.
Take care. Thank you. 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. All right. You got some bold-ass predictions, people? We're going to get to ours today at 12:05, and we want yours. Bold-ass predictions for the NFL season. Also, we'll get to another edition of Are You Going to Eat That coming up today at 12:35. A reminder, you can stream the show using the Odyssey app. Download it for your mobile device today, AUDACY. Then you can watch this show and all shows. You're on 97.1 A Ticket. Listen to the show, rather, using the Odyssey app anywhere in the United States. Same thing through our website. You can watch going to twitch.tv and youtube.com, where tomorrow you'll be able to see where I'm broadcasting from, which will be Memorial Stadium in Norman, Oklahoma. Can't wait. It is Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket.
Brought to you by Founders Brewing. The Lions have some bulletin board material to work with as they get ready for Sunday's season opener at the Packers. After the Micah Parsons trade, Green Bay's become the betting favorite to win the NFC North. They're also 2.5-point favorites on Sunday. Head coach Dan Campbell telling us this week here on 97.1 The Ticket he embraces this role. Quarterback Jared Goff says he likes when people doubt the Lions. Adam Schefter reports this morning the Eagles made a strong push to trade for Micah Parsons. The Cowboys, though, had no interest in trading him within the division. As he now gets ready for the Lions, Parsons was limited yesterday with a back injury, but reports say he is expected to play on Sunday. The new NFL season kicks off tonight in Philly. The defending champion Eagles 8.5-point favorites over the Cowboys, and the Tigers have an off day today before their series opener with the White Sox tomorrow night downtown. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
We inch ever closer to the start of the National Football League season tonight. Dallas and Philadelphia. Tomorrow, Chiefs and Chargers. Sunday, Lions, Packers. And we'll get to our bold-ass predictions in a moment. Hope everybody's doing well on this Thursday. Tigers coming off a reassuring win yesterday. A lot of stuff that had been questioned, well, looked better. Bullpen looked good. Casey Mize looked good. So there's some good stuff that went down.
Timely hits.
Timely hits, yep.
Bullpen did their job.
Yep, let's go. Then
defense was back.
Get back to more of that. Look, they're right there in the mix. There's ups and downs for all teams. They've gone through this weird stretch where they've actually risen back up to have the best record in the American League, and yet didn't feel like they were playing all that well. So, they've got 3 weeks here to sort it out. The best news is that the magic number reduced to 13 yesterday. And we'll see if they can close this thing out sooner rather than later and start worrying about setting up pitching in the postseason. Now, the one thing that they do want to do is hang on to that second seeding in the American League. They're currently 3.5 games ahead of Houston, who is a team that is chasing them. And so they might have to play for that as well. And that's obviously a lot closer to the division. But all right, Gator, we do something on the show called Bold Ass Predictions, and we try to do them before the season starts, and then we revisit it because it's funny. When you get to the end of the year, you go, wow, at the time that seemed bold, and that was exactly what happened. So we'd love to get your Bold Ass Predictions. We record these things, and then again, go back at the end of the year and say, look what actually did come true. Who went out? Now, you can go too far. You can go too far. I think the Lions are going 0-17. That's just a dumbass.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't be a dumbass.
Yep.
And we'll let you know if you are.
Yep, we will. But, Gator, are you ready?
I am ready.
All right. Bold-ass predictions for 2025. You are up first, my friend.
The Chicago Bears move past the Vikings and out of the basement in the NFC North.
Bears finishing third, huh? All right. I will predict that 3 teams from the NFC West will make the playoffs. San Francisco, the Rams, and Arizona.
Wow. The Dallas Cowboys will upset Philadelphia to start the season tonight.
Wow.
Philadelphia a little too fat and sassy right now.
Tom Brady steps away from his role with Fox because he wants to be a full-time owner and be able to play that role full-time. He'd rather do that than the job with Fox.
Bryce Young takes a huge step forward, launching his team into the playoffs.
Wow.
Go Panthers.
Green Bay goes 8-9.
Wow. That's bold. You're doubling down on the
I've had enough.
This is not going to be good.
Had enough.
I mean, I wasn't getting ready to tune up. Kang, were you getting ready to tune up? And that's a bold one.
It was a dumbass. I'll accept it if you want to make it dumbass. But I'm sticking with it.
Bold.
I'm sticking with it.
If you said 5 and 12, I think you'd get the dumb, but that's fine. Trevor Lawrence wins the NFL Comeback Player of the Year after leading the Jaguars to the AFC South title.
All right, what do you got for bold-ass predictions? Kang, you got any? Oh, you got another
I just
one?
had one more, yeah. The Tennessee Titans will trade for the hometown hero, Mr. Taylor Swift, and welcome him back to Nash Vegas.
All right, I'm writing this down. Tennessee trades for Travis Kelce. All right, Kang, you got a bold-ass prediction?
Yeah, this is bold. The Chiefs don't make the playoffs.
Wow. Yeah, that's why they trade Travis Kelce. Free agent at the end of the year.
Exactly. It all plays together, Gator. And then Taylor Swift writes a song about it.
That's right.
No, that's a crazy bold one and borderline dumb. I get it because as soon as Patrick Mahomes became the starting quarterback for them, I believe they've at least made the AFC Championship game every single year, which is actually more insane, if you ask me, than them missing the playoffs. The fact that he's done that.
That is pretty crazy. However, you think it comes to an end?
Hey, it has to at some point. I'm not going to say how or why, but this might be the year. I think the AFC West is a lot tougher, too. So, all that plays a role into it, and I think the Chiefs missed the playoffs this year. That's my bold-ass prediction.
You know what? I wonder if any of this plays a role in that. What do you think about when you think about the last Super Bowl? Is there anything that comes to the mind that flashes like a highlight that you're like, oh, this is it?
You mean like that it's over?
Yeah.
Nothing particular. Why, you have something.
There was one
like,
for me with Kansas City was Mahomes trying to do Mahomes things, and it backfired miserably where he tried throwing across his body and it got picked off.
Yeah.
It was like, what? That's the stupidest pass I've seen. I don't care that you can throw the ball behind your back, between your legs and all this stuff, and now you're trying to throw across your body. You're in the Super Bowl and you're trying to do that. You didn't get away with it. The Patrick Mahomes,
you think that's when he turned the carriage turned back into a pumpkin? Huh?
I think maybe it's starting to. They don't have the personnel they used to have.
All right, 248-539-9797. Now it's up to the people. What are your bold-ass predictions? We go to Rob. You're on 97.1 A Ticket. Hi, Rob.
Gentlemen, how are you today?
All right,
Rob.
Good. I called about Jameson Williams last year, and I was close. I didn't get it. But this year, 70 catches. He's going over 1,300 yards, 10 total touchdowns, and he will be a Pro Bowler. He's going bowling.
I like it.
Anybody that was out there at practice, Rob, this fall and this summer watching J-Mo run around, he made an impression. I think J-Mo is poised to make a big jump forward. Big jump.
And Kang knows it. That's Kang's guy, too.
Kang knows.
I love J-Mo.
All right, Rob, we got you down. J-Mo, 70 catches, 1,300 yards, 10 touchdowns, Pro Bowler.
Well, what helps the caller's argument there, too, is they've said all offseason, all preseason and training camp that his route tree has really developed finally. And that takes sometimes time and experience in the league because he came in the league as a deep threat guy, right? But you saw last year at the end of the year, he was making some tough catches where he was getting hit and hold on to the ball. And when they trust him to go over the middle and the shorter routes, that's where you get more catches, more yardage, and things like that. So, yeah, I could see this happening for J-Mo.
Do you think it's possible he gets to past 80 catches? 5 a game would give him, I think, 85 on the season. So it's 17.
It's going to be hard to do given the variety of receiving weapons they have. And Tesla is going to win NFC or NFL Rookie of the Year, $3 at 80 to 1.
But Amon-Ra is going to get his 100-plus catches.
Yep.
Number 2, is J-Mo going to be number 2 on the team, or is it going to be Laporta?
I think it'd be J-Mo. I think J-Mo's, I think it's going to be
If he's
J-Mo.
number 2, then
he's
that
got
number
a shot.
is,
Got a shot.
caller said 70. It may not be bold enough.
Next up is Chris in Flint. You're on 97.1 A Ticket. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. All right. Bold prediction.
Yep.
Travis Hunter finishes in the top 3 or better in both offensive and defensive Rookie of the Year.
Wow.
That is bold. Let me see if I still have that email. I want to see if I don't know if I still have that anymore. But that was that's something. I like that.
That would be amazing to do something like that on the NFL level.
And it would help, with what Gator said. Trevor Lawrence, let's do this. He's got a weapon now. Appreciate it, guys. Great show.
Thank you very much. 248-539-9797. What are your bold-ass predictions? From Tyler in Southfield, bold prediction, Marcus Davenport doesn't miss more than one full game and finishes with over 10 sacks on the year. Here's an interesting one. Bold prediction. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers will play the LA Chargers in the Super Bowl.
Whoa.
Unnamed texter says, not as bold, but the Jags will have a better record than the Bears. I'm sorry, this is Ryan at work. Jags will have a better record than the Bears. Bears were the it team, and the Packers said, hold my beer. Right? Everybody was talking about the Bears in this division. Get your bold-ass predictions in, 248-539-9797. Another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? But what do you think's going to go down? What are you telling your friends? And they call you crazy. Get them in right now here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. FanDuel is making Week 1 even bigger with a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every game day. That's right, $2 million. Here's how it works. Opt in. Make sure you opt in and place an anytime touchdown bet on any primetime Week 1 NFL game, including tonight's matchup. Using your profit boost, don't forget to do that. If that player you pick scores either the first or the last touchdown of the game, you'll earn a share of $2 million in bonus bets. First touchdown, you're in. Last touchdown, you're in. Even better if you get them both. It's just one more reason to bet on the NFL with FanDuel. So whether you got a feeling about the opening drive or banking on a clutch finish, now's the time to get in the game. Visit FanDuel.com/Doug to download the app today and get started. FanDuel's an official sports book partner of the NFL. Must be 21 or older and present in Michigan. The opt-in is required. Do not forget to opt in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Don't forget to do that. Prize pool will be split equally amongst eligible participants to make the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Coming up today at 12:50, we have a strong entry for the number one ranking in the Things Only Get Worse rankings. I think we need to start doing that. I just made that up.
Things Only Get Worse ranking?
Yeah, I think we need to start a Things Only Get Worse rankings.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think this might be a strong number one. It might sit there for a while. That's coming up today at 12:50. The Things Only Get Worse rankings.
Kind of like this.
I do too. That literally came up on the spot. This might be a brilliant idea. It might not be, but we'll take it for a test drive today at 12:50. In the meantime, bold-ass predictions for the NFL season. Tell us something bold you think is going to go down. We record these. I copy and paste the texts as they come in. Hopefully we'll get all of them. The only way I know we're going to get yours is if you call, because a bunch of texts come in and we do our best to keep up with them, but we miss some. So the only way we know we're going to get your bold-ass predictions through phone calls at 248-539-9797. Nick in Livonia, you're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Nick.
What's up, Doc?
How you doing, Nick?
Hey, my bold-ass prediction is if within the first 3 games, the Colts will hand the keys back to Anthony Richardson, and then they will win the AFC South.
Oh. Oh, my.
You made Kang happy with that one. Is there a reason for that? Oh, he just hung. All right. A-Rich back starting by game 4.
It's so bold, he can't even give a reason.
You really don't have it's just bold-ass prediction.
Wasn't this a division, Kang, you said you can't figure out anyway?
The AFC South? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's up for grabs. I mean, does anyone really fear anyone in that division? That's why, Gator, you had, did you?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, you have the Trevor Lawrence winning it. I could see that. I could see, my worst to first was the Titans. So,
well, here's what's not bold. That Daniel Jones hasn't locked up anything. Like, that's not bold at all. So he's done a nice, I liked what he did there. 248-539-9797. Obi is next on 97.1 The Ticket. What's up, Obi?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
We're great.
So I had 2 separate ones. I had one for the just NFL one in general, and then I had one specifically for the Lions. So the NFL one in general, I'll go to the NFC East, and I'll say the Cowboys win that division. I feel like they haven't had back-to-back winners in God knows how long, and I feel like the Cowboys, Jerry knows something about that. I think they got Kenny Clark. I think the Cowboys.
You're breaking up, and I'm not sure I'm mad about it. Does he get that? I mean, the Cowboys are going to be better than Philly and Washington?
Well, I mean, if you believe Dak Prescott is that guy, then you can start with that. CeeDee Lamb is obviously great. They added George Pickens.
Okay. So. All right. Hey, I tell you what. I do like the Pickens acquisition. And, Obi, that is, in my estimation, you've walked right up to the line. You've teetered on going over the line, but we'll give you Cowboys win the division.
And then my Lions bold prediction is I'll say Jahmyr Gibbs will have a Saquon-type year. He'll have over 2,000 yards rushing, and the Lions win the Super Bowl.
2,000 yards is going to be tough to do with this.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Splitting of carries, but
2,000 yards from scrimmage, that could happen.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Right.
Got you down, Obi.
Another reason I like Dallas. They lost Micah Parsons, right? But we mentioned they had Kenny Clark to bolster up the defensive tackle position. They drafted Donovan Ezeraku, who we liked a lot out of Boston College. They also have Dante Fowler as a pass rusher there. They might have guys that, okay, maybe it's not going to be a direct replacement because it's hard to replace one of the best in all of football. Maybe in the aggregate they can figure it out.
Al is in Bloomfield and next year on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, Al.
So I got a couple. One is I don't think Micah Parsons is going to play half the games this year, and that the Packers end up in last place.
Wow.
I don't think his back is good. There's something Jerry knew when he was reluctant to pay him that money, and then he traded him. You don't trade somebody that good. You don't trade someone perceived that good unless there's something damaged goods with that.
He was getting treated in Dallas before they traded him, and I wonder if they were holding their breath when he went to get his physical in Green Bay.
I mean, the L4, L5 facet is, the location's in a very significant place. I mean, it's a bad situation. If you're taking quarter of those shots every game, that's not a good. Paid $140-something million to that dude.
All right.
This is one to absolutely monitor with Green Bay and the Micah Parsons situation is how healthy is he? If he only plays half the games, that's going to be, not only will they have lost Kenny Clark, they just lost the other half of that dynamic duo they would have. So it just leaves it up to Rashawn Gary and company then. And that's a defense that you can take advantage of.
And Dallas has their 2 picks. Yeah, could you imagine if Green Bay finishes in last and Dallas gets that pick also? Ooh.
Yeah, then you won't be laughing at Jerry Jones too much.
Jerry's a genius.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it, Al. Brian
probably not going to happen, but
these are bold predictions.
But
Brian
bold.
is next on 97 a Ticket. Hi, Brian.
Hey, guys, I got a bold prediction for you. I think Travis Kelce is going to change his name to Swift upon their marriage.
Not even hyphenated. He'll just go straight
We won't know
Swift.
until next year.
That's true.
Straight up Swift.
We won't know it. That's kind of next year's prediction.
Yeah.
But Alex is next on 97 a Ticket. Hi, Alex.
Hey, guys. My bold-ass prediction for the year is the Lions going undefeated in the division. I know it's kind of simple, but, with everyone talking the way they are about, the division, how they're going to play this year, I really think we're going to go undefeated still.
Well, what'd they go, 5-1 last year? No, they went undefeated in the division last year. Their 2 losses were to Tampa and to Buffalo. So they went undefeated in the division last year. It's hard to do.
It's really hard to do.
But
yeah, I think they're going to do it again.
Well, the funny thing is it's probably harder. Well, is it going to be harder to do? I mean, Minnesota was 14-2 going into that last game. I don't think anybody's going to be carrying a 14-2 record, unless it's Detroit, into the last game.
What about this for bold ass prediction? The halftime show at the Super Bowl will not be a show. It'll be the marriage of Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. If Kansas City's not in it,
well, they're not making the playoffs,
No,
according
man,
to
make
King.
it bold,
See?
man. He is in it, and he still gets married at halftime.
everybody thinks she's going to be the halftime performer. She'll be the halftime performer, but it'll be as the soon-to-be bride getting married at halftime.
Oh,
Okay.
you mean you at Tennessee making the Super Bowl then?
Let's go to JC next on 97 a Ticket. Hi, JC.
Hey, it's JT.
Sorry.
But, yeah, JT from Romeo. All I wanted to say was Dan Campbell, Coach of the Year, fellas.
Is that bold?
Hey.
He hasn't won it yet, right?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, he should have won it, and he hasn't won it, so calling it when, maybe.
Yeah, okay, we'll give it to you. I'm like, that's the other. I'm not sure how bold it is, but you're right. He hasn't won it, so give it to him this year. Let's go to Simon next on 97 a Ticket. Hi, Simon.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up?
I have a couple bold predictions for the NFL, and then I want to switch gears quickly to baseball.
Okay, real quick.
Sure. Predictions, I think Montgomery and Gibbs will combine for 4,000 yards total.
Wow. That might be Kang. You want to? Is it bold?
Is there yards from scrimmage? Even yards from scrimmage.
No, that's not happening. That's too much.
Should we do it?
Yeah.
Dumb.
But I
Sorry,
hope it
Simon.
happens,
That's too
though.
much.
Yeah, right.
That's just too much.
Okay, how about if I scale back to 35? We can bargain.
35 might be. I mean, that's bold. That's really bold. It's borderline dumb. We already gave it a dumb once. I don't want to do it twice. So,
What do you got
sure.
on baseball?
I haven't had a chance to call in before when you've mentioned his talking points, but the ABS system cannot get here soon enough. Balls and Strikes has been grinding my gears the entire season, and it's beyond just being a Tigers fan, because I'll admit, the terrible calls, some have hurt them, some have helped them, so that's been a wash. But whether I'm listening to Benetti, Dirks, Peaches, and I'm a big fan of them, by the way, or even watching other games on MLB Network and some of those broadcast teams, multiple times there's been this concessionary discussion. Well, I guess both teams are going to need to adapt to the umpire strike zone that day.
Yeah, it's
And every
horrible.
time I hear-
I'm with you. It can't happen soon enough. It needs to happen ASAP. I'd love to see it for the postseason, but that's not going to happen there. It probably happens next year, though. And
Joe,
it needs to.
Joe in Detroit, you're next on 97 a Ticket. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how you guys doing? Got a quick one for you.
Let's hear
I
it.
think you might call me dumb. Steelers are winning the AFC North.
Wow.
No, that's bold.
So better than Baltimore, better than Cincinnati.
Well, they do have Aaron Rodgers.
Cincinnati, they ain't got no defense.
Aaron, so you're a believer in Aaron Rodgers?
I unfortunately am. Big Lamar fan, obviously Detroit Lion fan, but I think a combination of him and that defense is going to be something serious.
Joe, we got you down. Pittsburgh wins the AFC North, 248-539-9797. Jake is next on 97 a ticket. Hi, Jake.
Hey, hopefully this doesn't happen, but my bold-ass prediction is Jared Goff gets hurt the third week.
Oh, stop it. No.
And we pick up Russell Wilson, unfortunately. But, yeah.
No.
That's bold.
No.
I mean, it is.
Knock on wood, right? But
why even say it?
I know.
No.
I'm going to kick myself in the butt.
We are not putting that out there.
Jake,
Did you dump that call, Doug?
I think we're going to track you down, and we're all going to kick you in the butt.
That's not where I'm kicking him.
Why did he even put that out there? It's bad
I don't,
juju, Jake.
I don't like it. I prefer we just dump that call altogether.
No, we didn't. But we'll get reaction to it. Get your bold-ass predictions in. A football edition of Are You Going to Eat That at 12:35 on 97.1. We're going to debut something that just popped into my head. The Things Only Get Worse rankings with a strong number 1 ranking, and then we'll just move forward with it from there. With that coming up today at 12:50. And we got another edition. Are you going to eat that at 12:35? Bold-ass predictions rolling in for the NFL season as it starts tonight. Pete is in Macomb, and he's on 97.1 A Ticket. Hi, Pete.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm going to pick Chicago Bears to win it all. It'll be Detroit and the Bears in the final game. The winner takes it all. Well, I hate to say it, but it'll be the Bears.
Okay, just real quick, let me seek clarification here. You think the Bears are going to beat the Lions in the Super Bowl?
No, I'm talking about the division.
Okay.
Yes,
well, you said win it all. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm sorry. I meant the division.
All right,
Sorry.
so Chicago wins the division?
Yes. It is a bold pick.
Dumb.
There's no way.
Come on, man.
No.
Come on.
You will see.
Come on.
Okay, what will we
Game of
see?
the season, winner takes it all.
What will we see, Pete? Like, why?
Because I think Minnesota's got a rookie. I think Green Bay quarterback is going to get hurt. Our quarterback is going to have a so-and-so season, but at the end, it'll be just like last year with Minnesota. Winner takes it all, but I think this time it will be Chicago Bears.
So what is it about the Bears? Forget about what the other teams. What is it about the Bears that has you convinced they're going to be that good?
I really love their coach. I think they're the team that no one talks about. They're taking them lightly. I think it's going to be their year.
All right, Pete, you're in. You're recorded. Let's go to Jamel. You're next in Pontiac.
Hasn't coached a single game in the NFL, but okay.
Hey,
What's up?
fellas, listen to y'all show every day. Love the show.
Thank you.
Bold ass prediction: the Lions will win 15 games again.
Wow.
Whoa.
That is bold.
And that's close.
Oh yeah.
With this schedule.
That's tight.
Tough schedule, but with a high-powered offense, defense. Got most of our guys back. They're full power. So, and we get some guys back later in the year. So, I'm gonna say 15 wins again.
Well, I like yours better than the previous guys, but that's really, really close to crossing that line, my man. But here we go. Time for another edition of Are You Gonna Eat That? It's a football edition. Of Are You Gonna Eat That?
No. I'm not gonna eat a football.
No, these like mostly.
Unless
there's one thing that isn't football stuff, but everything else is. It's available at some college and pro stadiums. Darren Revels tweeted out the following. New at Ohio State football games this year, an apple crunch smash bun. This is a warm, gooey cinnamon roll smashed on a flat-top grill with a cinnamon apple compote. What is that word? Compote?
Compote, yeah.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Toasted brown sugar oatmeal clusters and a drizzle of icing. Cater, are you going to eat that?
Hell yes, I'm going to eat that. I'm going to crush that. What about that sounds bad? Nothing is the short answer. Kang, are you about this?
Oh, absolutely. The only thing that sounded bad was the way Doug read it, I think. Other than that, it's fantastic, right?
Yeah. You going to scoop of ice cream on that too?
Oh, my. A la mode?
I will say this. I would have a bite or two of this.
Oh.
This sounds way too sugary, but for my taste. But cinnamon.
But your taste is going to taste it.
Yeah,
This is going to be good, man.
It sounds really, really good, but I'll have half.
You're going to try it this year?
No, I won't be down there this year.
Oh, is the game this year?
Game this year in Ann Arbor.
My bad.
Next up, at Badger football games, Wisconsin games, they have something called the Badger Bacon Bar, a crisp, big strip of bacon dipped in rich milk chocolate. Gator, would you like the Badger Bacon Bar?
I mean, I would try it. I mean, it's just bacon on its own. It's dipped in chocolate. I'd give it a shot. It's not my go-to, but if it's there, I'd try it.
It's a little lukewarm, but I get it. Kang, you?
Yeah, I try it too. I don't need bacon dipped in chocolate. I think bacon stands alone by itself, but I'd still try it. I don't have high hopes, though. Like, it's not something I don't think I'd be like, I need more.
I'm glad it's not on a burger, you know?
You mean like chocolate bacon on a burger?
Yeah. Well, that's not it.
I mean, the idea, it's basically bacon on a stick dipped in chocolate. It probably does very well in Wisconsin, I will tell you this, because everywhere you go in Madison, you've been to Madison.
Yeah.
Everything is over the top in terms of, plus we melt 4 pounds of cheese on top of it and sprinkle it with bacon and lard. I mean, it's everything. So this is the most Wisconsin.
Would you try it if it were turkey bacon?
I might try a taste, yeah. You know what would be good? Is some of that cinnamon on a piece of bacon.
Well, cinnamon and like maple syrup.
If we could get Ohio State and Wisconsin together, I'd be able to come up with some there. All right, next up.
No, they're both red and white.
Snack mix. Here's something for snacking during football games. It's a collab between Buffalo Wild Wings and Slim Jim.
Oh,
they have a new chicken sticks line. So, Buffalo Wild Wings and Slim Jim have launched a line of chicken sticks inspired by Buffalo Wild Wings' most popular sauces, Buffalo and Hot. Each 1-ounce giant stick contains 6 grams of protein and carries a suggested retail price of $1.99. Gator, the B-Dubs inspired Slim Jim chicken stick. Are you going to eat that?
I'd have to try it. I mean, it just sounds like something I got to try. Yeah, I mean, I like to snap it to a Slim Jim. And if it's going to be a chicken flavored one, okay. It's Buffalo Wild Wings. It's about the sauce there. Yeah, I'd give it a shot.
Can you?
I don't know, man. It sounds kind of gross. And I like Slim Jim, so I'm not that guy that's like, oh, gross, Slim Jim. No, I enjoy a Slim Jim like you. I'll snap into one. I don't know how this is going to... I cannot get the taste. Like, I'm thinking about the Slim Jim taste. How's this, Buffalo Wild Wings version? I don't know. I guess I'm not... It's not computing in my head. I'm out.
So these things have no shot.
Oh, for you, of course
They're not going to make it. Because I think they sound great.
What? Come on.
I am always jealous of the quick protein that comes, and they have some turkey jerky kind of things. This is something I will absolutely
you're not
try.
shocked? I guess because it's chicken, you're going to try it. But you're not a beef jerky guy, clearly, not a Slim Jim guy.
No, but I do like
jerky?
the protein. Some of it, but most of it, no.
So. Turkey jerky.
Well, they have
You
it.
get it, yeah.
You like tofurkey?
No. Next up, available at Lions games, the new Jahmyr Gibbs Spin Dash Combo. Is there at Ford Field for a limited number of games this year. This is a pepperoni pizza smash burger with custom golden ring tots and Honolulu Blue Sour Patch Kids.
So just so we understand, the Sour Patch Kids are on the side.
I think so.
Yeah, they're not in the sandwich. Pepperoni pizza smash burger. Yeah, I'd try that. I mean, that sounds delicious. I mean, it's just basically it's pepperoni pizza with a hamburger patty, right?
I guess.
Yeah, but it's.
I mean, that's what it looks
form,
like. They got pictures of it,
and it's on a bun. Yeah, I'd try that. I'm not a huge Sour Patch Kid fan, but it's just side items. That's fine.
Can you?
Yeah, I'd try it. I don't need the Sour Patch, kids on the side, I guess. But since it's part of the meal, and I just eat at the end like you're supposed to, but I make sure I clear my palate first with a glass of water.
Yeah, I'm out on this one. Next up for tailgating on a cold day. This has gone viral on Reddit. Pancake soup. You take pancakes, you make them and grill them in bacon grease, fried till golden brown on both sides, place on a paper towel to cool, then cut into strips about a 1/4 inch wide, then make a broth of bouillon cubes using 2 quarts of hot water and 4 cubes. Add pancake strips to this and heat. Pancake soup for your tailgate party. Gator, are you going to eat that?
Nope. No. I love pancakes too much to destroy them in this kind of crap. I mean, I don't need to make my own soup. All right? I don't need to get the bouillon cubes out there, better than bouillon. I don't need that. If I'm going to want to get soup, I'll go run up to Panera or to Zoop and I'll get some soup, or run up to, some other place and get something that's already made. Or I'll go to the old trusted and true Campbell's soup. I am not going to make... And what's up with the why are we... Pancakes great by itself. What are we doing?
Yeah, it sounds like they're ruining the pancake.
Yeah.
Yeah, a wise man once said, that sounds gross to me. This sounds gross to me, King.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. What are we doing here? I mean, I know the most of the stuff you're telling us is not necessary, but this is this is more so.
All right, we'll get to more of your bold-ass predictions coming up, and the Things Only Get Worse rankings debut with a new number 1 at 1250.
I just realized during this segment that I have embarrassingly repeated the line in my lifetime incorrect. And I always thought it sounded weird, but I'm like, well, that's part of their slogan. The Slim Jim slogan. What is it?
Snap into a Slim Jim?
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, it is. I have always said, snap it to a Slim Jim.
What?
And not to be funny, I'm like, is that what it is? Why is it snap it to a Slim Jim? What is that?
You thought it was snap it to a Slim Jim? And you with that for like 40 years?
Not 40, but I mean, when Macho Man started doing it, I think in the 90s, it's been a while. Maybe closer to 30.
Here's some advice.
Until right now.
When you have those revelations in your own head, I wouldn't say them on the air.
I want you to know that I can grow. That I can mature. I can.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, the Things Only Get Worse ratings debut at 1250. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, today's football coverage is presented by Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game all season long, kicking off week 1, Lions and Green Bay, starting for just $30 your first year. It's like $2.50 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Doug Karsh, Scott Anderson, 97 The Ticket. Got bold-ass predictions for the NFL season. We have been taking calls on this and recording them, and some texts have got in as well. We want your bold-ass predictions for the coming season. And if you never know, when this thing's done at the end of the year, we are frequently surprised at how many of these things actually do come true. You can cross a line. We've warned you, and you might make a dumbass prediction, but the best ones are the ones that get as close to that line as possible without crossing. My bold-ass predictions were Green Bay Packers go 8-9. Tom Brady steps away from his role on Fox to focus all his attention on being a part owner of the Raiders. 3 teams from the NFC West make the playoffs. Arizona, Kyler Murray's healthy. They added Josh West. San Francisco, they're healthy. And the Rams, I like the Devontae Adams signing. I think the Rams make it as well. And that collectively have some of the easiest schedules in the NFL. They'll run up a lot of wins. Gators got the Bears moving past the Vikings in the third. Dallas over Philly in week 1. Bryce Young, Carolina makes playoffs. Trevor Lawrence, comeback player of the year. Tennessee trades Travis Kelce. Kang predicted the Kansas City Chiefs missed the playoffs. 248-539-9797. D'Angelo, you're on 97 on the ticket. Hi, D'Angelo.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
I love listening to you guys every morning. I don't know what I'd do without listening to you guys at work.
Well, thank you, D'Angelo. Appreciate that.
No problem. Is it okay if I get 2 quick bold predictions?
Sure. No, give us 2, quick.
Okay, my first one is Shedeur Sanders taking over and winning Rookie of the Year.
Wow. Okay. Takes over, wins Rookie of the Year. Okay.
And then my second one is Jackson Dart and Scatterbo both winning. One winning Offensive Rookie of the Year, and the other one, this both of them taking over, and Scatterbo winning Offensive Rookie of the Year. Because I know they both can't be Offensive Rookie of the Year. So yeah.
Okay. These are NFL. You got 2 Rookies of the Year.
No.
He said that Scatterbo would end up winning Rookie of the Year, but Jackson Dart will end up starting.
He's got Shedeur Sanders winning Rookie of the Year.
Well, they can win the conference Rookie of the Years. AFC
do they have
NFC.
Do they have AFC and NFC? I think they just do straight up.
He likes rookies, man.
Yeah, well.
Might be a collector, Kang.
Yeah, right. He's a prospector.
Yeah. Might be a collector.
Okay, let's go to George in Metamora. You're next. Hi, George.
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I just got in a car, so it sounds like me and Kang are on the same wavelength here. Yep. I think Kansas City misses the playoffs.
Okay.
I think they lose Tooney. They've been to 3 Super Bowls in a row. Rashid Rice is suspended 6 games. I'm sorry. Kelce, I see him being distracted with this new engagement. They don't have a good run game. We're going on 2 to 3 years of Patrick Mahomes. Like, if you look at the statistics, just meh. Their 7-point game win ratio is crazy. That's due to regress. So I think water finds its level. So I think they're out. I think the Chargers and Broncos were there last year. I think one of those 2 win the division. I could see you mentioned Trevor Lawrence as comeback player of the year. Maybe Jacksonville with Cohen there. Maybe sneaks in. Them and Cincy fight it out for the 7th seed. But like I said, 3 years in a row of them doing it. And if we were doing a bold-ass one for closer to home, how about Jameson Williams leading the league in receiving yards?
That's a bold one. I think, because the way you talked about the Kansas City one, it just feels like that's going to happen now. So I don't know if that's bold.
So, you know what? I just kept waiting for you to mention the most important thing is that Kansas City has a falling out with the NFL officials. If you had included that, I'd be aboard with it. But until I hear that who are likely to be standing up in the Kelce Swift wedding, the NFL officials have fallen out of love with Kansas City. I don't know, man. We'll see. Josiah in Lake Orion, you're on 97 on a ticket. What's up, Josiah?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Great.
Good. I love your show.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
So I've got 2 bold predictions like the couple callers ago. Could I say 2 or just 1?
Yeah, 2 real quick.
Okay, sure. Jahmyr Gibbs, 1,000 receiving, 1,000 rushing, and Jameson Williams with 1,300 receiving.
Receiving, 1,000 rushing. That is a lot of
That's
yards.
bold. I mean, it's happened in the NFL before. It's been a minute, I think, but it has happened.
Sure.
All right.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yep. Thank you. Did he ask for 2 and then give 3?
Kind of. No, it was 2.
He kind of combined the 1,000 yards receiving and 1,000 yards.
Yeah, that was the one with Jahmyr Gibbs. Here's what I'd say. Interesting with that prediction, though. You got to talk it through. Because if J-Mo's going to have 1,300 receiving, and then they're going to give Jahmyr Gibbs 1,000 yard receiving, we think it's fair to say that Amon-Ra St. Brown's going to have 1,000?
Yeah.
All right, so now you're looking at least 3,300 yards from those 3 receivers.
Yeah.
And then you still have Isaac Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
You still have
Sam Laporta.
And they also ran David Montgomery and everybody else is on his team. Tough to get there with all that, but I like it.
Okay, Gator. We debut the Things Only Get Worse rankings right here and right now here on Carson Anderson. And right now we're ranking one thing. And so everything else will be relative to this, either worse than this or better than this.
Okay.
But it was announced yesterday that Red Zone will have commercials this year. Things only get worse. This is our first number 1 ranking. This is the worst ever for people like I don't even like Red Zone. I'm mad for you. I understand the appeal of Red Zone. I struggle because I feel like I'm not really getting a sense for the game, so I'd rather watch one game. But Red Zone with commercials?
I think Red Zone is the greatest thing to happen in sports entertainment in a long, long time. I freaking love NFL Red Zone. It is done so well. And they've been so reluctant to add in the commercial aspect of it. And when they do, it's been silent. It's just been like an advertisement on the screen, and they might shrink the screen for the game itself that you're watching. But it hasn't been an audible ad at this point. That's going to change. The audio is coming on for the ads. Are they going to completely take over the entire screen and get rid of the football for like they have commercial breaks? I sure hope not. But to your point, is it only going to get better or worse? It's only going to get worse.
I mean, like I said, I feel bad for people who love Red Zone. I can't believe this.
Can you love Red Zone?
I absolutely love it. And, just when you think the NFL can't get any greedier, you're wrong because they can. And this is awful. Like, I can't imagine it's a full commercial break like a normal, game you're watching. It's going to have to be like a picture-in-picture thing. Octobox, one of the boxes is going to contain a commercial or something.
Yeah.
Because there's no flow of the game, Doug. You're not watching one game. They go game to game. Yep. So when you put a commercial break in there, right? So they're going to ease it in. They're going to put it, like I said, in the top right corner or something weird. Or
it's going to be like the playing through when you're watching golf. So they put the advertisement, it takes over the main part of the screen, and part of the screen still will carry the action from golf.
Do we know that? Or are you
we're guessing? I'm guessing at least.
If that's what it is, it makes it a little bit better, but it's still, why change it? And the reason why is because money.
I mean, they do say, Doug, Scott Hansen said it's going to be on a limited basis right now. We'll see how much more it gets then. But yeah, part of the insanity of Red Zone was it's nonstop.
Yes.
In fact, when they would go to a commercial during that game, like that game had a commercial break coming up, he'd be like, "Nope, not in my watch." You know what I mean? Like we change it right away. No, we need football
Get
action.
all chesty about it.
Exactly. And now it's no.
And like whenever there was that lull in the action, like if you're doing the afternoon games and they happen to all be in a commercial break at the same time, which is rare, but it does happen, then you get caught up to date on relevant stuff to a football fan who's watching the game on a Sunday. They'll give you the stats, hey, or the leading rushers of the day, or in case you missed this highlight from earlier on, here's a 76-yard touchdown run by Saquon Barkley. It was all football related. It was fantastic. They're messing with the greatest thing they've ever invented.
Scott, I'm not sure how long it's going to take, and if anything ever will unseat this at the top of the Things Only Get Worse rankings. And I have tons of respect for how terrible this is for the Red Zone fan, and I don't even watch it. I'm
surprised you don't. Have you given it a shot where you sit down for like 4 hours and just watch Red Zone?
No, I've never done it for 4 hours because whatever game.
Wonder if you'd feel better.
I feel like at the end of watching Red Zone for 30 minutes, I have little. I've seen the highlights, but I have little sense for how a game is going, I know that might not make sense to everybody. It's just how I felt at the end of it. And so
that's why I wonder if you might feel differently if you actually gave it like the full 1 to 4:30 window. So that way you're seeing the highlights of all those games as they're going on.
I mean, I might, but
because I've
sampled Red Zone on multiple occasions and been like, there's too much going on, too much stimuli.
Would you like it if it was practices?
Oh boy,
Red Zone of practices.
No,
we're going to
wouldn't.
Jags practice. Oh wait, no, we're going over to the Carolina practice.
I have no problem with bouncing around from practice to practice when there's breaking news on my new practice network. Coming to your cable system in 2049.
Got Ryan Day. He's dyeing his beard on the sideline.
He doesn't dye his beard.
Kalen DeBoer is arguing with a fan. Oh, sorry. That's James Franklin.
Anyway, no, I'm so that's number one on our debut rankings of the things only get worse.
Good luck unseating that.
Not sure it's ever going to happen. It is Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. I kind of want to jump on board the Chiefs aren't making the playoffs bandwagon.
Oh,
solid argument.
No, I really like it. I really like this bold-ass prediction.
At first, I don't think you liked it at first when I said it.
I was kind of taken aback. I'm like, but then you talked it through. We had somebody else double down on it. And the way that last year ended, every once in a while you feel like you're watching the end of an era.
Every dynasty comes to an end, Doug.
That felt like the end of an era.
So the division also got a lot more difficult. Obviously, we saw the Broncos make, a huge step last year making the playoffs, and they're only going to get better, you would think. Justin Herbert with Jim Harbaugh got better. And then don't sleep on the Raiders just being a thorn in their side. Not necessarily going to make the playoffs, but with Geno Smith, Pete Carroll, they got Genti. It isn't going to be some like easy breezy road for the Chiefs like it used to be. And Kelsey's getting older, and now he's getting married. Might get traded to Tennessee, according to Gator. Mm-hmm. It might be done.
Wow, that's something else. 248-539-9797.
Got to do all the tastings and picking out the invitations and
I don't care what the colors are.
Eventually, he's going to snap. He's going to snap.
I like it.
There'll be a quick release of a new single, and then he's going to have to apologize, and there'll be another release of a new single. And because of all that, Kansas City's not making the playoffs.
Bold prediction, Chiefs don't make the playoffs. 248-539-9797. Let's go to Larry next on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Larry.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. Great show.
Thank you, Larry.
My bold-ass prediction is Lions go 9-8, get the last 8th seed, and make it all the way to the Super Bowl, and they'll face either Buffalo or Baltimore.
Go to Super Bowl as an 8th seed?
Correct. That means what? They got to win 3 games on the road?
No, that means they have to expand the playoffs.
Excuse me. What is it, 6 seeds?
7. That's okay. Lions go to the Super Bowl as a 7 seed.
They're going to make a run.
All right, gotcha. So they go to the Super Bowl or they win the Super Bowl?
Come on, man.
They get there this year.
Okay, they get there but lose.
Didn't want to bring it home.
All right.
No, but there's always next year.
All right, they win the NFC after going 9-8 in the regular season. All right, well, that would be bold. Thank you, Larry. 248-539-9797. Rick is next on 97 on a ticket. Hi, Rick.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
The 3 teams that border Lake Erie, Detroit, Cleveland, and Buffalo, have never won the Super Bowl, and 2 out of 3 have never even been. So that's led me to dub Lake Erie as the Bermuda Triangle of the NFL. So while you wouldn't think Detroit versus Buffalo would be a wild-ass prediction, it actually would be because of the curse of Lake Erie.
Okay, so you got Detroit. Your bold-ass prediction is Detroit versus Buffalo.
Buffalo. And so whether we win or lose, and hopefully we win, and that will end the curse of Lake Erie after
you kind of took 2 favorites.
9 years.
I like the way you tried to package this bold prediction by pointing out the curse of Lake Erie, the Bermuda Triangle of the NFL. It's well played. It's creative. It's not particularly bold because they're 2 favorites, but we'll give you points for creativity.
Right. Well, like I said, it's only bold in a historical perspective, not recency bias. So.
All right, there you go.
All right, thanks, guys.
Board.
Thank you.
Hi. So, Gator, college football. Michigan, Oklahoma, Michigan State, BC. Give us your first thoughts on Michigan State, BC. What do you think is going to happen on the field?
I like the matchup. I mean, Michigan State lost kind of a little bit of a tough one last year against Boston College. When I think of Boston College, I don't think of it as being, like this place that is terribly offensive or hostile to the visiting team. So I like how Michigan State played last week. I understand it's Western Michigan, and Western is not Boston College, but Boston College is also not, one of the best teams in the country. They did have a significant departure from their team on the defensive line last year with Ezaraku, who was incredible as a pass rusher. So they don't have him. They beat the hell out of Fordham to start the season, 66-10. It's Fordham. They're known for their law school. So I don't know if I'd be too thrilled about that. But here's what they do have. Quarterback is an Alabama transfer, Dylan Lonigan. He's from a place called Snellville, Georgia.
I like it.
You can't lose to a guy from Snellville, Georgia. I understand he had 4 touchdowns last week, and they've got one of the best names in football. The running back is Turbo Richard.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't run well. They averaged 2.5 yards a carry against the law school. That's what they did. So they were able to get some explosive plays offensively with the passing game. They had a number of 50-yard plus plays. They had 5 drives that ended up being 70 yards or more. There's a lot to look at offensively there. And again, against the law school, they didn't go up many yards. But what Michigan State did do last week that you like is the offensive line showed up. And they showed up to be vastly better than what they were a year ago. And if that holds true this week, then I like what they can do. I think that they might be able to get a running game going against a Boston College, but hard to judge based on one game either way, what Michigan State can do or what Boston College can do. But I expect fully that we're going to see way more Nick Marsh this time around than we did last week. They didn't want to show too much. I think Aiden Giles is he's poised to make some more plays with his feet. The defense from Michigan State, though, that to me is the difference. They were so solid against the run last week, and they were solid against the run last year. This is something they've got. They've got defensive tackles that know how to play the game. The front 7 is very good in stopping that. I'd love to be able to say that they're great against the pass, but I can't say it yet. I don't know. Hopefully they continue to have a pass rush. They were able to get pressure on the quarterback last week. They sacked him 4 times. They had 12 tackles for loss. But this is a Boston College team that likes to air it out. I think they had over 400 yards passing last week against Fordham. But this is a big battle for both teams. I think both teams are kind of in that same area. But I like Michigan State's chances on the road.
So, the game's at Spartan Stadium.
I'm
right?
sorry. It's Spartan Stadium.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, I don't know.
It's hostile last year.
Boston College is a team that has the same Vegas win total as Michigan State going into this year. And if you look at Michigan State's schedule, they had the punch button wins. You knew they were going to beat Western and Youngstown. But Maryland is one I feel good about, although Maryland might be tricky this year. Boston College feels like one of those peer group games where if you win it, you have a chance to reach your ceiling. Whatever your ceiling is, you have to win games like the Boston College games. I don't know if there's any other punch button wins on Michigan State's schedule outside of these non-conference games. So if they're going to reach their ceiling, it's the kind of game I figure they have to win. I think they will. And I like matchups like this coming off a loss. I mean by loss to Boston College, because you come home and you're the pissed off team and you're playing in front of your fans. And then when the sides are somewhat equal, that can be something that tips the scales one direction or another. So any injury updates? Anybody coming back? Anything that fans need to know?
I haven't seen anything to be concerned about.
Okay. How you feel about another night game too? I know last year the night games got old.
Yeah, I mean, it's old already. I don't like playing I don't like the night games because I want to, I'd like to go up to East Lansing, but I'm not going to go up at night and get home at 3 a.m. and it's a whole deal with the dog and all that. But that's my own personal thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather see the games being played in the afternoon. But I get it for big games like this. Well, I shouldn't say big games. It's a bigger game. It's a nationally televised game. It's kind of fun to have that with it. And what I don't like is that it's the same time that we're Michigan and Oklahoma are on. And I hate when both teams play at the same time. For me and my purposes of what we do for a living, I like to watch both games.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally both teams play at the same time.
I'll tell you what,
both
I got
teams
the
playing
Michigan
at
game
night.
covered for our show.
Yeah. Thank you. Both teams playing at night sucks at the same time.
All right. We'll get into Michigan and Oklahoma coming up next. It is Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. FanDuel's making Week 1 even bigger with a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every game day. That's right, $2 million. Here's how it works. Opt in and place an anytime TD bet on any primetime Week 1 NFL game, including tonight's matchup, using your profit boost. And if the player you pick scores either the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll earn a share of $2 million in bonus bets. First touchdown, you're in. Last touchdown, you're in. Both even better. It's just one more reason to bet on the NFL with FanDuel. So whether you're got a gut feeling about an opening drive or banking on a late finish, visit FanDuel.com/Doug to download the app today and get started. FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Must be 21 or over and present in Michigan. Make sure you opt in. Do not forget to do that. You must apply the Profit Boost token as well on select markets, so make sure you do that. Prize pool will be split equally amongst all eligible participants who correctly predict the first or last TD. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 won a ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. I leave for Norman today. Kind of fired up. Check out a whole new place. Place with a lot of tradition. Place where Gator, I feel like these are Xbox matchups, like the ones that gamers put together on Xbox. You didn't see it on the field.
Yeah.
Although, do you remember the 1976 Orange Bowl? No, okay.
How could you forget, Gator?
I'll tell you, the first football game that I really remember watching from college was the Rose Bowl, like 79. Charles White fumbled at the 2-yard line, but still got credit for the touchdown against Michigan.
Yeah.
That's the first game that I can remember from college.
When you think of Oklahoma football, what's the first thing you think of?
Keith Jackson, the announcer.
Not Keith Jackson, the tight end?
No, not Keith Jackson, the tight end.
Because they had a tight end named Keith Jackson.
I just think that's the first thing that comes to mind. But player-wise, Billy Sims.
First thing that comes to mind for me is the wishbone. I don't remember when they stopped running the wishbone. But that was like a big. They ran this wishbone, and very few in the Big Ten ran the wishbone. I don't know if anybody did. Michigan toyed with a little bit.
Yeah, didn't they, like some wing tee or something like that?
They toyed with the wishbone in the 80s, but I know Oklahoma didn't invent the wishbone.
I feel like between Oklahoma, Nebraska, and Texas, weren't they all running it?
They were all. I think Nebraska was I formation. Texas and Arkansas and Oklahoma were all running wishbone.
But just to have players from the 80s that come flooding into my mind from that conference of guys who were doing the Jones, Lamb Jones and Ham Jones and all those guys.
I Am Hip.
I Am Hip was the name, yeah, and Irving Fryer and but Oklahoma was Billy Sims. It was all about Billy Sims, and then the Lions drafted him, and yeah, amazing. Rookies.
Brian Bosworth has a high place in the hierarchy of Oklahoma memories.
Yep.
But you know what? I mean, the funny thing about it is, right? They had Sam Bradford.
Yes.
CeeDee Lamb, Baker Mayfield. Like, it's not.
Yeah, then they turned into a whole different kind of football team.
Yep.
Program. Yeah. Barry Switzer comes to mind when I think of it. But Oklahoma that we saw, like the Stoops era, Oklahoma, that was fun.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and then the greatest college football game I ever watched was that Boise State game against Oklahoma.
It was a Fiesta Bowl.
That bowl game was unbelievable. And that was, that just college football memories. Oklahoma's part of a lot of it. And you bring up, it's the tradition of what the program has produced, and it's, that's just what we've watched in our lifetimes, let alone that where the coach, was it Coach Wilkerson, who was there before. They had run up like 40-something wins in a row, and they were national champions for 3 years straight or whatever the heck it was, whatever they did in the 70s before I started paying attention to college football, because I was a little toddler. It goes back. It was certainly further than what I remember.
So I've been listening to a lot of podcasts and radio stuff out of Oklahoma getting ready for this game. And I mean, like, the preparation started this summer, and I got home from the Michigan-New Mexico game and went to the ESPN app and started watching Oklahoma and Illinois State. The one thing I keep hearing is everything seems to be sponsored by a barbecue place. And I found it ironic. Like, the coach's show, the Brett Venables show, was from Rudy's Country Store and Barbecue with authentic Texas barbecue, and I'm like, in Norman, Oklahoma, they're pushing authentic Texas barbecue. Now, maybe, like, I get
just across the river, right?
I mean, it's just across the state line. Yeah, I don't think Norman is particularly close to the Texas state line. I'd have to look that up. But I was like, I don't know. Well, they need to create their own Oklahoma barbecue.
Well, they
Oklahoma,
have.
Texas is a huge rivalry.
Guy who used to be the announcer for them was Jim Ross, who's a professional wrestling announcer. But JR, good old JR, he's got his barbecue sauce.
Billy Sims has a barbecue joint in Norman.
Sure.
Well, he's got barbecue joints here. Yeah.
Yep.
Southfield, Troy.
I've never been to one here.
Speaking of food, though,
Yep.
so I heard John talking this morning about going to the place. It's called like the Ranch Steakhouse or something. Ranch Steakhouse.
Yeah.
In Norman, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And he said, I guess it's tough to get a reservation. He's trying to work the phones right now, get his way in there. And I'm thinking, Ranch Steakhouse. Is Doug going to partake in this visit to the Ranch Steakhouse?
So here's John and I on the road
They have chickens on a ranch.
have gone out to a number of places of John's choosing.
He doesn't even give you the option.
Not really. It's basically
wouldn't either.
I'm going.
You want my side salad?
You can come or not. I don't care.
You want this parsley karsh?
Yeah.
So I will always
throw that away.
I will have to go check out and see if there's anything on the menu that I'll dig
You
on.
going to get
But-
something off the little buckaroo menu?
No, I'm all good.
John's gonna be like, my friend here will have the tenders.
The chicken nuggets. Yeah.
You have the chicken tendies. I always got to look for something. I only have a lot of family in town for this one. I was fortunate enough to score some tickets. And their seats, you can almost see the field from where they're going to be sitting. They're going to be way up there. But so I'll probably be spending some time with them. Hopefully get a chance to hang out with John. They love John. John's the best. But yes, when we went to Minnesota, we were on the road up there. They actually brought the TV crew with to have what it was like ordering food with John and I. And John's meal came to the plate, it was mooing and bleeding.
Oh yeah, I like that.
And mine was
Bloody.
this big. Mine was like green because it was like a salad with chicken breast cut up on it.
Nice.
I'm looking at the menu. I don't see chicken
Anywhere?
I see seafood, steak.
I'm gonna be at Rudy's Country Store and Barbecue then.
Oh wait, they got organic Redbird chicken.
There you go.
There you go,
That's all
Karsh.
you need. That's all you need.
Redbird.
Yeah, they douse it with the blood of the cow.
Yes.
We call that steer juice around here. Yeah.
I like this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably will pass on that.
What kind of potatoes they got, Kang?
Oh, we're looking for the a la carte sides.
Yeah, I just wonder, is there a mash? Is there do they do redskin? Is it fries?
Family style fry or family style sides. Here we go. Steak fries, au gratin potatoes.
Oh yeah.
You a fried okra fan, Doug?
Yeah, I can dig on okra.
Broccolini, asparagus. That's Doug.
Damn right it is.
Doug will go
Garlic
asparagus for
mash.
the table. Yeah, the whole, wave the finger around
Hey,
the whole table, right?
Asparagus is good. You like asparagus?
I love asparagus.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't care how I smell.
I'll just say this: I'm not going to end up at a B Dubs. Like I want to end up at some place that's
Say
like
that
more
out.
authentic.
Yeah, you'd like to not go to the chain place when
Yep.
you're going out of town. I hear you. It's like when I go to Vegas, we'd like not to go to the. We're not going to go to
I
McDonald's.
ended up at a B Dubs in Vegas for Michigan and Colorado that year we were out there because I kept trying to go to like the sports books, and I was like, I'm not paying that much to sit there and watch a game because there was a lot of places were charging, and I ended up sitting at a B Dubs. Now it turned out one of Jansen's old teammates was sitting 2 booths over, and I didn't realize it until we started talking and the game was over. Well, I played there. I said, "You did?" Yeah. It was Chris Zeman, who was an offensive lineman with Jansen. And so I texted Jansen. I said, I'm sitting there with Zeman. He said, tell him not to step on my feet anymore. Apparently, Zeman was a guard and Jansen was a tackle, and Zeman stepped on his feet. But anyway, so yeah, we'll get out there and we'll check it out. I'm excited. Very excited to report back. In the meantime, just stuff to watch for on the field, and we'll get into this a little bit more in depth. There's 3 key matchups. One, Brent Venables, who has made his name in college football as a defensive coordinator, now the head coach at Oklahoma. He was a DC there before. He, in fact, was the DC there when Sharon Moore was a player at Oklahoma. Brent Venables against a freshman quarterback. What are they going to throw at him? Because it's probably going to be absolutely everything. I think Oklahoma's offensive coordinator is 29 years old. It's a second-year calling plays. He came from Washington State with John Mateer, their quarterback, a 29-year-old offensive coordinator. When he was born, Wink Martindale was in his second year coaching the defense at Notre Dame. He was playing college football when Wink Martindale had been in the NFL for 14 years. So it's a long-time, respected defensive coordinator against the second-year, 29-year-old offensive coordinator. And then the other one that I I think from Michigan is absolutely huge, is how does their secondary handle the trio of receivers that Oklahoma will throw at you? Number 4, Deion Burks. Number 5, Isaiah Satania. And number 9, Keontez Lewis.
A couple transfers there.
Yes. Satania is the speed guy. He's your scat back. He's your punt return weapon. His mom ran in the Olympics. His dad is a track coach at Texas A&M. Burks is a Belleville kid, played at Purdue before he transferred to Oklahoma. And I believe Keontez Lewis, a transfer from Illinois. Do you have it right in front of you? I think he's the one that transferred from Illinois.
He transferred Southern Illinois, Wisconsin, and UCLA.
Okay, never mind. Southern Illinois. Started there.
3 different schools at his 4th school.
There you go.
Hey, transfer portal. Yay.
So anyway, I suppose go ahead.
I was going to say they got a couple transfers on defense. One's a big name with Marvin Jones Jr.
Marvin Jones Jr. His dad was a baller.
That was awesome. Marvin Jones Jr. has not done much in his career.
He's a defensive lineman. His dad was a Butkus and Lombardi award-winning, or Outland, one of them, linebacker at Florida State.
Then they also have the Cheetah, which is Kendall Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
That's a position. It's like a kind of line with a hybrid linebacker safety type thing, right? He can get to the quarterback. A lot of tackles for loss last year at Oklahoma
they gave
State.
up a ton.
Well, he was at Oklahoma State before,
Okay.
so now he's at Oklahoma. That's something new to look at. But I've been surprised that Venables has not had great defenses at Oklahoma since he's been there.
Well, we'll get more in depth to it tomorrow from Norman here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. We swing around the NFL next. 97.1, the ticket. Hey, it's the start of the season and great chance for you to get out there and take in all the action at one of the best places to do so. That is Twin Peaks. Season kicks off tonight. Great matchup. NFC East division rivals. 8:20. Get there early to get your front row seat to all the action. And to refresh everyone's memory from last season, Twin Peaks is the best place to catch a game, period. Never miss a game with 50-plus high-definition TVs with capabilities of showing up to 8 games at once. There isn't a bad seat in the house. Pair that with a scratch kitchen, serving up all your classic tailgate favorites like house-smoked ribs and wings, hand-cut and breaded to order boneless wings and tenders, hand-smashed and seared burgers. Pair that with 29-degree draft beer, bucket specials, round of shots or Bloody Marys. The vibes will all be high. What brings it all together? The beautiful Twin Peaks girls serving it all up. Come check out the greatest game day atmosphere around. Outside of actually being at the game, your weekends just got better. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views. Football season's here, and the University of Michigan Credit Union debit card makes game day even better. When you use your Michigan debit card at Chrysler Center, the Big House, or Yost, you'll score discounts on fan favorites like popcorn and souvenir sodas. It's the perfect way to show your team spirit all season long. Don't miss out. Get your Michigan debit card available exclusively from UMCU. Visit umcu.org to get started. Insured by NCUA. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 won a ticket. Fired up for this weekend of football. Fired up for tonight. We got National Football League, the season opener. Dallas and Philly. 248-539-9797. Scott is next on 97 won a ticket. Hi, Scott.
If you ever get attacked by a bear, kick in the ball.
Did he just say if you ever get attacked by a bear, kick him in the balls? Hey, Scott, you're on the air. Scott. Scott.
Yeah.
Scott. We're gonna get yelled at for this.
I was kind of curious.
He's been on hold for like 40 minutes. And we go to him and he says, if you ever get attacked by a bear, kick him in the balls.
I don't know if he said that. He may have said that. I don't know if I heard the word maul instead of balls, but
I thought maybe mouth too. Like that's where the M came in for you. Maul, mouth, ball.
Maybe.
So do we lose Scott?
I don't think we need to risk it.
So people, this is news you might have interest in.
Okay.
Well, and you sent it to me. The Alliance for Creativity and Entertainment, the world's leading anti-piracy coalition, announced Tuesday that a notorious piracy network, Streamcast, has been shut down. The announcement was made in conjunction with authorities in Egypt, who raided Streamists' offices and seized 3 laptops and 4 smartphones used to operate the site, as well as 10 Visa cards that had about $123,000 on them, as well as $200,000 in crypto wallets. 2 Egyptian citizens were arrested as part of the raid. So there were people watching Streamists, which was being fed to them from via Egypt. Mm-hmm.
Just saying, people that have been, what's next?
What do you mean?
Is the Fire Stick going to be next? They're gonna finally.
I don't know.
Jailbreaking and all that stuff are they finally going to get after it?
We've talked about this all the time because whenever topics of sports and streaming and stuff like that comes up, invariably somebody calls and says, I don't know what you guys are even paying for.
Right.
And then there's the people that say, I think it's legal. Right. I get everything.
You think that's legal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some people in Egypt got arrested.
The best response I saw this online, guys, was next man up. It's true though. I mean, they could stop one, but there's always going to be another, and there is others. By the way,
is it even remotely surprising that this is out of a place like Egypt? Other side of the world.
Yeah.
Somebody came up with a concoction, and sure enough,
this is like a scene from a movie where you've got the giant room with people and computers, and you got like the massive screens in front that have like the globe on it and different sections of the globe with lots of, lines going from one city all the way to the other. Like it's beaming from this satellite over to here. And you got somebody who's on a headset and talking to somebody who's, wearing sunglasses in a car in a dark alley or something.
And it's all, feeding Todd in his apartment in Hazel Park.
Yeah, right.
All right. Watching
Knock
all
at the
games.
door. Hi, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Are you watching the Eagles-Cowboys game tonight? Yeah, I am. And how exactly are you watching it? Well, I just, I jailbreak. Come get over here!
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Big trouble.
Okay, a little bit surprising news, maybe. The Lions did bring in a veteran quarterback in signing C.J. Beathard to come in and be a third quarterback for this team, which basically is saying we want to create competition for the backup quarterback spot.
Do you think that's what that says?
Yeah. What do you think it says?
I just think it says that they just need an extra quarterback for the practice squad so they can run stuff. And it's totally emergency break glass. I mean, he's not on the roster. He's on the practice squad, right?
I think he's on the roster because didn't they have to release someone?
They did
from the practice squad. Okay, my apologies then. Are you surprised at who they released? That's what I was trying to get at.
Okay, so Uku is the one who is...
Isaac Uku, the edge rusher. So they'd rather have a third quarterback to run stuff at the practice squad than a guy that felt like he had a chance to be useful. Now, look, they know what they're doing. This is probably going to be inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. But were you surprised to see Isaac Uku released?
A little bit, but then you have to go through the entire, practice squad and see I don't know where they feel. Maybe this tells you how strongly they feel about depth at certain positions. And, you look at defensive end, which people say is thin with the Lions, but on their practice squad, they have Miles Adams, Keith Cooper, Uku was on there as well. So those are all guys that were on the practice squad. So now he's gone. They still have a couple players there.
Yeah.
And you know how this works. A few more weeks into the season, maybe he's brought back to the practice squad.
Maybe. I mean, if nobody else signs him.
Right.
So we'll see about that.
It also tells me, guys, that Hendon Hooker was not even close. Like, I think this was, hey, you need to change the scenery. Then when Hooker has his press conference with the Carolina Panthers, he says something like, I want to be somewhere where I'm wanted. You know, I think they said it's not going to work out here at all for the Lions and Hooker, and said we're going to go sign a veteran guy. Even though he is an emergency quarterback, we'd rather have a veteran who's done it before, who can get us into our plays, in and out of huddles, whatever, run the offense, than have a quote-unquote developmental quarterback as their practice squad guy.
Yeah, I think it absolutely says they don't want a developmental guy anymore. They worked with that for a couple of years. They just, want another guy that can command an offense or would be able to quickly enough. Beathard he had some good starts with San Francisco. There was a point, there were like a couple of years there where San Francisco went through like 3 or 4 quarterbacks and they all played reasonably well. And Purdy was one of them. Purdy ended up winning the job, but and Beathard was one of them.
Yeah, well,
but I don't think he pushes Kyle Allen. I don't think that's what he's there to do.
Feedback coming in. Jamie writes in, Red Zone is going from 7 hours of commercial-free football to 7 hours of commercials with football sprinkled in by 2026. I'm sick to my stomach. There are details have been released now. It's 4. There are going to be 4 commercial breaks in the 7 hours.
This is from Front Office Sports. Red Zone ads will be split screen. It's the same format that they tested last year. Audio of the ad will play. Football will be on the other box of the split screen. Sources tell Front Office Sports that there will be, as you mentioned, 4 15-second ads in the entire 7-hour show. But here's the key part. At the start of the season. So
they're committing. The only thing they're doing is 4:15 at the beginning.
Right. So here we go to start on Sunday, your first day of Red Zone. And for that first day, it'll just be 4 15-second ads. We'll see how much it ramps up to.
That's really not
bad
if they don't add to it, but they will.
Of course they're going to add to it. How much money can they get?
You can probably get it free if you illegally stream it.
I didn't know he never watched Red Zone.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's one of the few.
I feel bad because
he's watched. He just doesn't.
You should never assume that everybody does something, and Doug just proved that point. Like
you watch
it. I've tried it. It feels to me like I'm not really getting the sense for anything. And usually there's a game on that has Lions interest that it's better for me to watch a whole Bears game than to watch just.
Like Red Zone to me, I started off because it was perfect for fantasy because you get the highlights. Like, yes, that's my guy. Or oh no, he scored again.
Right.
But okay,
I respect what it is, and I think people certainly, I understand why people like it.
I guess I'm the opposite. I have a hard time just sitting there watching a game. Like,
well, there you go. Your attention span. Right. Yeah, you got attention span issues.
What?
Precisely.
What do you guys got planned coming up next?
We got a topic called Old Man Topic. Couple things. Are we old men because we feel this way?
Okay.
And then talk a little bit. We're going to start off with the Micah Parsons finding out that the Eagles had some interest.
Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone. Treat each other with respect. Talk to you tomorrow from Norman. 97.1 The Ticket.
Let's get going on a Thursday. We got a lot to get to and 4 hours to do it, so let's rock and roll. All right, Rico, we're going to put something to bed. We're going to talk about this and then never speak of it again. Maybe. I want to offer something before we get to Is Nothing Sacred in Sports Anymore. Article today, and it's on the heels of our discussion yesterday, where
they don't want you, Zedarius.
Thank you. So it's this idea of juxtaposing two things. And I just have a hard time believing at some level it doesn't bother all Lion fans. Let me repeat that. On some level. Could be small, could be minute. It could trigger you to where you need a rage room or somewhere in between. The article today is that the Philadelphia Eagles made a full court press to trade for Micah Parsons. And we're told from Dan Campbell, we're good. We've got Davenport. Now I want you to think about this for a second. The Philadelphia Eagles have been to 3 Super Bowls and won 2 of them. They destroyed the Chiefs last year, and they're all in all the time. Their 2026 cap space thing, it's not optimal. I think they're 17th in the league. You're 24th. You could fix yours, but we'll leave it alone. The point is, don't call this radio station acting like they've got unlimited funds. They don't. They have a Super Bowl team. They've won a multiple, been to multiple. And you know what they didn't do? They didn't say, we're good, we got the Lombardi. They didn't say, we're good, why can't you be happy with our fat people? We have Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. No, they didn't say that. They didn't say, we stole Zach Baum and he turned into an all-pro linebacker. No. Whoa, we're good. Can't you just be happy with Cooper DeJean? No. They called a division rival and made a full court press, made him say no.
Yep.
And you're told, stop asking me about Zedarius Smith. We're good. All I ask is, can you at least admit there's a little jealousy to how the Eagles do things? Just a little. A smidge. Not a punch of salt, but a pinch of salt. Just a pinch of envy.
When I looked at this, here's the thing, and I could be wrong, but Mike, I'd bet a paycheck the Eagles' offer was probably better than the Packers because they knew we got to be serious because they're not going to trade with us. And Dallas was still like, no, I'm not giving you Micah Parsons. But the fact that they were willing to come off of picks or whatever it was, because as you just said, you know what's better than good?
Great.
Being better and being great and being the best and never sitting and resting on your laurels and never just saying, yeah, we good. You're not. We shouldn't even be talking about Zedarius Smith because you should be out there trying to call the various teams, whether it was Dallas, whether it was Cincinnati, and making them offers. You know what? The Lions keep calling us. We should just make this deal.
And again, they were never trading him to Philly. They couldn't trade him in division. I'm still surprised they traded him in the NFC. The point is, they weren't going to do it in division. I am not angry that we do not have Micah Parsons. Let me be clear. But I get envious that the Eagles, who have done things you can't even dream of, multiple Super Bowls, go to 3 in a 7-year span, and they're still trying harder than you. Mm-hmm. All while you're told, guys, hey, we could sign whoever we wanted. We got cap space, but we're good. We're good. Yeah. We have Davenport. That is Dan Campbell with the morning show. So I want to know from your perspective. If you want to call up and lie and say that you're not envious in any way of how the Eagles do business, go for it. I don't care. I don't have a polygraph. But I just don't know how you claim to be real fans with any level of nuance who doesn't look over there and go, damn, they're relentless.
Oh, but you mean these are the same fans who'll be like, oh, but I remember 2 years ago when you guys were saying that he was going to get fired and the Eagles and look at them. They had new coordinators and they stunk and all of this.
You mean
happened.
after they had been to a Super Bowl and started a season 8-1 and fully tanked?
Okay, you know what? You can't be bringing facts to this.
After they had already won a Super Bowl prior in 2018 or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Stop.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Stop. I know I'm not coming at you. I'm
Because
saying please.
Think about that. Think about that. They went to the Super Bowl. And then things fell apart. They rebuilt on the fly, and they got back there, and then they won this thing.
And now they won another one, and guess what they tried to do this summer?
Yeah. They were
again
aggressive in the draft. Like they've been very aggressive and did a lot of the things that I wanted the Lions to do and drafted a lot of the people that I wanted the Lions to go get. So, yeah, a little bit envious in the fact that it's what we always say. You just need to hear you made the call. They knew they were never going to get him, but on the off chance that Jerry and his son were about half a bottle of Jack down and said, you know what? Yeah, why not?
Have you finished that documentary?
No.
I'm through 3 episodes. I can only watch one at a time because I hate the Cowboys. It is really interesting. It's really good.
Yeah.
And there are parts of it, I can't believe I'm saying this. There are parts of it where I actually like Jerry Jones. Parts. Don't get it twisted. Parts. But
Mike's a big Jerry Jones fan. How about them
David,
Cowboys?
you're pointing at me. What
That's
did I do
why
wrong?
I can't watch it, because I don't want to have any love for that team.
Okay.
I don't want to have anything
to
like.
I'm just not trying to relive the 90s championship.
Thank you.
If you want to see the hits that were administered to quarterbacks, oh mama. But look, the question is simple. You clearly have one way of doing business, which is this long-term sustainable thing. The Eagles, who are the gold standard in the NFC, have a different way. Win it all or die. And if you die, get up, resuscitate, and do it again. They called on Parsons. You didn't. They try. The idea of Howie Roseman, even if he had a full grip of his own chandelier while he made the call, had no illusions. No illusions the Cowboys would say yes.
Right.
But they still did it. You're told, forget about Micah Parsons. Forget about Trey Hendrickson. You don't even get Za'Darius because Davenport.
We're good.
So what I'd like you to do is call and lie to me that you're not envious of the way the Eagles do it. Or you don't. How about this? Do you at least stop to think, that's really interesting. The team that won it all is going harder than us.
That right there. We're not saying that this way can't win. We're not saying that what Brad Holmes is doing can't win a Super Bowl. We are saying I'm a little envious. You're a little envious.
Oh,
it's
big
like,
time.
Man, the Eagles.
Remember,
the Eagles seems like they're out here really trying to be the best team that they can.
I see the Eagles twice a year. Right. Believe me.
Here's the thing. They just won the Super Bowl and said, how can we get better? Think about that.
That's what I want them to do.
You went 15-2 and you're good because you know what? When all the defense comes back and we're going to keep the band together and we're going to just run this thing back. Well, the Eagles did that. They lost some defensive line pieces and said, yeah, you know what? That may be problematic. Who's out there? Oh, let's go get the best person. They're not going to trade it. Yeah, let's float them an offer anyway and let's just see.
And that's a year after making the bold swing and getting Saquon.
In division.
A couple years after making the bold swing and getting A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
So, look, no one is saying you're not going to win Sunday. No one is saying your year is going to fall apart. Look, bottom line is this. I'm man enough to come on the air and admit to you that while I do really think the Lions have a very good football team, I'm jealous of how the Eagles operate compared to what we're being offered. Can you beat them? Can this be? All things can be true, but it does not change the Eagles' approach. They just constantly try. And I feel like we sit here. What did the Lions do this offseason again? What was their big move? We like our people. We're good. Reinvesting in the Davenport LLC. I want to know at what level does it bother you or make you question the way things are being done here? And if you can't do that, don't be a sports fan. Because it means you're just a lemming. sports discussions, talking about things. That's what being a fan is. You want to be a bathwater drinker? Do it. And I'm sure there'll be a like-minded podcast you could go listen to called lionsboner.net. Do it. You don't need me. You don't need Rico. Do it. Because I don't need you. Brad Holmes takes a shower every day. I'm pretty sure he cleans himself. You don't have to do it for him. We can just talk. Because Howie Roseman is a G. He is Howie Roseman on a general manager level murders.
Well, we got DJ Reed.
Because you lost Carlton Davis.
I mean, biggest move.
Bibbity bobbity boo.
No, I'm just saying because we went out and got him, Mr. Funny Man.
But that's
I understand, Mike.
248-539.
And can we also let's eliminate this ticket text and this phone call if you're going to call up and say, well, you can't guarantee a Super Bowl if you make the bold move. Look at team X,
irrelevant
player Y.
Irrelevant.
You tried.
It's
man.
irrelevant.
You tried.
Yeah, you know what? Kenny can't guarantee that he would ever get to take his girlfriend on a date by dressing up and showering. Well, guess what? He tried. He tried.
See,
don't try then. You know what? Don't try. Don't swipe on Tinder. Right. Don't go to the bar. Right. Don't ever bathe. Don't wear nice clothes. Don't try.
All right.
Sit in your room and prime your broomstick. Don't try. That, you know what? That should be the shirt in this town. It's not Detroit versus everybody. It's Detroit versus trying. Just don't try.
Don't try.
It's a new movement. Don't try.
Wait.
Because that's what people are asking you to believe when they blindly defend these teams.
And the old English D for the don't.
Yes.
There we go.
Don't try. Why try? It might not work. I think that's a Seinfeld episode, actually. Kenny, yes? Go ahead.
Isn't that what the money's for? the try?
No. And I'm not attacking the teams here. I'm attacking the fans who want to blindly defend these teams with these lowbrow, low IQ arguments of, well, you can't guarantee it's going to work. Well, then good. Don't take that new job.
Wouldn't you rather try and fail than not try at all and just do this play it safe routine?
No.
Okay.
No, because I think weak-minded people would rather not try than ever endure the pain of failure. I'm different. That's what are sports for? They're for our enjoyment. So the idea is the team that's never, the Lions are the team that's never gotten laid, ever, by anyone or thing. They never had their experimental phase. They've never, ever. The Lions essentially have never touched a boob, ever. Wouldn't you think they would be trying harder than a team that lives in a gated community called Boob Village? That's the whole point.
They accidentally did in the championship game.
Right. But that's the Eagles. The Eagles are like Brad Pitt. They've seen more ass than a toilet seat.
Right.
The Lions are Jonah Hill, like fat version. No shot.
Or skinny version.
So the whole point is now you're getting the leading role. So why are you not trying as hard as them? That's the point. That's the question. That's the beauty of the topic. At what level does it bother you? That's all. So let's have some fun. Whee!
Fun.
Tell them all about it. Do you want to do radio like me? I'm Rico. All right, Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country. And in fact, Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder or a do-it-yourselfer, you can count on Northville to have all the decking you need when you need it. Stop by the showroom. You don't have to ask, is it in stock? If you see it, it is. Call Northville Lumber today or visit them online anytime at northvillelumber.com. I would like to shout out a comment that was left on the Twitch stream that is laugh out loud funny. I don't remember the person's name, but they said, I actually live in Boob Village, and it's overrated.
That's big time garbage.
There you go. That's great. So, no, we're asking the question. It's just simple. Knowing the Eagles called on Parsons and tried, and by all accounts, you didn't, that's really, look, that's hard to stomach. That doesn't mean you don't like your team. But on the heels of hearing from Dan Campbell when asked about Za'Darius, we're good, man. We have Davenport. The team that just won it is pedal down. The team that's never won it at any point isn't. At what level does it bother you? Because I have a hard time believing even the most ardent, engine block wearing, delusional Kool-Aid drinking, sycophant lemming, it bothers him. Now, whether they'll call someone on the radio and admit that, I have doubts. But when you're lying awake in bed, it bothers you. It's okay to say it. We're jealous of how the Eagles operate. Now, maybe we kick their ass on the field. That doesn't take away I'm jealous how they operate. David, what are the early returns on the ticket text?
Brad Holmes is arrogant, and I'm upset. He's not that awesome, someone says.
I'm not ready to say that either.
I wish our GMs in Detroit acted like the Eagles GM. This is from Richard.
Time out, though. Rico's Coney example. It's the GM summit meeting at the Coney. And all 4 GMs and presidents are there, and they go, don't you dare make a bold move. You make the rest of us look bad.
He sat down at the booth. Brad, we already know what you want to do. You want to go after Micah Parsons, and we're telling you, no.
You're going to make us look bad.
No, you can't. We didn't go after any big name at the trade deadline.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything.
That's where Iserman slides the ketchup bottle down the line and goes, you see what I did? Right. Nothing. Right. That's what you're going to do.
You didn't see us go after Suarez. No, nothing. Order the fries. Let's go.
Someone text in, won't be answering this question. I'm good here. We will never win a Super Bowl. This is from Bob crying in a corner.
No,
he says.
No. You could win the Super Bowl this year. Nothing is absolute. It's just about, can we have common ground 72 hours before the season starts? It's okay to say, damn, I wish we did business a little bit like the Eagles.
Think of it like this. It's why Tiger fans felt good in the offseason, because you found out that you went after Bregman. You didn't get him, but you tried. You threw out a ridiculous number. He said no. Scott Harris,
you tried.
Right. You
tried.
Did your thing. You tried.
Now the deadline? Not so much. David, one more and I'll go to the callers.
Noah in Nebraska, 100% envious of how championship organizations conduct themselves relative to Brad and company. Our front office seems preoccupied, proving themselves over delivering a Lombardi to a starved fan base.
Let's go to Jacob in Plymouth, batting leadoff today, 97.1. Jake, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. I also live in Boo Village, and it's pretty soft and not very sharp. So,
I'm sorry, Jake. I should have used a different example. Go ahead.
No, I would say Brad's trolling us, but I know that's not true. But I'm wondering if he underestimates the pass rush, because he hasn't drafted anybody besides Hutchinson, which was an automatic pick. It wasn't like it was some pull it out of a magic hat. It had to be a defensive end pretty much, or an offensive tackle. And other than that, he hasn't invested anything in the pass rush and acts like almost arrogant about it.
Listen, they have a belief structure. I don't quite understand it, but here we are. And Jake, maybe they end up being right. Maybe they make the move at the deadline, but it's okay to say, I don't think I should be vilified for saying, no, I'm jealous of how the Eagles do business.
Well, the three leading sack guys last year, two missed major parts of the season, and the other one was a late addition trade. And that's pretty sad. I mean, that's going into this season. I don't think that there's a 5-6 sack guy on this team outside of Hutchinson.
No, probably not. And I do wonder, look, with AG gone and you now have a new DC, how much of Aaron Glenn was willing to.
He won with smoke and mirrors. I mean, it was masterful, and that's not an insult, but he won with smoke and mirrors last
No, they
year.
had a 53% blitz rate at one point last year. Wholly unsustainable. But Aaron Glenn said, I'm going to do what it takes to win. I don't know. Maybe they believe the strength of the team is the secondary. They'll supplement pressure with blitzing and pray to God Aiden puts up a Strahan 20-sack season. Jake, I don't have the answer. But, man, it just feels very weird to know the team that won it all and is going to the Super Bowl routinely is doing more than you are. That's bizarre to me. Let's go to Bob, 97.1. Bobby, how you doing?
Good, Mike. How are you?
Good, Bob. What's up?
Yeah. So I'm with you. I want to start off by saying when the last time that a Detroit team that was in contention made a big splash in free agency was in 2012 with Prince Fielder.
Yeah.
It's like I wasn't a huge fan of that signing because I thought it was ridiculous to give him 9 years, but at least they were, they made it to like the ALCS the year before and they knew they were a contending team and they made a big splash. That's what we need to do. Like, we need to go. I don't know what it is about this town and being afraid to attract big free agents or do anything huge, But with Brad Holmes specifically, before that, yes, I am 100% jealous of the way Eagles operate because this is a stage where you need to make a big move. You shouldn't be doing something like the Blake Griffin trade when you have no hope of contending and you overpay for some guy. Like, that's not how you do it. But I'm saying now, when you have a team that's like on the precipice of winning a Super Bowl, this is the time to invest big. The Eagles are doing it, and I think what Brad Holmes, what I'm kind of getting from him is that he keeps talking about the sustained success and never even explicitly says we want to win a Super Bowl. He's more worried about making a big trade that might backfire and cost him his job is what I think. I think that's the way he's operating. That's not a recipe for success when you have teams like the Eagles doing what they do.
No, Bob. I don't think it's the job thing. I think ultimately when you go to a place, all right. Let me unwind this. I want to explain this because Bob, you bring up something interesting. And when you talk to people, whether it's people who have covered sports for a long time or you talk to people in organizations, you will be shocked to know. And I'm not accusing Brad Holmes of this. I'm saying in general. You'll be shocked to know how many of these guys think about how do I get my next contract? I don't want to have to move my wife and kids versus championship. There are very few organizations that are about championships. I had a conversation with someone. I'm not going to say who, the person, but they have they have a lot of accolades in their career media-wise. Okay. The point I'm making is we were talking about the NBA, and it is outside of a handful of GMs, the rest of that league, do what I have to do to justify the next contract. That I'm not all in to win a championship. I'm all in to hope we sell tickets, I keep my job, and my kids graduate high school. The point I'm making is the Lions for the first time are popular. Really popular.
So you do just enough so when you go into that board meeting, you could say, here's the progression, here's the charts, we're trending upwards.
You could say with a straight face at a meeting, the Lions could be a 10-plus win team each of the next 3-4 years. And your owner's going to say, wow.
You could also say, you know what, we have a chance at winning the Super Bowl. And you're not going to get laughed out of the room. Because if things happen.
Or you could say, but I don't want to win 10 games a year. I want to win the whole effing thing. And here's what I need to do to get that done. And on the other side of it, if it doesn't work, you're going to take heat. Mm-hmm. Well, until a GM in this town shows they're willing to take that heat, why should fans think otherwise? That's the question. I can't tell Bobby's wrong. I don't think he's totally right either. But what I'm saying is I think fans do a bad job of understanding reality. No, your favorite team in sports, not just Detroit, is probably not doing everything they can to win it all. Those teams are rare. You know what other team is like that? His team.
Steelers.
Right there. I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers, despite them telling you how obsessed they are about championships, I don't think they are. No. I think they like selling tickets to hillbillies.
No, I think they still feel like, you know what, we can do things the way we did it back in the 70s and early
exactly
80s,
right.
and it will work.
The 90s was all about just living off of what they did in the past.
Mm-hmm. The Bubby Brister years.
Nice shout out. Bam Morris.
Yeah.
248-539-9797. All right. Look, a lot of ordinary stuff out there, checking emails, driving to the store. But when it comes to pizza, come on, don't be basic. Don't be ordinary. How about Hungry Howie's? And now Kenny, this is for you, dude. They're debuting a new flavored crust, ranch crust. That's a Kenny move. I can already see the stains on Kenny's shirt when he wipes his hands and he says he's eligible like Dan Skipper. It is Hungry Howie's Ranch Crust. And right now, from September 4th to the 14th, they are showing their customer appreciation with a 25% off on any total order. So, bold flavor, high-quality ingredients, and yes, the Kenny Cott Ranch Crust. Go bold. Order online or in-store or on the phone. All the ways. Just do it now and check the menu at hungryhowies.com. Straight to the people. Very quick. If you're just joining us, it's a simple topic. The Eagles called on Micah Parsons. They tried. They knew Dallas wasn't going to say yes, but they made a full court press. So here's the question. At some point, doesn't it start to get to you to where you go, wait a second. Yesterday, you two idiots were playing audio of Dan Campbell saying, nah, don't ask me about Za'Darius. We're good. We got Davenport. Cutscene. The team who just won the Super Bowl, who went to their third Super Bowl in like 7 years, said, yeah, I know we destroyed the Chiefs. Not good enough. Let's do more. Are you jealous of the way the Eagles operate versus seemingly the Lions' plan of, hey, we're good and that's good enough. And if we win it along the way, that's cool. Mm-hmm. But we're good. Can't you idiots be happy? Because that's what it feels like.
It does.
And guess what? They might end up winning it all. They might be right. But what would the harm have been? That's why the argument about, oh, you can't guarantee it work, then don't get out of bed in the morning. I can't guarantee it's going to be a good day. I mean, what's the point? Why order food at a restaurant? Can't guarantee it's going to be good. Sit there. So to the people we go.
Let's go.
You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Scotty, 97.1. Scott, what's going on, buddy?
Mike, how's it going?
Good.
Usually I'm listening to Rewind at night, so I never get a chance to call in. So I do apologize. I'm frustrated with this. Probably going to sound like the last caller. Dude, it's like the drops in my head over and over again. I hear, football today, like, why do we keep piecemealing it when you can go and get the guy? And then I hear this all going over and over again, like we'll take that. And it's like everything in Detroit sports, going back to, as you mentioned, Prince Fielder, it's like 20 years almost since any superstar becomes available that we can even think and consider, even hope or dream that we might go get them, because it's like somebody's going to be available. Oh, well, we're not in that mix. We're not in that mix. It's like, when are we? Our bad teams aren't in the mix. We got money. We're not in the mix. We're good. We're not in the mix. So what boxes do we have to check before we're that team? We're not a small market. It's Detroit. It's a big sports city.
But I think you need, here's the missing element to it. And again, it can change with one move. You need an owner who bleeds to win. That's what you need. Yeah. Jeffrey Lurie in Philly. Oh, no. That dude is a red ass. There's only one thing there. Win. And if you don't win, you better win. So, Scott, look, it just kind of is what it is. All these teams right now, sans the Red Wings, selling tickets, making money. Everyone kisses their ass. We're at a time right now, Scott, where the media's never been more bought and paid for, and it's a dream state for these teams. Because the accountability, Scott, the reality, at least sitting here 20 hours a week with Rico, Scotty, I don't think the majority of people are like you, who demand a championship.
Where's the grit? It's like, I guess back to the same thing I kept saying. We'll take that. It's like we're good enough. We just want to be in the mix because we're used to not being there. Like, come on, what is the point? It's sports, It's like it's a game that people play for a living to make money for entertainment. But if you're going to do that, we're not trying to win. It's just, I think I probably repeat myself a little bit, but as you said, it's got to come from the top. There has to be a desire to win, and it just bothers me that I hear from too many fans, friends, and family. They're like, we're doing it, but we're doing it. No, we're not. Come on.
Look, I'm not writing them off at all. I think obviously the record won't be 15-2. I'm pretty sure I'm locked in at 11 wins, which I know that. Oh, you're a hater. I love that take too, Scott. Yeah, me saying 11-6 and you'll be right in it to win the division is hating.
Like Kansas City. That's how Kansas City wins Super Bowl. So I'm not mad at that at all. But I'm Ricky Bobby here. If we're not first, we're last.
Right, but Scott, you and I are different, right? Like Rico, different. The average fan, Scott, you listen to the show enough, Oh, don't even get me started with ticket text. You'd think Rico is Joseph Stalin. Just because what? Because there's a Super Bowl standard?
Because this team has never seen great, so you don't recognize great, and you don't know what it means to be great. You don't know what it takes to be great. You've seen good occasionally, and you're kind of like, well, if I just stand pat at a 7.5, that's good enough, and maybe it'll be good. No, you should go all in. anytime you can because, believe it or not, contrary to what you're told by the general managers and presidents in this town, windows are a real thing. And when they close, you're on the outside. You should know that because you've been freezing for decades.
Well, let me give you this ticket text here because I believe many fans, I think this is their sentiment. We have been one of the worst teams in football for decades. Don't ruin it for one player when it can't even guarantee anything. I would rather compete for a Super Bowl for many years into the future than go all in for one now.
Cool. Here's a quote from Adam Schefter I'd like to read.
No. How do you really feel, Mike?
Just not doing it. I want to read this quote to you from Adam Schefter. This was sent by way of Jeff Rieger. I can't read what it says at the top that Rieger wrote, but, quote, people say you can't afford to make this move. There's not a lot of teams that have less cash, less cap space than the Eagles, yet they would have gotten it done to get Parsons under the cap if Dallas were willing to trade him there. Close quote, Adam Schefter.
Yeah, Mike, it's very simple.
We're good.
The money's not real. The money's not real. And we don't want Zarius. The money's not real. So you can move money around. Hey, this is where you call in Goff and Amon-Ra and you bring all your superstars in the room and says, guys, we got an opportunity to add to this room. We got an opportunity to bring in Micah Parsons. But it's going to take a little, you guys got to give a little bit in order for us to get it. Okay, who's the guy? Micah? Cool. How much you need from me? How much you need from me? It's amazing what happens when winning a championship is on the line because a lot of players, this is where you see the hometown deals and players take less because they know, no. It's why a Tom Brady is like, I don't need all the money. It's why you hear Michael Jordan saying, no, I don't need all the money. I want rings. There's nothing out there I can't buy right now.
Oh, there
goes the championship.
There goes 2-6 again. They're doing it again.
Sorry.
Tell me your favorite thing about the Lions. 240.
Look, man, Mike.
The whole point is you're not wrong,
right.
And we're not wrong. It's news. The Eagles called. Adam Schefter is literally like Howie Roseman would have given his right nut and fit him under the cap.
You want to know why? Because for the Eagles, it probably wasn't a. No, we can't. You can't have this guy. And you can't have Who do you need? Who do you need? Talk to me.
They probably would have traded Jordan Davis.
You need him? Okay, he's gone. Who else you need? Like, really? Yeah, because we're trying to win. There's no sacred cows. There's too many sacred cows here. Everybody, you can't trade this guy. Well, I don't want to move this guy.
No. I just love that now I can refer to Adam Schefter instead of having to defend myself. Oh, please, we can't afford it. Oh, okay.
You don't understand how the cap works.
Right. Cutscene. Guy whose life is NFL. Right. Okay. Now blame Adam Schefter. Let's play that game. Let's do that game next.
But but you would have heard. Well, I don't want to part ways with McNeil and Branch.
Hey, ready?
Why not?
The Kenny gesture. See you later.
Why not?
What are we talking about?
Because we fall in love with the players. I think the team is falling in love with their players. And because what if down the line this player becomes good? Well, good. He'll be good for another team. But you know what? We'll be out there polishing our trophy.
Adam Schefter. Oh, Shefty's got me off the hook, baby. Nah, you can't blame me no more. Oh, boy, you don't know the cap. Woo!
There's no guarantee that the Eagles are going to win it all. Then what'll happen?
Yep. Also not a guarantee that you're going to take her home at the end of the night, so don't even go on the date, right?
Well, look at the Packers. He's hurt. His back's injured. He's not even going to play. They wasted all that time.
Yep. He's Christopher Reeves. That's actually the news today. He's in a wheelchair. I mean,
Mike will take you to 6. I'm leaving.
It's like even if he doesn't play Sunday, it doesn't change the ideology behind making the move.
Does not.
I'm jealous of how the Eagles do business. That's the topic. I'm not mad we don't have Parsons. I swear to you, I'm not. I'm mad that they try harder than we do, and then we get made fun of. We're good. We've got Davenport.
No, we're good because all of our injured players are back, and that was the difference.
And guess what? They can still win it, but it will never change the pursuit of how you win it. I have said to you, go look in the NFC at the teams that have represented this conference the last decade and how they do business.
Swings. Sometimes it swings and misses, but a lot of times it was swings and they connected. Tom Brady.
FanDuel.
Matthew Stafford.
Week 1.
Yep.
Bigger chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every game day. $2 million. Here's how it works. You opt in. You place an anytime TD bet. I'll leave that to Rico or Costa. One NFL game, including tonight's matchup.
Jalen Hurts.
Okay. And look, you can, if it hits, you get your share of $2 million. First touchdown, you're in. Last touchdown, you're in. Both, even better. It's just one more way to play. FanDuel.com/ticket. Download the app today. FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NFL, 21 and up, present in Michigan. Opt-in is required. Must apply profit boost token or select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants. First or last TD pick. Bonus issued is not withdrawable. Bonus bets expire 21 days after receipt. My God, how long is this legal? Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem, 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, we'll get back to the calls in a second. Just a quick kind of wrap around here, a little NFL opening night. Let's get it. I object to that open. All right, Rico, David, somebody start talking.
This thing does happen every week. So, Mike, David, Kenny, it's time. We're going to do a little preview for the NFL. Guys.
You know what this is.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny, this is these stupid receipts.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Well, it's not stupid because you may look like a genius at the end. Hey, Kenny looked like a genius at the end of last year. We're going to look like geniuses, guys. I have faith in us.
Okay.
So, we're going to pick the division winners, the wild card teams, and our Super Bowl matchups. Okay? Let's start.
Oh, my God.
AFC East division winner.
Bills.
It's probably a consensus, Bills, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to argue with that unless it's you, Rico.
Nope. I got Buffalo as well. We will now go to the NFC North. Let me pencil David's Pittsburgh in there.
Baltimore.
No, I'm going to take Baltimore.
Those are the two chalkiest ones, by the way.
Yeah.
Those are the two heaviest favorites in the league.
Correct.
I'm glad we're getting that out of the way first. So, yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore as well. Ironically, they play this weekend. Okay, let's go to the AFC South. Houston, Indy, Jacksonville, Duval, and Tennessee.
Jacksonville. Houston's O-line is terrible. I can't. And Tank Dell's not coming back in 10 days, David. You're wrong. Give me Jacksonville. Travis Hunter, FTW. Look at these two looking at each other for reassurance.
Radio.
I don't. With Jacksonville, I'm at I'll believe it when I see it stage. I don't know what to do with this division. I'll say the Texans.
It ain't never going to happen with the Jacksonville Jags.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm going to go Indianapolis Colts.
Look, I'm just taking a shot like you just did. Congratulations. You can't take every favorite. They don't win.
Okay, well, I'm taking the favorite. Kenny, I'm with you. I am taking Houston. But
good. Good. You hop in his lifeboat.
Chalk it up.
Nah, there's a surprise coming. No, well, hopefully I will be later.
He's very smart. He agrees with me.
AFC West. Denver, Kansas City, Vegas, Chargers.
I really wanted to go with the Chargers, but the loss of Rashawn Slater really, really hurts. I'll go Denver. Kansas City is not winning that division. I refuse to accept it. I can't live in that world anymore.
I'm going Kansas City.
Golly.
It pains me, but I think it's going to happen again.
I'll do what Mike did not have the stones to do. I will go with the Chargers.
I
want it. This is a hard play.
But Slater being out is just so bad.
I will go with the Kansas City.
You know what? I'm
Chiefs
changing it. I'm going with Kenny.
Okay.
Bolts.
You're changing it?
Give me the Bolts.
Okay.
Damn it. Harbaugh year 2.
All right.
Come on.
For the record,
Amari and
changed
Hampton, FTW.
Okay. Let's just stick with the AFC. Wild card teams. 3 wild card teams, people.
Okay. Give me the Patriots.
I knew that was coming.
Give me the Broncos. And, oh, dear. Can the Bengals really make it with that defense? It's not the Steelers. God, will the South get 2? No way. Give me the Bengals. Oh, it's gross. Bengals, Pats, and Broncos.
I'm going to go Texans, Broncos, Chargers.
Wait, I just screwed up. I didn't put the Chiefs in the playoffs.
Uh-oh.
F it. Don't care. Next.
Wow, Chiefs missing the playoffs.
I don't
Maybe a
care.
bold take.
I don't even care.
I will put the Chiefs in the playoffs because that's a very bold take of me.
No.
Bengals.
They don't deserve it.
I'll say Colts from the South.
Wow, Danny Dimes is back.
That's right, baby.
What do you got, Kenny? I'm sorry.
Chiefs, Bengals, Colts.
I am going Broncos, Dolphins.
What?
But wait.
There's
swinging
more
for the fences. I'm saying Cam Ward. I believe in you.
Somebody at the end of this is going to look
Tennessee.
like a genius. Somebody's going to look very stupid.
Part of the fun is you have to make some bold calls,
That's
or there's
true.
no point doing the
I
segment.
went Tennessee.
Respect. I'm not even mad about it. I mean, I think you're on cocaine, but I you know.
It's been a rookie quarterback the last 2 years.
Okay.
Let's hope that
Let's
it
go
works.
to the NFC. I got a couple
NFC
of bold swings.
East. Gentlemen.
The New York Giants.
Whoa.
No, I'm not serious
Oh, man.
about that.
Got me all excited.
For the first time in a while, it's going to be a repeat. It's going to be the Eagles.
I'll go Eagles.
Eagles as well.
All right. Chalk with the Eagles.
That wasn't nice, David.
I'm sorry. But you'll be surprised what I say later, maybe.
All right. Let's go with the South, NFC South. We'll save the North for last.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the year that Atlanta gets it right.
The ATL.
I know it's not.
David, why? Look, Tampa's down 3 receivers plus Tristan Wirfs.
I hear you.
Still going Tampa?
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I don't. Atlanta's another team I'll believe it when I see it, so I'm going to take Tampa as well.
Mike, I'm with you in spirit. Let's go. ATL, Dirty Birds.
Can we get those matching Penix hats?
Yeah.
What the hell does he wear? What are those called?
Let's get the throwback Jamal Anderson jerseys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. What about the Eugene Robinson Hooker edition?
You know, better. Okay, can't top that.
With the Super Bowl logo.
Wins the Man of the Year award. Cutscene. He's picking up hookers on South Beach. He's not in the Super Bowl.
Where's he at? Is he going to get the award? Sir, he's in jail. We need to talk.
He's getting something else.
All right, NFC West.
Ready?
Yes.
The dumbest take I'll have. Here we go.
Seattle.
Nope.
Arizona.
Red zone. Short quarterback wearing their dad's helmet to work. Give me Arizona. They went all in on defense. It's Kyler's time.
I'm going 49ers.
Damn it. Come on. Stand up for yourself.
I have to privilege it up this time as well. Give me the Niners.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
I don't
like
want
it.
another year of him like this.
Last year was a disaster.
And we loved every second of it.
We sure did. We did, yes.
This is the royal we, right? Okay, because we didn't.
did.
We are back.
Okay.
We're going Niners. NFC North.
Packers.
Oh.
Packers.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Kenny?
Yeah, I know. I'm in here.
Packers.
You used to be a Lions fan.
I know. I'm a bad fan.
Did we all just go chalk? Because
I
I'm
think we
going
did.
Packers.
I
Oh,
just
boy.
think having a hurt quarterback has poisoned people's mind about the Pack last year, and it's okay to say the Pack might win it. What if it's an 11-6 tie and the Pack win it? It doesn't mean you're bad.
No, I got you.
Here, I'll just say the Lions. I want everyone to like me. I mean, that's what this has all turned into now. Go ahead.
All right, let's do 3 wild card teams.
Yes. Oh, hell. Lions. Lions, Bucks, and Rams. We just went with Stafford's spine.
I'll go Lions, Falcons, Rams.
Okay.
Lions, Cardinals, and the New York Football Giants.
Now we know how he has 4 kids. He's so seductive.
I truly believe that with their defense, all they have to do on offense is just stand pat. They'll be just fine.
You're going Giants?
Yes.
I
Lions
swear.
and who?
Giants, Lions, and Cardinals.
The Kyler movement is real.
I'm going Rams, Bucks, and Lions. All right, real quick, Super Bowl matchup winner.
Bills versus I want someone different from the NFC. Bills versus, you know what? No, I can't do that. Bills Lions and the Bills win.
Oh.
How about that? How about that for a twist?
I got Bills, Niners. Bills win.
I got Ravens, Eagles. Ravens win.
Stop
it.
They trade for a new
Stop
quarterback?
Stop it.
Ravens.
This is the year.
Baltimore, Eagles, and Baltimore wins. David, I'm with you with Baltimore.
Oh, here, just say it. Do it for everybody.
Lions.
Carmen policy over
No.
here. Go
Niners. And the Niners win. That's our NFL preseason receipts picks. 97-1.
Oh. Brought to you by Precision Garage Door Services of Southeast Michigan. The Lions announced a pair of roster moves today. They've released defensive end Isaac Ukwu and officially signed quarterback C.J. Beathard. Beathard has played in 32 games with the Niners and Jaguars, completing 60% of his passes. Receiver Isaac Tesla was back at practice while Sione Vaki missed again with a hamstring. Offensive coordinator John Morton spoke to the media today about new Packers acquisition Micah Parsons. Ex-Lions kicker Matt Prater has signed a deal with the Bills. Prater is 41 years old. Veteran wide receiver Amari Cooper has also announced he's retiring from the NFL. He inked a deal with the Raiders earlier this offseason. The Tigers have the night off. They'll start a series with the White Sox at Comerica Park tomorrow. ESPN announced that they logged their highest ratings in history for a Week 1. College Game Day had 4 million viewers as well, which in their words shattered the previous record. At the Corwell House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1theticket or Odyssey.com.
We're going to be very, very quick about this because I know people have been patient, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. We're going to get right to the phones. If you want to know why the phone lines are packed, it's simple. You don't get to blame old 2 to 6 anymore. Adam Schefter said the quiet part out loud. So now you can yell at him, encourage you to do so. But the report came out. The Philadelphia Eagles had the balls to call the Cowboys to try to trade for Parsons. The Cowboys made it clear under no circumstance would they deal him in division. Full stop. All I asked the people was, are you jealous of how the Eagles do business? Versus when we have to play you audio that says, we're good, we've got Davenport. Now, what Schefter came out and said is simple, and I'll paraphrase it. We'll put the audio in the system. He just said nobody has less cash or less cap space. The Eagles don't care. They would have gotten it done. The cap isn't real. So for all the people who have just been wringing out the same wet sock with, we can't afford to do this, we have to pay Hutch. That's not a real take. That's copium. And when the team comes out and tells you, oh, plebes, you don't understand the cap. No, that's gaslighting. We understand it just fine. You either want something bad enough or you don't. So the question we asked is, the fact that the team that just won the Super Bowl tries harder than you, does that bother you? And the phone lines have been packed. Look, it's okay to say the Lions are still really good. But yes, it bothers me that the Eagles seemingly are pedal down.
Yeah, with no excuse. There was no, well, the money, the cap, we like our players. Now let's get back. Why? That's the first ballot Hall of Famer on the market. You know what he looked good in? Philadelphia, was that Kelly Green or whatever? Let's bring him here.
David, quick ticket text, and I'm going straight to the people. They've been super patient.
Truly not envious. Yes, the Eagles are champions, but I still believe in what our organization is doing. We're good. Someone else says.
Oh, wait. Was he trying to be funny?
No.
Oh, no, that's just how he ended the whole thing yesterday.
You know what? He's lying to himself.
Probably.
He's lying to himself. That's you are lying so hard. It's just like Brady lied to himself when Giselle was hanging out with the karate teacher more than him. Nope. You're lying to yourself, dude.
Nothing's wrong, man. Everything's okay.
It's just real.
Okay, that's not.
Alex and Warren says
it's a new Taekwondo technique.
He's jealous of the Eagles GM because he makes Nick Sirianni look like a good coach, and I'm still not convinced that he is.
And I'm with you. That's the worst part. I hate the Eagles, but I tip my cap to them. They know what it takes to get to and win Super Bowls, plural. I can't believe any halfway serious Lions fan isn't at least questioning a bit, going, damn, why don't we ever do stuff like that?
I have a salt mine of jealousy. Eagles have proven what the formula is. Go for it, retool, and go again. It's a daily reminder. Brad Holmes is enraged with how the league works. While Howie Roseman works circles around him, the rest of the league setting the standard. That is AJ in Brighton.
Let's go to John, 97.1. Johnny, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? Good afternoon. Just so I got this right,
isn't Davenport the one that's always injured?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, and so I saw this on Facebook. I don't know if this is a real article because, again, it's on Facebook. But it said that the Chiefs also went after Micah Parsons. So it does irritate me when the Lions have shown that they just aren't trying to go get anyone of substance. And Brad Holmes is like, oh, it's okay, we're good. We got Jimmy from South Park, the dude with the crutches all the time.
Oh, my God.
So, it's just irritating. Oh, we're good. We're good. But, show something, all right? Grow some balls and make a move.
No, and John, again, I want to make sure you're clear and I'm clear. It's not about the Micah Parsons thing. It's about the approach. And it's about Brad Holmes coming on our airwaves and basically mocking the idea of getting another pass rusher. Dan Campbell saying, we're good, cutscene, we've got guy who's played 3 games in 2 years. Then you read the Eagles tried to go all in to get Parsons. Yeah, I think it's okay to be bothered by that.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to keep listening. You guys have a good day, man.
Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's go over to Ben, 97.1. Benny, what's the good word? It's possible, but he sounds like he's in a car.
Okay.
So I'd like to ace out of that before he aces himself out around a tree. Okay. Let's go to Steven, 97.1. Steve, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? First of all, I want to say thank you for letting me on. And also, I've been hearing you guys for pretty much all my childhood.
Oh, no.
You guys are like idols. Okay,
so
I want to get that out the way. Now, the whole thing with Brad Holmes is, look, since the Lions have been in the NFC North, the biggest issue for the Lions, again, has been the offensive line. Now, granted, sure, the whole Micah Parsons thing, I get it. A lot of people are frustrated. You look at Howie Grossman, he's able to make all these moves. But then again, I also look at it like this. Yes, do we have Hutch? Yeah. You're going to eventually have to pay him. Then you have to think, okay, we also got J-Mo. Sooner or later, the approach is going to have to be, okay, what about J-Mo or Gibbs, Hutch, all the guys that we have as free agents. But then again, you know what? I'm happy with Brad Holmes because, for one, he at least cares about the O-line. That's something that Maria Ford and the old Lions couldn't even be bothered with. Now, as far as the whole Eagles trying to go after Micah Parsons, let's just be real here, folks. The fact here is, yes, us as Lions fans, we have every right to be pissed because, hell, instead of going after a guy who we could have had in the draft, a.k.a. the defensive end, linebacker, that they literally just took away from us from Alabama, who we could have had, Jahad Campbell, we could have been sitting pretty. But instead, we're here.
Yeah, but here's the one thing I'll tell you, Steve. They addressed the need with Tyleek Williams. Again, I'm not mad about Tyleek. They needed it. Again, Aleem McNeil's dead. This is all about the approach that whenever you hear about some of these disgruntled players, or how about the players you don't hear about, the Lions are never at the forefront of it. And we are constantly patted on the head as a fan base and told, oh, can't you just be happy? Oh, is it like this in other markets? Oh, we have Hutch.
We got one. That's all you need.
Oh, we're good. We have Davenport. That's the whole point. There is no doubt Brad Holmes has done an incredible job. And they're a really good football team. And separate of this issue, they could still achieve all their goals. But did they do everything in their power to get better this offseason? The answer is no. That's the topic. Right. And by the way, as far as J-Mo goes, don't care. Bye. Not paying you $30 million a year. And I put 3 third-round picks into Tesla. And at some point, Jared Goff, sorry, he's going to have to stand up on his own 2 feet, and he's not going to have every weapon at every position, and you're going to have to play. Otherwise, why am I paying you $55 million a year? Oh, but what about Laporta? Don't care. Those are decisions for a day I'm not thinking about. It doesn't matter. And if Brad Holmes is half as sweet as many of you make him out to be, then he'll replace those players with more good players. Otherwise, he's not that sweet.
That's it.
No, I'm with you, Mike. I mean, because when you look at the Super Bowl teams, especially from the NFC in the last, 5 Super Bowls?
Dude, go all the way back almost 10 years.
Yeah, they swung.
Feel free.
Win big, yeah.
Eagles, Bucks, Rams, Niners. Again, it's the same game plan. Who's doing the stay consistently good bistro and winning Super Bowls?
Wow. You know who the last team that wasn't the Philadelphia Eagles, Rams, Niners, or Bucks?
Atlanta?
Way to go, Mike.
The 28-3 debacle, where they went all in for Julio Jones.
Carolina Panthers.
The Cam Quit Bowl. All right, if you're injured in an auto accident, now you're drowning in medical bills, you're dealing with insurance companies who couldn't care less about you, you need to call David Femininio. Those insurance companies are not on your side. David will fight tooth and nail for you to get you back on your feet. Get David, get paid. That is not just a slogan, albeit it's a good one. It's a promise. He'll get to work day one. Call David Femininio at 855-65-CRASH or go to that website, getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com.
Say it for the people in the back. Oh, we don't have the money. We got to pay Hutch. Okay.
I'm so sick of that.
So, well, that's and now that Schefter said it, they'll leave us alone. Oh, 2-6 was saying. What, the truth?
Brad Holmes knows what he's doing. He's got to keep everybody. Hutch is going to demand $50 million. Or
Doesn't
you know
matter.
what? Worst case, you franchise tag and say, Hutch, take this money or what? Not play? We'll figure it out.
Could have done the same thing. Look, I'll leave it alone.
Oh, no, transition, yeah.
The point is, it's not about Parsons. It's about the approach. When you hear that the Eagles, who just won the Super Bowl, were ready to make that type of move, and we're sitting here being told, no. Davenport, come on, we're good. What's wrong with you people? We don't need Zadarius Smith. We don't need Trey Hendrickson. We don't fill in the blank. So it's a question of whether has it started to bother you how the Eagles do business and how you do business. None of which means you don't like your team or think they're good, that they won't win Sunday or won't win a Super Bowl. It's just, yeah, I'm man enough to admit it bothers me. It bothers me because the Eagles' approach is the only one that I respect. All in. Like, if you're not trying to win a Super Bowl, what's the point?
I'm with you because here's the thing. You can't go all in all the time. Occasionally, the Eagles are going to have to power it back, but they got Super Bowl titles, so you know what? You can afford to do that. And the fans will accept it a year or so. All right, we're not all in, but the fact that, we got to play it safe because we want to be good for a long time. You don't want to be good for a long time because it's a brand new frustration that kicks in because then you're like, well, when is it our turn? When are we going to stop being the bridesmaid?
And let me explain this because I know we're getting some flack about the comment I made about Julio Jones. I hate that I have to explain everything. It's Google. Try it. Do your homework. Atlanta traded 5 picks to get Julio Jones. They went 11-5. I think they went 13-3, and then I believe they got beat by the Pack. Then they had 2 bad years, and then they were in the Super Bowl up 28-3. They went all in. They felt they needed a difference maker, and they went from pick 27. I think Thomas Dimitroff was the GM. They gave up 5 picks. Okay? Well, it didn't work. They tried. The whole point is I was supporting Rico's statement about every team in the NFC that's gotten to the Super Bowl and or won it. It's been the same approach.
Right. And it's not giving up 3 third-round picks either before that text comes through.
But I like Tesla.
I know I do as well. Not quite the same thing.
No, definitely not. David, a couple of ticket texts. I'll go to the callers.
The Lions' motto is supposed to be grit, but their front office doesn't show any grit at all when it comes to trying their hardest.
That's the thing. Their way can work. But the principle of the discussion is not viability. It's a different question. Did they do everything in their power to put themselves in the best position to win? I don't know how any fan could say yes. That's the issue. Because now you're at a point, you've seen the playoff wins. You've enjoyed a couple of great seasons. It's Super Bowl or bust. That's it. And if you call up and tell me, well, they're trying to win a consistent long-term winner, okay, that benefits them getting money out of your pocket. All I care about is one parade. That's it. Their job should be 24/7, 365, vanquishing one of the worst footnotes in sports history, that you've never won a Super Bowl. That's it.
My wife is a huge Eagles fan. Family is from Philly. I hate the household right now. Wake up and all I hear is Super Bowl this, Super Bowl that. That is Bryce from Lions Suckland. And he says, P.S. Howie is 10 times better than Brad Holmes.
Well, look, one guy's got multiple Super Bowl championships and even more Super Bowl appearances. Of course he's better than Brad. But Brad is still better than, I'd say, 20 to 25 GMs in the league. Yeah. And that's totally fine.
And I mean, I know we're talking about Philly and how it should upset you, but the real thing is it really should still be stinging that Green Bay did it. In the division, you get to see him twice a year.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Remember that. The Pack did it. It doesn't matter.
You know what?
But then the move that didn't happen, people are killing everybody.
I forgot. You know what? We're waiting on Zadarius after week 4.
No.
They just don't want him.
Thank you. Let's go to Matt, 97.1. Matty, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just saying, guys, that our leadership, Sheila, Dan, and Brad need to take a look at Detroit's history when it comes to building perennial winners, but not teams that don't quite make the mountaintop. I mean, look what we did to Larry Brown and Jim Caldwell. I mean, how many conference championships did Brown go to with the Pistons? Like 6 consecutive. And we went, not good enough. We got to get another championship. We're not focusing on the players, and we never have. During that entire time frame, I think the biggest trade anyone made was for Rasheed Wallace. I mean, we don't value mid-season or late-season trades from a leadership level in this town, and it's a big problem.
No, I mean, and Matt, if you want to, extend that to other sports, I mean, how many off seasons have we talked about Steve Yzerman? Can't get a free agent here, won't execute a major trade. Now, I'm not going to kill Trajan Langdon. It was year 1. Did he have the option of speeding things up? Sure. And naturally, he didn't take it. And then the Scott Harris thing. Look, they tried in the offseason. They didn't try at the deadline. Now, they're 20 games over 500 for the year. They're a 500 team over their last 70. So you're right, Matt. The proof is in the pudding. Now, look, the Lions might be good enough, and they still have a trade deadline. But it just doesn't change the fact that the Eagles have no ability to make that move sensibly, but they're still trying to make it. And we're not. That's what grinds my gears.
And they never have. I mean, name me any big trade that the Lions have done in any time. We wasted Stafford and Megatron's connection for how many years when we knew we needed some extra. It's never happened.
I mean, the big trade was trading Stafford, but he asked out, so they weren't really given a choice there.
That was a concession.
No.
Yes, Matt.
And before we said, but we got Goff. You didn't want Goff. Nobody in this city wanted Goff. You wanted the 2 picks. Goff was a Band-Aid. He was never going to stick around.
To be the bridge.
Yes.
And he blossomed.
He did.
And that's fine. No, Matt, I'm with you. I think the thing that I'm interested in, we bring up a topic like this, and people flood the phone lines. And it makes you feel like, okay, well then maybe people do feel this way. But then you turn on the other shows. Forget it. They got Costa dressed as Will Ferrell, the cheerleader on SNL.
He loves his Lions.
John's doing the flying Tanzinis. He's on the trapeze.
Well, it's
everything's great.
Because every team apparently got worse in the offseason, but one. Well, they got this guy, but injuries and blah, blah, blah. It's like, the Packers, they can't stop the run. Like, guys, they stopped the run.
They were top 10 in every metric in a year that Kenny Clark had a bad year.
Right. Well, he's not there. He really wasn't there last. What are we doing? Like, your interior is brand new.
Look, I tried with cookies today because we put the NFL episode of Cash Ticket in the pod in the can. And I said to them, do yourself a favor. Sit back and just enjoy Lions-Packers. You don't need to bet that game. Like, there's so much unknown with the Lions. There's some unknown with the Pack. Just sit and watch it. Oh, no. Oh, Lions this, Lions that. Jordan Love's a criminal. I'm like, okay, hold on. Just real quick. I go, you got to let this Jordan Love thing go. I said he was hurt all last year. Week 1, he blows a knee out in Brazil. Then he has an elbow injury. He can't feel his arm. Well, he wasn't that good the year before. And I'm like, well, okay, now you're making things up. Well, he's not special. And I'm like, okay, but are you telling me Goff is? I think there are far more football people who believe that Jordan Love could be special than they do Jared Goff. And Jim is like, I'm betting the Lions. And I'm like, you do that. I'm doing nothing. Right. I'm going to watch that game as a football fan. I'm going to root for the Lions. But, I think this fan base, maybe it's something we get into tomorrow. You may be onto something. I think this fan base needs that win Sunday more than they're willing to admit. Because if they lose, I feel like it's going to be tailspin city.
We need to put out an 800 number for therapists because this city's going to need it. Because man, coming off of last year and how high they were and the epic fall, and then you start off in division, and then what's making it worse? You're looking at Ben Johnson. You better pray to God he doesn't win Monday.
And I have no opinion on that game until I watch Monday night. Now, Monday night's another example. No, you cannot possibly bet that game, Vikings-Bears. It's 2 complete unicorn wild card quarterbacks. Just sit and watch the damn thing. But no, Rico hey, would I be surprised if the Lions start 2-0? No. And I wouldn't be surprised if they start 0-2. The volatility early in the year with the amount of upheaval, the new coordinators, the injuries they do have, an entirely rebuilt interior of the line.
I don't mean to cut you off. New coordinators don't mean anything.
Oh.
They're both from in-house, so things will remain the same. You didn't get that memo?
No, it's my fault.
Come on. Shep's got the defense. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
According to John, the offensive line will be just fine. They'll be ready, is what he said.
And I'm not talking about J-Mo. I'm talking about John Morton. J-Mo. Oh, he's got the offense on lock. Seriously, it's like, you can't bring this right. That's okay.
Just understand when you're saying the offensive line will be okay. You may end up being right, but let's look at actual data for a second. You have a guy who's played 2 games in his career, and he played really well in Christian Mahogany. But are we sure he's a Pro Bowl level guard? You had your worst offensive lineman now slide to center because you lost an all-pro center who, admittedly, Frank did not have his best year last year, but he was still 80% of Frank Ragnow. And now you have a rookie starting where a Pro Bowler lined up last year. Now,
it will be a baptism by fire because
as Jim Robinson says, are you sure about that?
Your schedule?
Just be careful. Like, hey, he might be proven right, but I that opinion is probably 6 weeks early.
Right. You're not opening up with the Saints, followed by the Browns, followed by every bad
Panthers,
team. Right.
yeah.
And you're not following. That's not this year. That was last year.
You sure about that? 248-539. I just got to see it before I say it.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
There's a lot of unknowns. But I didn't stop Cookies. He put on his little cabana outfit and
He is ready, and he will tell you every reason why the Packers suck and why the Lions, they're back.
And he might be right. I just think he's thinking with his heart, not his head. All right, go ahead. Take him to church, will you please? Oh.
Okay, this may be something.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. Rookie wide receiver Isaac Tesla back at Lions practice following his illness. Running back Sione Vaki was not there. The team also announced they've signed QB C.J. Beathard today to be their number 3 option. There's been a lot of buzz around the availability of Micah Parsons. I spoke with longtime Packers voice Wayne Larrivee to get the latest. The Tigers have the night off. The White Sox coming to town for a series that starts tomorrow at Comerica Park. According to Ross Dellinger of Yahoo Sports, the NCAA Football Oversight Committee has voted to support a single transfer portal in January. A formal adoption from the admin committee is the final roadblock, but a 10-day window is expected to open January 2nd. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, we get to the people. By the way, that transfer portal news, it's great. It's like the no bleep statement of the millennium. Like, yeah, you think having multiple off-ramps for players is a good idea? No, you get one.
Right. You don't get to go into the spring and then, well, I didn't make the first team, so now I'm going back in the portal.
I mean, it's great, but there needs to be about 10 more updates.
We heard your cry, Mike. Baby steps, okay?
Sure.
Baby steps.
Let's go to Casey.
This is why we couldn't power wash the stadium. We were working on this.
Perfect. Casey, 97.1. Case, how you doing, buddy?
Happy opening day of the NFL, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
It's a Thursday.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. They've got a YouTube exclusive for you, Case, Friday night.
Oh, I can't wait. But either way, I'm disappointed. My only solace, well, I guess twofold, would be if this back thing is, worse than they're letting out, because I just went through surgery on that same location and went through the pain of it for 10 years. And when it strikes, it takes your breath away, and I couldn't get in and out of my car. I don't wish that on him, but and the other thing is that they could make it better is if we make a move at the deadline and get somebody, like a Hendrickson or somebody that's A, not happy with their situation, or B, on a discount because it's midway through the season. Because if they don't make some sort of move to upgrade this team at that point, what are we doing?
No, I mean,
oh, sorry.
No, please, Case, you continue. That's my fault.
And the reason that I'm not as upset with the way Philly went after it, it's throwing shade at Dallas in one way, just like, we'll take your best player, ha ha ha. But also they're in the peak of a window. Like, they have that team, and this was just them saying, we're going for another one. We don't give a F. And that's
but Casey, think about this.
Aren't you at the peak?
But they did that last year. They went to the Giants. Sorry, Mike. And they said, hey, we're going to take your best player. And what are you going to do about it? And the Giants, it worked. But for the Dallas, they were like, nah, no effing way. No. We're not going to send them to you. But they tried. And I bet you it was a pretty damn good offer because they knew we can't just kind of half-step. We got to be serious about this. Dallas is going to turn us down.
Yeah, Jerry couldn't do that.
But we're taking them out to dinner. We got their roses. We got everything for them.
I think they've done one deal in my lifetime, and it was draft day. I think it was for Devonta Smith. I think that's the only time they've done business I can remember. And don't give me some practice squad crap now. I don't want to hear that. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mike. Hey, Rico.
Hey.
And there. So the question that is really, do we go for good or do we go bold? And didn't we just see that story last year? Last year, the Lions were a good team. When those playoffs started, they were still good. They had a chance to win the Super Bowl last year. Even after the injuries, their offense was that good. But did you watch the Lions game? Remember those 3 really long drives right in a row that broke the game for Washington? While I'm watching those 3 drives in there, I couldn't help but say to myself, if they just went bold and got that elite pass rusher, those 3 drives don't happen. That's a different game when he's sacked and stopped in there, and you're not trying, your offense isn't carrying this shoulders. If we don't score every time, we're going to lose. And you take that pressure off them,
And the Lions win that game last year if they had gotten an elite pass rusher and went bold. And then at that point, you're talking coin flips once you add an elite pass rusher with both Philly and KC. Take a coin, flip it.
I think the other thing is this, Mike. They also refuse to draft it. It's a very interesting thing is that they just don't prioritize it. They have their system. They have a way they want to do it. It may be good enough. I'm not writing that off. But yeah, Mike, when you see how the Eagles do business, I think at least, I don't care what kind of Lion fan you are, you got to ask yourself the question. Even if it's in the quiet time, you don't want to call a radio show, and you go, are we playing the same game as these guys? Mm-hmm. Like, how come we're not going all in? Yeah. And that's the problem, Mike. I mean, again, I don't want to re-adjudicate the Washington game. Clearly the injuries hurt you. It's not like Washington was totally healthy either, and they lost, Cosme, their best O-lineman during the game. The point is, if you don't turn it over 5 times, you win the game. That helps too.
But I thought it was just the defense.
No,
it's what I was told.
You know this as well as I do.
I know. But
very rarely in sports is it just X.
Yeah, 5 turnovers, not by the defense.
David, a few ticket texts, please.
Wish the Lions were more aggressive. I was disappointed the Dombrowski-led Tigers never won it. But
they tried.
You look back in anger because Dombrowski was always all in, so I can't be angry at that. Now is the time, Brad. Now's the time.
You know what? Hold on. Maybe that is something. Maybe that's why a lot of Detroiters are in that. What did you say? Just don't try mentality?
Don't try.
Because Dombrowski brought us nothing, and look at all of that stuff and the high expectations we all had, and we won nothing. So let's keep the expectations low.
So don't try.
And we don't try.
But I got memories I would have never had if he didn't try.
David.
All I would have thought about was Fryman.
Yeah, you
Horrible.
gave yourself a shot is what you did.
Right, you had a staff with 3 future Cy Young winners on it, and you didn't win a thing. So you know what? Grumble, grumble, grumble. I'm not happy.
Is that virtual, TJ?
Yes.
We got to break. We got to break that out tomorrow. That's going to be exciting.
Tomorrow's going to be great.
He's going to be so angry. It's tremendous. By the way, he almost killed Costa at the fantasy draft. I don't know if you two are aware of this.
What happened?
Oh, man. He just snapped. TJ went Michael Douglas from falling down.
Was player taken from under him, from Cookies?
Cookies took too long to draft.
I think it might have been something Cookie said, because that sounds like...
Costa was a little bit like a parakeet out of the corner, like... These little smarmy things. But
there we go.
He chastised TJ for not remembering his total budget because it's an auction draft. So then Cookies, it was like a $3 player, and TJ just flipped out. He's like, "You only have 2. Why don't you manage your money?" I mean, he had tobacco flying out of his mouth. He knocked over his beer cans. It was, and I'm looking down the line at Cookies, and I'm like, I mouth, what the? I just looked over. TJ's face was like red as a tomato.
You know what? I can see Smarmy Cookie at a draft. And just, I'm better than you. Oh,
it would irritate someone. Yep.
You took that player this. Oh, good luck.
I thought we were going full Dickerson. Alcohol might be a factor.
No. Well, maybe for TJ, I don't know. I can't imagine Cookies. Every one of your picks, he scrutinized. Instant reaction. Well, I don't know about that one. I would have taken that guy.
Just telling you. There was a moment where I was like, he better hope TJ doesn't get up. All right, FanDuel, making week 1 even better. Chance to win your share of $2 million in bonus bets every game day. $2 million. Here's how it works. You opt in. You place an anytime touchdown bet in the primetime games, including tonight, and use your profit boost. If you score the first or last TD of the game, you get a cut of the $2 million in bonus bets. It's pretty simple. FanDuel.com/ticket. Download the app today and get started. FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL, 21 and up, present in Michigan. Opt-ins required. Must apply profit boost token and select market. Prize pool to be split equally. The first and last TD thing. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable. Bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. You get a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Okay, so we will get to the last few calls on this. I know we got to do a football today. Just one note, and I didn't bring this up, but did you see the photos of Jordan Hudson mid-game? North Carolina had given up 41 straight, and she goes down to the sideline? This Belichick thing, it is almost like approaching blink twice if you're being held hostage.
She pulled a Narduzzi.
She came down from the booth.
The Jordan dog.
But what serious program would allow that? Why is this woman allowed anywhere on the sideline, anytime other than game is over, go meet your loved ones? Even then, by the way, unless you've won a championship, I don't want your family on the field.
It had to be in his contract that
like I said, what serious program?
I'm with you.
That I was in shock. The only thing worse is Ryan Williams bringing a stuffed animal into Florida State Stadium in the pregame walk to get bodied. Stuffed animals? What are you, 12? I swear to God, he raided my dog Heat's toy bin. He's got something that looks like that.
Bruh.
What are we doing? Then you see the pregame warm-up, Caden Proctor. Nothing says I'm totally focused doing my offensive line drills and retracing my sets, my pass pro sets, with my phone in my hand. If you want the money, then do what comes with making the money. Oh, you want to be treated like a man? Then act like one.
No, but here's the thing.
Oh, my God, I'm losing my mind, David. I don't know what just happened.
No, Mike, I think a lot of players, it was a wake-up call. What you found out was the people on the other side don't care how much money you got in the portal. They don't care how much your NIL package is. You're on the field. This is their chance to knock you out. This is their chance to make you look bad. This is their chance to get the NFL to look at them. Yeah, and you're right. A lot of guys came in there thinking, well, I got paid, so, this is just going to be a cakewalk. No, and that's why I think a lot of teams didn't look that good because they were not focused.
Think about what culture you have to establish for a player to feel comfortable pregame, AirPods, and cell phone in hand during drills. Imagine Nick Saban.
It's
2 years ago. Nick Saban.
Mike, it's
not 20,
no.
2.
No, I'm saying, Mike, it's very difficult. I mean, it's when Mike Locksley said this year I have to do things different because in the locker room there was clearly a division of money in the locker room. Think about that. Like,
I know.
At some point, it's like, I don't really care how much you make. We want to win a game, not, all right, well, you know what? I'm going to sit over here with my Gucci bag and what?
But many of them don't care about the game anymore. They don't care about winning. It doesn't drive them anymore. It's the money that drives them.
Go watch the interview with Lane Kiffin. They're not asked about the academic plan for their child. They're not asking about the scheme. They're not asking about anything. They're asking about what's the offer. Mm-hmm. And that's the parents. And you're effed if that's how your parents operate.
Because it used to be about sending your kid to a program where they're going to build you into being a great man, someone that's going to be responsible in life, trying to add on what you've done with them. And instead, how much you giving them? Huh?
Well, that along with the fact of, David, it was, okay, if you were really good, how quickly can you get my kid to the pros? Will it take 3 years? Does he need the red shirt? But yeah, it's just, well, how much is he going to make? And you go to the highest bidder. There is no loyalty. So when people like Mike say how angry you are at college football, Mike, I can't get mad at you.
No, I know that, man. And I'm not mad that you still like it. It's a free country.
I see it differently now. I see it whereas, okay, you know what? It's just something to entertain me. It's not something you live or die by because next year it's like a fantasy football draft. You spin the wheel and you have an all new team. And hopefully that
ours
team
looks
will be
the
good.
same. So that was not fair to you and not fair to them. And we'll see Saturday night. I'm going to Joe on a sale. Joe, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. So just want to talk about this Lions thing. I'm glad you guys brought this up because I heard that this morning, Adam Schefter talking about Philadelphia. And I think it's easy to blame Holmes. My fear is it's not necessarily coming from him, but it's coming from the Fords and Rod Wood that don't want to risk future profits. I think, in order to league-wide to maintain fan interest and hope. The owners and commissioner have really convinced fans that there's a thing called a cap ceiling, but the reality is it's really a floor, and that floor just protects about 29 teams that don't want to spend or overspend. And then you've got teams like Philly that will do whatever it takes. There's 2 or 3 of those teams, maybe 4 or 5, that will go above and beyond. And the reality is the league wants us to think of the salary cap like it's this one-dimensional graph, like this is how much money you have. But you really have to think about it in terms of almost like poker chips, and they're stacked in back, right? Like you might look at it one-dimensionally and say, well, we're spending the same as Philly. But the reality is they'll spend beyond that a lot more.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between winners and losers. But the whole fallacy is this idea of a salary cap. It just protects the majority of the owners to not have to spend.
No, I agree with you. And Joe, understand, I'm not fighting you on the idea, because I can't. Here's the problem when we start talking about ownership. You can't prove a lot of it. I don't know. But am I going to admonish you for bringing it up the way other shows would? No, certainly not. I think it's fair to start thinking about things, because the one thing you can't figure out is why they don't put the rev limiter down. That's the one thing. It's inexplicable, because they are a really good team and they might be Super Bowl good, but yet they're clearly not doing what the perennial championship contenders are doing. So you're not wrong, Joe, for thinking it.
I'm not trying to let Holmes off the hook. But I do think he's done enough that shows that this guy's competent. He's really good at what he does, and it's just why doesn't he go the extra mile? You're right there.
Yeah.
And so it just leads me to believe that's out of his control. Maybe that's naive, but it's hard for me to understand that they just don't make that extra step and go after. And like you said, I don't necessarily think it's Micah Parsons, but there's a laundry list of guys.
That's the key.
Been going after.
That's the key. You nailed it. You know what, Joe? You end up in a place where you don't go on the radio saying, we're good, we've got Davenport. No. Hold on. There has to be a space between Micah Parsons and Davenport we could have operated in. And guess what? I'm fine having Davenport here if he's not relied upon. Right now, you're in a complete reliance.
Mm-hmm. If he's part of a rotation, absolutely. Sure.
No problem with it. None. Low cost, high upside, low risk. The problem is the guy's 7-year career is one giant injury. So fans have a right to go, geez, I'm concerned. Now, what I'm going to laugh my balls off, the guy plays 13 games, and what? The Lions are going to victory lap? Well, basically, if you kept signing the guy long enough, eventually he'd give you a healthy season, right? I'm not here for that. That's the one thing that I hope they never do again. Don't do the stupid receipt stuff. That's dumb. That's what teenagers do.
Well, I got a feeling, they already got the receipts printed up. And they're
for
just
what?
Waiting.
Then win the Super Bowl. Do whatever receipts you want.
If they won the Super Bowl, the first 15 minutes will just be Brad reading receipts.
Well, then you know what? Then he would be the smallest person on the planet. You've just won a Lombardi trophy and you want to come out here aggrieved? Then you are a little man. If that were to happen, not saying it would, we're playing in hypotheticals.
Correct.
Let's move forward. If they win the Super Bowl, any of the doubt or fans should be the last thing on your mind. You just won a Super Bowl. You are immortal. You're Thanos with every lucky charm in his glove. You did it.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Forgive me.
It's like John Belushi in Animal House. Yep, he's on a roll. Don't stop him.
Good talk. Oof.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The latest Lions practice report just dropped. Isaac Tesla still limited with an illness. Sione Vaki didn't practice again with a hamstring. Trevor Nowaski also out with that elbow. And DeMarco Jones was limited as of today for the first time with an ankle. The Tigers ushered in their Thursday off day with The Tigers ushered in their Thursday off day with a 6-2 win over the Mets yesterday. Tomorrow, they have the lowly White Sox, who sit at 52-88. For ESPN baseball writer Jeff Passan, Red Sox third baseman Alex Bregman is expected to opt out of his contract and test free agency, paging Jeff Rieger. EMU alum, Michigan native, and NBA writer Vincent Goodwill has inked a multi-year deal with ESPN to become their NBA senior writer. He's coming off a run with Yahoo Sports. College football expected to head to a single 10-day transfer portal window opening this January 2nd. The Horizon League released their men's basketball bracket for the upcoming season, impacting Oakland and Detroit Mercy. Everyone still makes it, but the 10th and 11th seed now have a play-in game. The number 1 and 2 seeds no longer have a bye in the first round. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Okay, let's get a little Lions in a different way. And Kenny, you know what this is going to be.
Again, did twice today.
This is Receipt City. Hit the button. Call this the Brad Holmes segment.
Happy NFL opening day.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to tonight. I hate the Cowboys. I can actually root for the Eagles. That's how little I like the Cowboys.
Yeah, so earlier we did the NFL receipts. Let's do it a little local with the Lions.
Yes.
Our team in the Honolulu blue and silver with black accents now.
Yes.
Let's just start off very easy. Lions over under 10.5 wins.
Over, barely. Over. I think they're 11-6.
I will say.
Oh my!
See, I'm between 10 and 11.
Ooh.
I'm going to say. I'll say they get to 11. So
11? Question mark?
Yes,
yeah, that did not feel confident.
It wasn't. This is where we look like idiots.
I'm going to put the over question mark next to Kenny.
You put the under definitive for me.
David, I stand strong with you in the caucus. I am going under as well. Isaac Tesla.
Over.
Okay. You blindly over?
Under.
No, just come on.
Touchdowns. Over under 6.5.
Under. Now, come on. 5-6 TDs would be a rousing rookie season. Over 6.5. It means somebody died. I'll say under.
Plus, when they have a
I thought
rookie,
Laporta, you know.
When they have a rookie, they tend to slow roll them into the offense. So I'm going to say under.
Under. It's the easy one.
Oh, come on, guys. I'm going over. Longest field goal made. Over, under. Yeah, they do kick field goals every now and then. Over,
Fourth
under,
and effort.
57.5 yards.
Under. It's just
he kicked the 58 yard.
I know that, but it's a principal play. Plus, it's Dan Campbell on fourth downs. YOLO. Under.
Everything that Mike just said and then some.
No, they'll try something close to like the end of the half. They'll get an opportunity, so it'll be like a 59-yarder. So over.
I'm with you, David. I am going over as well. Jared Goff passing yards. Over under 4,500.5 passing yards.
I'm going to go under. I just don't think the offense will be as good. And 4,500 is a huge number. He's had a couple of really great years.
He's averaged around that in the last 3 years.
I just don't think they're going to be the same without Ben Johnson. That doesn't mean John Morton won't be good, can't be good, isn't good. But I think there's got to be a level of fall off.
Welcome to the haters' ball.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
Saying the guy will throw for 4,300 instead of 45? That's not hate.
Believe.
Yeah, new OC, and they're bullish on the run as it is. I'll say under.
Here's what's crazy. Yes, new OC, but throwing for 4,300 yards is not a problem either.
No.
So I'll still go under, but they'll have a wonderful year.
Okay, clean sweep with under. Over, under, J-Mo receiving yards, 950.5.
I'll still say over. I still think because of the type of player he is, The guy could have 10 catches for 1,000 yards the way he plays. So I'll say over. I think he'll get 1,000 yards.
Yeah, last year was breakout. This year even more. I'll say over.
Oh.
Well, apparently, according to everything training camp, that John Morton likes to throw the ball deep in his offense, and J-Mo's having an amazing training camp, so I'll go under.
What? Oh, my
That was the
God.
reverse of the reverse. I'm not going to be as nuanced as that. I'm going to say under because I do think that Tesla will get some of those yards. So I'm going under. Jahmyr Gibbs rushing yards over under 1,385 and a half.
I say under. I think you ask me any running back in the league, I'll say under. Why? Injuries. It's just it's a brutal position to play. To get a 1,400-yard year, you probably got to play 16 of the 17 games. Plus, David Montgomery's still here. So I'll say under. Just on a percentage basis, not a lack of faith in Jahmyr.
Yeah, with the O-line right now, too, and it's run by committee, I'll say under as well.
Barry Sanders who? Never heard of that guy because we got Jahmyr Gibbs in Detroit.
Wow. Okay.
Over. No, under.
That's certainly a take.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm hating right now. My apologies.
You really are.
You know what? I'm going to go over because I do think that John Morton is really going to rely upon the run. And I think he's going to try to balance it out with David Montgomery, but he's going to realize that the interior of the line, not quite what he thought. I think Gibbs can get to the outside more often than Montgomery. I'm going over. Amara St. Brown, total receptions, over under 106 and a half.
I'm going to say under. It's a huge number. And Tesla and Laporta and a J-Mo breakout. I'll say under.
I'll say over.
They
say over.
I'm going to go over as well.
I'm going to go over as well. I do think that, you know what, with all the new offense, St. Brown is still the security blanket for Goff, and on third and whatever, he's going to find St. Brown. Kirby Joseph interceptions.
Under. They're luck dependent. He got very lucky last year. I don't think he'll
You
match
want to
what
hear
he
the
did.
number?
I mean, what's the number, Rico?
5.5.
Under. It's not a shot. It's just interceptions are like fumble recoveries. There's a lot of luck involved.
I'll say over.
But he's going to play the Packers twice. That's where he gets all his interceptions. Going over, Kenny?
Yes.
Yeah, under. Tip balls, things like that has to really happen many times for you to get an interception. So
I'm going to go under because they keep telling me that Terrion Arnold is so much better. You got Brian Branch back there. So maybe defenses will steer clear of Kirby Joseph. Hutch, sacks, over, under 14.5.
God. Part of me wants to say the breakout is here and he puts up a huge year. But 15 sack seasons are really difficult, man.
But that's Hutch.
Yeah, I know. He's an awesome player. But they also don't have anyone around him. Under. I hate saying it. I think he'll have a really nice year. No one's going to cry at a 13 sack season, right?
No.
And immense pressures.
No, it does not mean you're a hater, Mike. For the record, I just want to put that out there.
No player in the league would I pick to have a 15, 16 sack year. You could ask me about Parsons, I'd say under. You could ask me about Myles Garrett, I'd say under. Okay. It's just a huge number.
Nobody opposite Hutch. Plus, I'm sorry, maybe I'm the hater, but coming back from an injury, I can't be 100% sure that he is 100%, so I will say under.
all right, this one I can't hate on. I think he'll actually go over.
Okay.
Trying to get that contract. I think he has a goal in mind for Defensive Player of the Year, and I think he's going to come close. So he'll get over.
I'm going to say under because he doesn't have anybody on the other side of him, so I think it's going to be easy just to double team him.
Do I change my pick? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
You want to change your pick?
I kind of do because I feel like there could be one of those freakazoid games with 3 sacks, and that sets you.
You want to do it?
Go over.
He
Go
does
over.
have the Browns this year.
Go. That's 7 sacks right there. Over. Over.
Let me write it down that you.
And I'm sorry I did that to you.
That you changed your pick so we can make fun of you later. All right.
Wow. That's not nice.
Lions divisional wins over under 4.5.
Under.
Divisional wins 4.5. Under. I think 4-2 is still a very credible year in the NFC North, but I do think they're going to lose a couple games. Yes.
Kenneth?
Oh.
Wow. That's right up there with this.
That's true. Give me the under. I don't love it, though. I feel icky about that one.
Why? You just had them under for the season total, but you're going to go over in the division?
I think it's because of the JJ factor. If I knew what JJ was going to be in Minnesota, I would have a better read on that total.
But it's the same thing as Caleb. It could be anything.
That's exactly right.
The bottom line is you should have lost last year to Caleb Williams. Hello?
The last game the Lions will play in.
Oh, I see what he's doing here. Oh, that's nice. To hell with you, Super Bowl. They'll lose to the Bills. What is that? Guys, it's radio. This isn't a mime convention.
I'm thinking, give me the NFC title game, and that's the last game they're going to play.
They'll make it to the divisional round.
Oh, dear God.
But again, I had them as a wild card team. So that means they won a playoff game to get to the divisional round.
My thing's I just don't like anyone else in the NFC.
I hear you. That's fair, actually.
Going wild card round.
Oh, no.
Will the Lions win? Will the Lions win the division?
No.
No.
And that's a no.
They are absolutely winning the division now.
We
just put them, hang the banner now. They're winning this division now.
And do we have time for the NFL MVP?
Sure.
Josh Allen.
Give me Lamar. I don't care.
Oh, you.
I know. I don't like it.
You disgust me.
Sorry about that.
Brock Purdy.
Oh. David, I'm going to join you on that.
Oh, you are such.
He's got to prove the money.
Pains me, man. It pains me.
It's the
You don't have to do it, David.
It's the schedule that they're playing, and plus he's got to prove that he's worth that money.
He's going to get his numbers.
Yeah.
I know they don't have receivers right now, but he's going to have to prove
You know
certain
what?
things.
I hope Bobby Maffei breaks him in half Sunday. I've had enough. Whatever that kid's name is.
Giant over under. No.
Don't.
All right. That's your Lions receipts for this upcoming season segment 97-1. And the good news is I'll be able to watch the Lions away games where in my basement that's being done by Matrix Basements. And if you want to get your basement done, it is not too late. They can have it done for you while the season is going on. It is very simple. Go to matrixbasements.com and you can check out the great before and after photos, including the pictures of my basement as it's in the process. I was just out picking out the countertop for the kitchenette this morning. Guys, they work quickly, they work fast, and they do a great job. And before you know it, you'll have that new man cave. So whether you're looking to add a room, whether you're looking to add a bathroom, bedroom, whatever it is, Matrix Basements can get it done for you. Very simple. Go check out matrixbasements.com, as I said, and then they'll give you a free consultation. They'll come back with some great ideas. So when you're ready to make your basement dreams and have them turn into a reality, use Matrix Basements.
Summer's heating up. Just kidding. Winter's coming. You're going to wait till your furnace blows out before you call somebody? Make sure it doesn't happen. Call Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical, and upgrade your system now. Save up to $1,000 on a new AC, new generator, new furnace, you name it. You're saving up to $1,000. Call for details. Schedule your free in-home estimate. It's Mastercraft. Honest work. Great same-day service when you call before noon. It's mastercraftheating.com. All right, Odyssey.com Rewind. You missed anything. We've done a ton with this Lions and the Eagles calling on Parsons and how it makes you feel about the Eagles' approach versus yours. We can get back into it later. I wanted to ask a different question because I feel like I'm going to be old man yelling at clouds, yet the early returns on this are a lot of people agree with my stance on this. The question is there anything sacred left in sports? There are going to be full-blown commercial breaks now on NFL Red Zone. Now, I am no fan of Scott Hansen. I think he's a complete phony. I don't like his work. I don't like him. I don't know him personally. I just don't like what I see on TV. We had a situation. We do not have a situation in Cleveland. It's a stupid field goal for a 3-win team. Shut up. I don't like his bit about not going to the bathroom for 8 hours. No one believes you. I don't like any of it.
But the witching hour.
Yeah, and I don't need his opinion on football. You're a glorified traffic cop. Hold the stop sign. No one
becomes losses and losses.
Yeah, no one pays you for your opinion, Scott. Just go to one of the televisions that your producers tell you to. Now, look, let me step down from that. The point I'm making is Red Zone's important to a lot of people. Red Zone is a thing. It's almost like a lifestyle for people that you watch the Lions game, and at commercials of the Lions game, you go Red Zone. And then the only exposure many people have to the NFL the rest of their Sunday is Red Zone. If the Lions are playing on Sunday night, it's Red Zone all day. If they're playing on Monday, Red Zone all day. And it was 7 hours of commercial free. It's not going to be that anymore. Scott Hansen has already said he doesn't make decisions. Duh. He's a puppet. But second of all, this thing has now been violated. Because it's one thing if you're going to put a logo on the screen. But we pay for Red Zone. Okay? We pay to not have commercials. That's why you pay for Red Zone. Example, when something's free, you get commercials. It has to pay for itself. See, free, you have commercials. Pay, you don't have commercials. Now you're paying and you have commercials. I don't even like Red Zone. I would prefer if it didn't exist because all it does is it teaches people to watch highlights and not actual football. The point is, I'm upset because I'll use it during a commercial break. I'll turn it on, and what I cannot wrap my mind around is the insane greed around this decision. So I am asking for people, because when you combine this, please don't yell at me with what I'm about to say. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Rico. Don't yell at me. When you combine, there's commercials on Red Zone now, that story breaks.
Okay.
With a Friday night YouTube football game that nobody asked for. Nobody. Thursday night, Eagles, Cowboys kick the season off. We got Bon Jovi at the half. Fine. Friday night on YouTube. Chiefs, Chargers. At what point is it beginning to affect your enjoyment of NFL football? And I just saw an interview with Charles Barkley on this matter about the NBA. Have you taken a look at how many different places your games are going to be on?
I did not. I know David
look.
told me about next year, what they're thinking about doing for the NFL, Mike, because you know what? I was always taught more is better when it comes to the NFL. The NFL is recession-proof. Whatever they do, it works. They print money. Everything's golden. The Friday night game in Brazil, I honestly thought they learned their lesson last year when they almost lost a star player for the year. He was never the same. Jordan Love, never the same after that game. And now you're going back to the same place. It was funny. I was listening to an interview with Brandon Graham, and he was like, my advice to players, go out there with the 7-inch spikes in your shoes because it's a soccer field. It's not the greatest field. Why would you go back? Well, it's money, Mike, because they can print money, and they know that people are going to constantly keep coming back to this product. Did anybody ask for Friday night? No.
YouTube? It's not even on TV.
Well, it's like the Netflix Christmas game. Like everybody has something, and because why you run out of you could only bleed NBC and ABC and Fox for so much.
Correct.
You have to find new revenues, and you have to bleed these streaming services.
I'm telling you right now, you're going to see this.
Australia. Was it Australia, David?
You'll see it in the rights deals.
Yeah.
Whether it's Netflix, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Amazon Prime. One of them is going to get one of the major packages, meaning the NFL won't be on CBS and Fox. It'll be CBS or Fox. I'm telling you.
Or I'm waiting for the day, and we keep joking about it, but it's going to happen where they get into the Super Bowl rotation, where all of a sudden the Super Bowl, it's not pay-per-view, but it's on Netflix.
Yeah. But I want to ask the question, are we approaching a point where the money is hurting sport? It's hurting your enjoyment of sports. The red zone thing is a metaphor for other things, but it was this one place that football fans were just left alone. You weren't besieged by Whopper, Double Whopper, or Jake from State Farm's idiocy or anything. You would just watch football. It was a thing. Football fans celebrated. I know I have a minority opinion on Scott Hansen. That's fine. A majority of people enjoy him. God bless. It also reaffirms my belief that this country's filled with idiots.
Well, I like the fact that they basically just give you the good parts of the game. So if this game is slow or defensive, you know what? They're doing a ton of scoring here. Let's go out to Cleveland. Let's go here. Let's go there. Like, okay, cool. You don't have to flip around your TV trying to find the most exciting game. They're just going to switch you to the game.
Now people's initial response is they're getting rid of red zone. I don't know how much I buy that. I know.
You know what? These are the same people. Now, there are some that will, but they're the same people who will burn a jersey or cancel their season tickets or I'm not going to do this. I'm boycotting. No, you're not. Because remember, the NFL was going under because everybody was boycotting a few years ago.
Oh, I know.
And it couldn't be stronger.
I just want to know where you guys are at with it. Because I do feel like we're at a bit of an inflection point. I think people are starting to come to my side with things as far as the greed is so over the top. It is impacting the ability to just enjoy sports. And the fact there's going to be commercial breaks at Red Zone, that's not right. It's not right. It's not needed. Whatever pennies on the dollar they're going to make it somewhere else. Red Zone was for the fans. And Red Zone was celebrated as something very unique. And now that's gone. And I don't want to hear about, well, they're going to keep a little box of the game in the top right corner. Well, what does that matter?
So that you're totally not aced out. I mean, it's like you see it on, I think, Peacock does that, where they'll go to the commercial and split the screen, and you can still see what's going on in the break, but you also can watch your Burger King commercial.
248-539-9797.
Good call on the Whopper.
Oh, my God. What's this year's commercial going to be? By halftime of tonight's game, I'll be ready to shoot my television. David, your initial thought on this?
That it's ridiculous, and it's nothing but greed. Because the whole promotion, the whole thing for NFL Red Zone was commercial free. That's what everybody loved. That's what they promoted, and people went to it because of that. And now because of greed, you want to grab money and say, oh, well, now we're going to have that's stupid. Keep everything the way it was.
Here's the thing, and I'm going to sound bad, but guys, it's not just the NFL. Like, remember, when you went to cable TV, it was just about, okay, no more commercials until now. Every cable, every streaming channel has that. You can get Netflix with commercials if you want. And if you don't want commercials, pay extra. I think that's next. You want your old Red Zone back? Give me a little extra, and you can have the old Red Zone back.
Where's my Red Zone army? I want to hear from you guys on this. They are taking this from you now. Now you will endure Jennifer Coolidge. I mean, just tell me where you're at. And is it starting to impact your enjoyment of sports? 5 words nobody wants to hear. No, there are commercials on Red Zone. That is 5 you don't want to hear either. But you need a new roof. Now, what do you do? Who do you call? How do you pay for it? These are all great questions. Good thing Victor's has all the answers for you. Victor's Home Solutions. Your new roof will be the easiest, most hassle-free home improvement project you will ever do. Victor's has thousands of 5-star ratings for both customer service and high-quality installation. Plus, they offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. They focus on the little things, but one thing they don't skip, precision craftsmanship. And nobody wants to pay high interest rates, so for a limited time, Victor's offering a 5-year, no-interest financing with minimum monthly payments for qualified buyers. So if you need a new roof, don't stress. Victor's Home Solutions has got your back. It starts with a 21-point roof inspection and your phone call. 866-VICTORS. That's 866-VICTORS. Or online anytime at victors.com.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. Rookie Lions receiver Isaac Tesla was still limited in practice due to illness, while Sione Vaki didn't give it a go because of his hamstring. Offensive coordinator John Morton was asked if he expected an even load for running backs David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs this week. He just replied with, "We'll see." The NFL season kicks off tonight with the Eagles and Cowboys, the game airing on NBC. Adam Schefter reported earlier that Philly made a big push for new Packer D lineman Micah Parsons. Dallas was never interested in trading in the division, however. The Tigers sit idle tonight. They're back at it tomorrow against the White Sox. At the Corwell House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. More at 5 or at 971theticket.com.
All right, to the people we go. David, I'll get the ticket text towards the back end of the segment, all right? It's just they're putting commercials on Red Zone. It's angered a lot of people. I think it's a metaphor for the bigger issue, which is the greed is just, it is taking the joy out of watching sports because the greed is so in your face at every turn. But the Red Zone thing means a lot to a lot of people. So we'll lead with Tony and Macomb, 97.1. Tone, what's the good word, buddy?
Afternoon, fellas. It's a happy day. We got football back, but you guys are right on the money. It's all about money. You got the Kawhi Leonard possible standard. You got the NIL. Now you got this Red Zone. I can't even watch a movie on Disney Plus without getting commercials, and I'm paying for that.
That kills me.
It's all about
that.
money.
That absolutely kills me. Like, look, Tony, you know why you get commercials when things are free. Right? It's free.
Absolutely.
We have to pay. Right. Now, if we started charging, which would be an asinine concept, charge you to listen to the radio, and we blasted you with commercials, now that's just ridiculous. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Listen. Nobody's going to listen.
Correct.
It's disgusting. That was my one sacred. I stopped watching college football. I don't watch basketball anymore because I think it's just a joke. The only thing I had was the NFL, and now they're just going to start trying to take that away, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, but hey, hope you're ready for a Friday night YouTube exclusive Chiefs-Chargers.
Oh, Jesus.
How is that not a 4 p.m. game on a Sunday? It's an AFC West showdown. Nobody needs that on Friday night. But here's what happened.
I'm trying to wonder, are they trying to go towards the younger crowd because of YouTube, because of streamers and all that stuff? But I'm
it's that non-traditional media, a YouTube, a Netflix, a Paramount, whatever it is. Amazon was the other one. They have money that surpasses legacy media 100-1. Tony, YouTube probably paid $130 million for the rights to broadcast the one game. It has nothing to do with kids.
And they're going to continue to ask for more games at the end of the year.
Tony, they are all gunning for the rights deals. And while the NFL won't be dumb enough to take all their games off of cable, no, I'm telling you, the reason ESPN gave away 10% of their company to the NFL was so they didn't lose Monday Night Football. If they lose Monday Night Football, they lose all relevance.
Nope, you're right.
ESPN does not have the money to play in that pond. But now, would it shock me if you just had the NFL on Fox and CBS got blasted out by Amazon Prime?
Yeah, but doesn't ESPN is owned by Disney now, so I guess they do have the money now? No?
Let me ask you a question.
Question mark?
If they've got the money, why is ESPN in tatters where all their talent leaves and budget cuts? No, ESPN bleeds money. ESPN is the hamburger at a bar. It's a loss leader. They need you to drink 2 beers to make money. Gotcha. The burger is a loss leader. Gotcha. Kenny perked up when I started doing bar economics.
Well, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Let's continue. Tom's on a cell, 97.1. Tommy, what's good?
Hey, great show, guys. Man, that sucks about this commercial stuff on Red Zone. I had not heard about that until just hearing it from you, Mike. So, that sucks. But the only value I found with Red Zone is when I'm waiting for the Lions to come on is just for my fantasy football league. It does give me some good information and some quick intel on what's going on, but that's really the only value I see in it.
Yeah, and Tom, listen, guys like you and me are different. I'm with you. I also loathe Scott Hansen, and it's like a team's in the red zone, and it's 2nd and goal at the 6. We don't need to leave this game for a random running play at the 50. Just stay with the game. Let me see the personnel grouping. Let me see what's going on here. Let's get a little game flow. It's not, I know it's not for me, but for the average guy, hey, God love him. They love it.
No, he can be a little annoying. I agree with you on that.
And nobody believes he holds it for 8 hours. No one believes. I don't go to the bathroom on Sundays. Yeah, sure. Please. You die. You would die. You'd have a bladder infection and die. Shut up.
Okay.
That's what he says.
I know. I don't believe it.
It's all con artistry.
Yeah, yes, it is. And let me say this because people are texting in on this. Apparently, there's been an update to the story, but there's a problem here. The update is there's only going to be 4 15 to 20-second spots all 7 hours. The problem with that, and I don't want to hear any more texters because, believe it or not, the problem is it's going to start like that. It's never going to continue that way.
That's right. Nothing ever goes backwards.
That's right. Once the toothpaste is out of the tube with that, they're going to keep going, oh, we can double the amount of spots and make double the money.
They're just going to keep going.
Next will be, just the constant ad at the bottom of the screen or this. Yes. It'll be a 30-second ad. And it'll be a full 60-second.
Yeah, and by the way, why'd they come out and update it? The outrage.
Exactly.
And it's only going to get worse, Mike. And yes, eventually, you're right. I don't know if the NFL would be dumb enough to let the NFL leave CBS.
If Netflix pays 3x what a legacy network is offering,
right?
You really think those owners are saying no to that?
But at some point, I would like to think that the owners will say, guys, we may make a ton of money, but we may lose the product if we do this. Are you sure? Because
you mean like every decision college football's made? We're all putting cheese on our
burgers right now. Ain't none of us poor. Let's be real. Let's not cut our own throat just to make more money. At some point, you got to think level heads and say, guys, let's think about the common people here. Let's just keep it as is. We'll just have a couple extra games on YouTube. Maybe we'll do that.
Signed college football?
Yeah.
Let's not lose the product. Oops.
They're trying to reel it back in. We'll just have a 10-day transfer portal.
Don't worry, guys. The NFL will be in Australia next season. So
yeah, can't wait for the Friday night game on Netflix.
And we're laughing until all of a sudden you're like, wait, the Lions are on Friday night in Australia?
Can't wait. David, ticket text.
I've decided I'm not chasing NFL games or other sports. I have the TV I have. I'll follow the sports I get. The best ability is availability.
He's not wrong.
Okay, that's
He's
good.
not wrong. The streaming thing is a total miss.
Red Zone adding commercials really hurts my football fandom. NFL took over college ball for me. A Red Zone was a big part of that transition. That is Greg from Grosse Point.
And I don't believe for a second it's 4 20-second ads. I don't.
I don't either.
The whatever addendum they're scrambling to do, there's no way. They've opened the can of worms. I'm with Rico and Kenny. You ain't putting the toothpaste back in the tube. You're going to have full-blown commercial breaks.
Because if that's the case, I mean, I guess people would have noticed, but 4 15-second ads, I wouldn't even told you. I would have just ran the ads.
That's why that's PR at its finest.
Correct.
I don't believe it.
Because you'd be like, wait, was that an ad? No, it wasn't. It's gone.
This wouldn't be the first time public outrage forces a organization or media outlet to recoil a decision. Oh, my God, we're canceling MASH. Cutscene. We're going to bring it back for another year. Like, there is a possibility the outrage in the early Q rating and social engagement was... What?
I was like, where's he going with? Good. Okay.
You know what I mean? It's just maybe they're going to recoil now. Maybe they realized. I don't know. It's just...
And that's why I said because of that, I think that eventually, even though they want to flirt with it, I don't think they will ever hit the button and say, okay, we're going to take this off of Fox and we're going to move it solely to Amazon because you'll be cutting your own throat. I know it financially.
I didn't say anything.
No, David.
Oh.
Financially, yes, you would make a ton of money, but in the end, it's short-term money. And that's not how these guys became billionaires.
Okay.
Some of them inherited
Put it on the wall.
So let me take that back.
2 years. Amazon Prime is here, and it will be gone Fox or CBS. Put it on the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, and factually, a lot of these guys became billionaires. They were just they were a lucky sperm sample.
And that's what I said. Some of them actually made their money.
Hey, how'd you get rich? I waited for Dad to die.
Right.
Like, I mean, come on.
Yeah,
like Stephen Jones when he takes over the Cowboys. What's your life story? I outlasted him.
I outran everybody else and it was born.
Oh, I'm a
swear.
McCaskey. I'm a Rooney. I mean, John Mayer is a loser. What's your claim to fame? Wellington died. Sweet.
Yeah, what did Davis do over there in Las Vegas to get his money?
I'm Mark Davis. I have a bowl cut and my dad died. That's how I got rich. I mean, yes, there are success stories. Jerry Jones being one of them. You know what? I'll just read. This coming football season, elevate your tailgating game with Moran Buick GMC. 26 Sierra Elevation Crew Cab. You can lease it right now. Moran Buick GMC, $199 a month, $999 down. They've also got the 25 Buick Encore GX, $249 a month, $1,499 down. Both are 24-month leases. Inventory rolls in every day. MoranExpress.com. It can't be easier. You need service, you book online, you get the free loaner with Moran Certified Service. Quick, simple, done. It's Moran Buick GMC. Get the best price period on Telegraph just north of Eureka in Taylor or online anytime at MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny, this is these stupid receipts.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Well, it's not stupid because you may look like a genius at the end. Hey, Kenny looked like a genius at the end of last year. We're going to look like geniuses, guys. I have faith in us.
Okay.
So we're going to pick the division winners, the wild card teams, and our Super Bowl matchups. Okay? Let's start.
Oh, my God.
AFC East division winner.
Bills.
It's probably a consensus, Bills, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to argue with that unless it's you, Rico.
Nope. I got Buffalo as well. We will now go to the NFC North. Let me pencil David's Pittsburgh in there.
Baltimore.
No, I'm going to take Baltimore.
Those are the two chalkiest ones, by the way.
Yeah.
Those are the two heaviest favorites in the league.
Correct.
I'm glad we're getting that out of the way first. So, yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore as well. Ironically, they play this weekend. Okay, let's go to the AFC South. Houston, Indy, Jacksonville, Duval, and Tennessee.
Jacksonville. Houston's O-line is terrible. I can't. And Tank Dell's not coming back in 10 days, David. You're wrong. Give me Jacksonville. Travis Hunter, FTW. Look at these two looking at each other for reassurance.
Radio.
I don't. With Jacksonville, I'm at a I'll believe it when I see it stage. I don't know what to do with this division. I'll say the Texans.
It ain't never going to happen with the Jacksonville Jags.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm going to go Indianapolis Colts.
Look, I'm just taking a shot like you just did. Congratulations. You can't take every favorite. They don't win.
Okay, well, I'm taking the favorite. Kenny, I'm with you. I am taking Houston. But
good. You hop in his lifeboat.
Chalk it up.
Nah, there's a surprise coming. No, well, hopefully I will be later.
He's very smart. He agrees with me.
AFC West. Denver, Kansas City, Vegas, Chargers.
I really wanted to go with the Chargers, but the loss of Rashawn Slater really, really hurts. I'll go Denver. Kansas City is not winning that division. I refuse to accept it. I can't live in that world anymore.
I'm going Kansas City.
Golly.
It pains me, but I think it's going to happen again.
I'll do what Mike did not have the stones to do. I will go with the Chargers.
I
want it. This is a hard play.
But Slater being out is just so bad.
I will go with the Kansas City.
You know what? I'm
Chiefs
changing it. I'm going with Kenny.
Okay.
Bolts.
You're changing it?
Give me the Bolts.
Okay.
Damn it. Hardball year 2.
All right.
Come on.
For the record, Mike
Amari and
changed
Hampton,
it.
FTW.
Okay. Let's just stick with the AFC. Wild card teams. 3 wild card teams, people.
Okay. Give me the Patriots.
I knew that was coming.
Give me the Broncos. And, oh, dear. Can the Bengals really make it with that defense? It's not the Steelers. God, will the South get 2? No way. Give me the Bengals. Oh, it's gross. Bengals, Pats, and Broncos.
I'm going to go Texans, Broncos, Chargers.
Wait, I just screwed up. I didn't put the Chiefs in the playoffs.
Uh-oh.
F it. Don't care. Next.
Wow, Chiefs missing the playoffs.
I
Maybe
don't
a
care.
bold take.
I don't even care.
I will put the Chiefs in the playoffs because that's a very bold take of me.
No.
Bengals.
They don't
and
deserve it.
I'll say Colts from the South.
Wow, Danny Dimes is back.
That's right, baby.
What do you got, Kenny? I'm sorry.
Chiefs, Bengals, Colts.
I am going Broncos, Dolphins.
What?
But wait.
There's
swinging
more.
for the fences. I'm saying Cam Ward. I believe in you.
Somebody at the end of this is going to look
Tennessee.
like a genius. Somebody's going to look very stupid.
Part of the fun is you have to make some bold calls,
That's
or there's
true.
no point doing the
I
second.
went Tennessee.
Respect. I'm not even mad about it. I mean, I think you're on cocaine, but I
mean, it's been a rookie quarterback the last 2 years.
Okay.
Let's hope that
Let's
it
go
works.
to the NFC. I got a couple
NFC.
of bold swings.
East. Gentlemen.
The New York Giants.
Whoa.
No, I'm not
Oh,
serious
man.
about that.
Got me all excited.
For the first time in a while, it's going to be a repeat. It's going to be the Eagles.
I'll go Eagles.
Eagles as well.
All right. Chalk with the Eagles.
That wasn't nice, David.
I'm sorry. But you'll be surprised what I say later, maybe.
Ooh.
All right. Let's go with the South. NFC South. We'll save the North for last.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the year that Atlanta gets it right.
The ATL.
I know it's not.
David, why? Look, Tampa's down 3 receivers plus Tristan Wirfs.
I hear you.
Still going Tampa?
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I don't. Atlanta's another team that's. I'll believe it when I see it. So I'm going to take Tampa as well.
Mike, I'm with you in spirit. Let's go. ATL, Dirty Birds.
Can we get those matching Penix hats?
Yeah.
What the hell's he wear? What are those called?
Let's get the throwback Jamal Anderson jerseys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. What about the Eugene Robinson Hooker edition?
You know what, better? Okay, can't top that.
With the Super Bowl logo.
Wins the Man of the Year award. Cutscene. He's picking up hookers on South Beach. He's not in the Super Bowl.
Where's he at? Is he going to get the award? Sir, he's in jail.
Nah,
We need to talk.
He's getting something else.
All right, NFC West.
Ready?
Yes.
The dumbest take I'll have. Here we go.
Seattle.
Nope.
Arizona.
Red zone. Short quarterback wearing their dad's helmet to work. Give me Arizona. They went all in on defense. It's Kyler's time.
I'm going 49ers.
Damn it. Come on. Stand up for yourself.
I have to privilege it up this time as well. Give me the Niners.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
I don't
like
want
it.
another year of him like this.
Last year was a disaster.
And we loved every second of it.
We sure did. We did, yes.
This is the royal we, right? Okay, because we didn't. We are back.
Okay.
We're going Niners. NFC North.
Packers.
Oh.
Packers.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Kenny?
I know. I'm in here.
Packers.
You used to be a Lions fan.
I know. I'm a bad fan.
Did we all just go chalk? Because
I
I'm
think we
going
did.
Packers.
I
Oh,
just
boy.
think having a hurt quarterback has poisoned people's mind about the Pack last year, and it's okay to say the Pack might win it. What if it's an 11-6 tie and the Pack win it? It doesn't mean you're bad.
No, I got you. I got you.
Here, I'll just say the Lions. I want everyone to like me. I mean, that's what this is all turned into now. Go ahead.
All right, let's do 3 wild card teams.
Yes. Oh, hell. Lions. Lions, Bucks, and Rams. We just went with Stafford's spine.
I'll go Lions, Falcons, Rams.
Okay.
Lions, Cardinals, and the New York Football Giants.
Now we know how he has 4 kids. He's so seductive.
I truly believe that with their defense, all they have to do on offense is just stand pat. They'll be just fine.
You're going Giants?
Yes.
Lions and who?
Giants, Lions, and Cardinals.
The Kyler movement is real.
I'm going Rams, Bucks, and Lions. All right, real quick, Super Bowl matchup winner.
Bills versus I want something different from the NFC. Bills versus, you know what? No, I can't do that. Bills, Lions, and the Bills win.
Oh.
How about that? How about that for a twist?
I got Bills, Niners. Bills win.
I got Ravens, Eagles. Ravens win.
Stop it. They trade for a new quarterback?
Stop it.
Ravens
This is the year.
Baltimore, Eagles, and Baltimore wins. David, I'm with you with Baltimore.
Oh, here, just say it. Do it for everybody.
Lions.
Carmen policy over
No.
here. Go
Niners, and the Niners win. That's our NFL preseason receipts picks. 97-1.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. The Lions announced a pair of roster moves today. They've released defensive end Isaac Ukwu and officially signed QB.
Oh, no. Not Isaac Ukwu.
CJ Beathard. Beathard has played in 32 career games with the Niners and Jaguars, completing 60% of his passes. Receiver Isaac Tesla was back at practice in a limited capacity for the second day in a row, while Sione Vaki missed again with a hamstring injury. Offensive coordinator John Morton spoke to the media today about new Packers acquisition Micah Parsons. Parsons also spoke with the media today and said, quote, "I'm still ramping up. It's a process of getting ready for football, being out for 6 months, obviously going through the tightness, the soreness," end quote. And in terms of his availability, he said, quote, "It's completely up to the coaches." He was a limited participant in practice. Ex-Lions kicker Matt Prater has signed a deal with the Bills. He's 41 years old now. Veteran wide receiver Amari Cooper has announced that he's retiring from the NFL. He inked a deal with the Raiders earlier this offseason. The Tigers have the night off. They'll start a series with the White Sox at Comerica Park tomorrow. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right. So, look, 5 o'clock, we are back. Odyssey.com rewind. You missed anything. Real quick, couple of programming notes, simple stuff. Rico's got the Big Ten covered, 5-star zone. Kickoff with Boomer and myself. That's Friday. That debuts again. Cash Ticket's been rolling for a month now, so there you go. And then the Sunday Night Football show. Minute that Lion game ends, join us. Me and Cookies, and it's an extension of Cash Ticket, basically. It's a Sunday Night Football show, 7:30 to 8:15, leading into Sunday Night Football. Rundown of the day's games, full review or preview of the Lions, and general nonsense that Jim and I do. So it's free. Join us. See if you like it. It'll be on every platform that you kids use. That's what I've been told. Don't ask me all the platforms. Wouldn't be able to name them.
All right.
But there it is. So again, just a cornucopia of football content.
Valenti Nation, let's ride.
Definitely not. I do. You know what? I'm going to say this. No one's listening right now, so I can say this just to you.
Okay.
I think the Giants are winning Sunday.
Who are they playing?
They are at the Commanders.
No, I can see that.
I'm telling you, they are going to be the Steelers from last year, a top 10 defense and a very frustrating offense. And I don't like anything about Washington right now.
Yeah, Scary Terry just kind of getting back into the fold.
I just want my dad to be happy to start the year. Let it all fall apart after week 1. I think they're going to win.
They lost their running back. I
don't know. We'll see.
That's a good call.
All right. So one thing we discussed today, and I want to bring this back just for the people at the end of their workday. Adam Schefter and a report, the Eagles tried to trade for Micah Parsons. And, of course, Dallas was not going to do that. They couldn't trade him in division. As mad as people were that he got dealt to Green Bay, imagine if he was dealt to the Philadelphia Eagles. Impossible. But I asked the question. Here in Detroit, we are constantly patted on the head by the Lions about wanting them to go all in, wanting them to do more. And it kind of, yesterday I had made peace with it, and I'm fine if they just don't want Za'Darius. And for Dan Campbell to just say, we're good, we've got Davenport. We had, I thought, a nice discussion yesterday of, man, that's a hell of a gamble they're making, that they're putting this faith in this off-injured player. But you find out a day later, the Philadelphia Eagles, who have been to 3 Super Bowls in recent memory, won 2 of them, they just won it last year, and yet they put the rev limiter down and made that call. You didn't. Not by any reporting did you make that call. 2, Adam Schefter came out today and finally, like Rico and I holding hands, walking towards a rainbow field. We can't afford to do it, you 2 jackasses. We have to pay Hutch. Mm-hmm. Here's what Adam Schefter had to say about that. So stop with that stale take.
Oops. So look, not mad about Parsons. I've never been mad about it. I get annoyed by why is it that teams that are more successful than we are trying harder than we are? Like, ask yourself this question. You're driving around and you're salty and you're like, I can't believe you two. Do you believe in your heart the Lions did everything in their power to get better this offseason? I think you know the answer to that. Now, they could still win the Super Bowl. They could still win Sunday, still win the division. It could be a great year.
That's not the question.
That's exactly right, but people conflate the two. I'm asking you as a Lions fan on this beautiful Thursday afternoon, are you jealous at all at how the Eagles do business versus how the Lions do? That it's never enough for them, and you're told you should be happy with what you have here? We've got Davenport. And again, I'm not mad if they don't want Za'Darius. I'm not mad if they couldn't or wouldn't make a deal for Micah Parsons. The idea is, in totality, this whole offseason went by. Do you believe they did everything in their power to win a Super Bowl? And I just don't know how you'd say yes.
Yeah, because Za'Darius is totally different from a first ballot Hall of Famer in Micah Parsons.
Correct. And you had to explain to me what a cash doll is.
Micah Parsons or anybody like that is available. Yes, you make that offer. And before you say, well, how do you know they didn't? Just like now, we found out about the Eagles and their offer. It will get leaked out. If you're not hearing anything, means you didn't make an offer. So plain and simple. Yeah, when a guy like that is available, you do whatever you can to force fit him on your team because he's only going to make you better. Imagine him and Hutch on the same defensive line. Yeah. Now you're talking Super Bowl. To pair up with that offense. Won't matter that you got new coordinators because you got the talent out on the field.
The question is simple. Are you envious of the way the Eagles do things? An all-in approach versus the Lions, who have said in plain day, we want to build a consistent winner. It's up to you. I just would like to know where you're at. Now, just so you know what you're up against, overwhelming. I think we had one single caller who tried to say they weren't envious of how the Eagles do things. So, look, whether people feel like 2-6 is a safe space to have real conversations about their team versus just put pom-poms on and do a bunch of dances, I don't know, but that's what the general consensus was today. Yes? No?
Yes. No.
248-539-9797. Let's go to Chris, 97.1. Yes, Chris.
Hey, Mike, this is a good topic, but I'm going to push back on the premise a little bit. The first thing I want to point out is that I'm not sure we can entirely say that, like, Brad Holmes is this, like, incredibly aggressive general manager. Like, we had this whole song and dance less than a year ago about Myles Garrett, only to learn a couple months after the deadline that the Lions were the most aggressive pursuer for Myles Garrett. Brad Holmes aggressively pursued Jalen Ramsey. Brad Holmes has traded up in the draft multiple years in a row now. So, you know,
well, what has he gotten done? What has he gotten done?
Here's the,
Let's start there. Did he get any of the players you talked about?
Well, no, Myles Garrett wasn't available, and then the trade ups, he got the guys that he wanted. I don't know. So as far as Micah Parsons, yeah, there's been no reporting that the Lions were pursuing him. There's been no reporting that the Lions weren't pursuing him. And then I'm going to push back on the Philadelphia Eagles all-in approach. You know, if you go back and you look at Howie Roseman's track record over the last decade, a lot of the big moves that have been reported that he's tried to get, he hasn't successfully accomplished. He tried to trade for Russell Wilson, and it didn't work. And thank God for the Eagles that it didn't work.
Did he get A.J. Brown?
In terms of, yeah, and
did he get Saquon Barkley?
Well, he signed Saquon Barkley out of free agency.
Did he get Saquon Barkley? Did he get him? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So then what are we talking about?
That the Eagles. Well, can you say that the Eagles are consistently all in when really there have only been a handful of these kind of splash moves, and their general approach has been to draft and develop? Like, they didn't make any big moves in free agency this year. They lost a lot of guys in free agency. I mean, if anything, Howie just picks his time to strike, but he's generally
So
pretty
when's our
conservative.
time to strike, Chris?
He trades down.
Let me set my alarm clock.
down.
When's our time to strike?
Well, here's the question: like,
What did you do this
how do you
offseason?
know? How do you know that Brad wasn't trying to trade for Micah Parsons?
Show me
You
a
know
single.
that Brad
Show me a
was.
report. Show me a report.
Well, it might not have come out yet. That was the point I made about Myles Garrett, right? Like, we had
how
to wait a
long? How
while
long would it
before
take
we
to come
found
out?
about Myles Garrett?
How long would it take to come out? Considering the Lions are the most over-reported team on in the league, how long would it take to come out if they did?
How long did it take to come out about Myles Garrett?
You tell me.
I mean, it was like weeks, maybe months before Josina came out.
Well,
and said,
then, Chris,
hey,
I'll be
here's a
waiting
fun
right
story.
here. I'll be waiting right here when the report comes out. The point I'm making is the Eagles are far more aggressive than you are, and the Eagles have won Super Bowls. You haven't even gotten to one. So why is it such a big thing to you if I say, geez, I'm a little jealous. I always see the Eagles trying, and we don't. Now answer my second question. Answer my question, Chris? Did you do everything in your power this offseason to get better? Yes or no?
You're asking me to answer a question with imperfect information, right? Like, I'm assuming that they made the moves that they wanted to make, right? I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that question.
You answer the question as a fan, Chris, and you ask yourself.
Okay, Chris, let me help you out.
Let me flip it for you. Let me
Go
flip
ahead.
it for you, right?
Sure.
Did the Minnesota Vikings do everything they could? Did the Philadelphia Eagles
Minnesota
do everything they could?
spent a ton of money. Yes, they did. Now, I don't believe in the faith.
End up with Micah Parsons. Those teams didn't end up with Micah Parsons.
No,
The Green Bay Packers ended up with Micah Parsons.
Minnesota had a massively aggressive offseason investing in that roster to put around J.J. McCarthy.
Did the Philadelphia Eagles?
The Eagles had to let certain guys go, Chris. They had to let certain guys go.
Look, like, how does this logic work?
Okay, Chris, let me ask you, Chris. Hold on, Chris.
Because they have a Super Bowl, Chris. That's how it effing works. That's why. Because they've won it all multiply. That's why.
Yeah, but the question is, your question is, the Eagles are far more aggressive because I read in a report that they tried and failed, and I haven't read that same report. We had this exact same discussion when the report came out that the Buffalo Bills were trying to get Myles Garrett. And you said, I remember, you said, we never hear about the Lions making this kind of move. And then weeks later, it was reported the Lions tried to make that same
Right. So that
move.
is a singular example of it, Chris. And the point I'm making to you.
It is directly analogous. It's directly analogous. It's the same move. How can we characterize?
So what is the move Brad has done? What is the all-in move Brad has done?
Howie Roseman.
What is the move Brad has done? I can do this all day, Chris. What has he done to go all in? Answer it.
So last year he signed the top available defensive end at the trade deadline. He traded for the top available cornerback the year before. I mean, like, what available move other than trying to outbid the Green Bay Packers, which the Philadelphia Eagles also failed to do?
Correct. And I'm not mad about the Parsons thing, Chris. It's not about Parsons for me.
I mean, me neither. Like,
It's
me
the
neither,
overall.
Me neither.
To me, it is simple, Chris, because look, and we are up against it. No disrespect. It's been over 5 minutes, and I'm not trying to be a Richard to you. It's just, Chris, you get to a point, certain teams, they dot the I. They put the cherry on top and they finish the deal. Our offseason this year, Chris, was just sign our own players and we're good. We have Davenport. It is not analogous to anything else. They didn't get anything done. That's the point. We're way over time. No disrespect. I'd love to keep going. I can't because David's now about to yell at me. All right, elevate your tailgating this coming football season. Moran Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer. Best game day start, the 26 Silverado Crew Cab. Lease one to Moran right now, $265 a month, 24 months. They've also got the Equinox ET, $295 a month, 36 months. You want to go electric? You do whatever you want to do. 25 Equinox EV, $209 a month. Whatever it is, they got you covered. MoranExpress.com or stop by Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Chevrolet, Moran Chevrolet, rather, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet, together. Let's drive. All right, David, couple ticket texts. We got a lot of callers coming in. And again, the whole point, it's not about Parsons for me. It's about an attitude. If Chris believes they did everything in their power to get better, it's his prerogative. I don't. If you don't think they need to make moves, that's a different conversation. I don't think there's a team in the league that doesn't need to do more. If you're in a Super Bowl window, which the Lions clearly are they good enough to win a Super Bowl now? Sure. I think they're in the 6 to 8 teams you would mention to start. But it's never about whether they're good enough. It's about, did we do everything? And again, remember yesterday, Dan Campbell on our airwaves says, we're good. We have Davenport. That's a wild bet that this organization is making on a guy who is never healthy. He's played 3 games in 2 years. He's missed half the possible games he could have played as a pro. And you didn't have to be in that position. I'm in the middle ground. Sure, I'd love to shoot for the stars on stuff. But the fact that they didn't want to do anything with it, with a new defensive coordinator, that's pretty wild. Along with the fact, may I mention, your all-pro defensive tackle is going to be out till November. Onzarike, who you brought back, is dead. He's gone for the year. And Josh Paschal's gone for the first month. So, hey, if you didn't want Za'Darius, I didn't flip out about it.
No.
If you didn't want Micah, that's fine too. I just didn't like that he was a Packer.
Well, right there. That he's going to be in your division. But to some, hey, you know what? Derek Barnes is back, so let's go.
I asked the question. Chris didn't want to answer it because he, quote, imperfect information. No, your feelings are the information. Do you believe in your heart as a fan, Chris? They did everything in their power. I don't. Or maybe you do.
Or do you feel that, you know what, in all your offseason moves, this team is better than they were the last time you saw them?
I mean, the last time you saw them, you can say yes based on the injuries, but the problem is just losing the 2 coordinators who were elite, losing the entire interior of that offensive line and rebuilding it. And then you do have some losses that are still here from that defense. They're just not going to be healthy to start the year.
Well, Mike, that all counts. So when people say, oh, well, everybody's back, and they're not, and you lost a lot of pieces. So in the end, in your offseason, do you feel like this team has gotten better? It's a yes or no type of question.
Yeah,
I mean, not for you, but just for the listeners and for guys like Chris.
It's hard for me to say they got better. I could see a scenario they end up better. But no, I can't sit here and you pound the desk and you're like, no, they did. It's not even about better or worse. Did you do everything you could? That was my whole point to Chris. Like, at a certain point, you do need your A.J. Brown moment. You do need to go out and, hey, that Saquon moment was a league-shifting thing. Mm-hmm. You gotta score. Yes, wanting the team to call, it would be great. But it sure doesn't sound like that happened. Yeah. Show me the report, and I guess we go, okay, we tried. But the bottom line is the Eagles are always trying. Always. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, you need that whoa moment where everybody else in the league say, whoa, did you see what the Lions just did? Oh, my goodness, because everybody did that last week when the Packers made that move. It was the needle scratch, and everybody started looking towards Green Bay. How did they pull that off?
Yeah, the hell with ticket text. We'll go to Jason, 97. Jason, how you doing? What's going on?
Hey, I'm just over here polishing up all the Super Bowls and NFC championships that Brad Holmes has brought in for Chris. Oh, wait, that hasn't happened. I can name a bunch of players that every team, San Francisco, the year they went to the Super Bowl and they beat us, they traded for Chase Young. Last year, Minnesota traded for, I believe, Marshawn Lattimore. I believe that Philadelphia the year before, during their run, traded for, and I can't think of his name, Alabama player, maybe played for Chicago, went to Philadelphia. The teams that are in it make moves, and I'm so tired of the Lion. That Chris is a prototypical Lion fan that ball washes Brad Smith and the organization and completely ignores the fact that our coach said that we have Davenport and we're good. The same coach that played Aline McNeil and the cornerback who's escaping my mind right now, in a game a week after they were both injured, should have never played them against a meaningless Buffalo team that was not in division. And, oh, by the way, we lost those two guys to end the season. Like, we could go on and on about conversation. The Lions are not infallible. So, like, to be, like, offended that somebody's questioning them for not doing something really pisses me off. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, well, and a couple corrections are needed in there. I would say, A, we're not referencing former Missouri quarterback Brad Smith. His name's Brad Holmes. 2, the Lions did trade for Za'Darius last year, something we all enjoyed.
Right.
It just, they couldn't overcome 5 turnovers on offense. I think it's just comprehensively, there seems to be, they really love their own people. They're very insulated. And I just asked the question. I mean, the point I would make to Chris, and I don't think Chris is mindless. Chris has called this show many times. I think Chris is a pretty smart guy. It's the idea of how can you say your team went all in when you still have $40 million cap space? So that's a bit of an issue. And before you tell me, but we have to sign Hutch, cue the Schefter. Don't, I'm kidding, but cue up the Schefter.
And that's next year.
So again, I'm not here telling you they can't win a Super Bowl. Not doing that.
Yeah.
But I just wish there was more.
Because to pay Hutch, even if you extended him this year, it won't kick in until next year. You could have used that money to sign somebody for a 1-year deal. A couple guys, 1-year deal. And if it doesn't work out, use Za'Darius Smith them. And you banish them. And they just hang around the practice facility hoping to get back on the team. But you use the money and you see what happens. Because you can't win Super Bowls with just stacks of cash. You can't line them up on the offensive line.
I'm good. I'm not interrupting. I know you're holding a piece of paper. You're pontificating. I'm out. I'm just sitting here.
All right. Well, you know what?
Lock and load.
Let's get back on time. Let's talk about the Chevy dealer.
I know I went a little overtime, but it was a good call.
We were fine.
No, I just said we're talking about the Chevy dealer right now. That's Hamilton Chevrolet and Warren. Take advantage of unbeatable deals at Hamilton. Why? Because Andrew and the sales staff, they want to be your Chevy dealer. So it's time to hit the road in style, and Hamilton is your go-to destination for those top-notch vehicles and savings. Sleek, powerful cars ready to conquer the roads, and Hamilton Chevy has them all, from the fuel-efficient compacts to the rugged SUVs. Heck, they even got EVs. They've got the wheels to match your lifestyle, and with Hamilton, you know you're getting excellence. So it's not just about the selling of the cars. It's about delivering an unmatched driving experience, because they're more than just a dealership. It's a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction. Take advantage of Hamilton's great inventory of 2025 and 2026 Chevys. The selection is best right now. You know what I say? The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mile. Go see my guys at Hamilton for details and tell them Rico sent you. More at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together. Let's drive.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The latest Lions practice report just dropped. Isaac Tesla still limited with an illness. Sione Vaki didn't practice again with a hamstring. Trevor Nowaski also out with that elbow. And Jamarco Jones was limited as of today. Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The latest Lions practice report just dropped. Isaac Tesla still limited with an illness. Sione Vaki didn't practice again with a hamstring. Trevor Nowaski also out with that elbow. And Jamarco Jones was limited as of today for the first time with an ankle. The Tigers ushered in their Thursday off day with a... The Tigers ushered in their Thursday off day with a 6-2 win over the Mets yesterday. Tomorrow, they have the lowly White Sox, who sit at 52-88. For ESPN baseball writer Jeff Passan, Red Sox third baseman Alex Bregman is expected to opt out of his contract and test free agency, paging Jeff Rieger. EMU alum, Michigan native, and NBA writer Vincent Goodwill has inked a multi-year deal with ESPN to become their NBA senior writer. He's coming off a run with Yahoo Sports. College football expected to head to a single 10-day transfer portal window opening this January 2nd. The Horizon League released their men's basketball bracket for the upcoming season, impacting Oakland and Detroit Mercy. Everyone still makes it, but the 10th and 11th seed now have a play-in game. The number 1 and 2 seeds no longer have a bye in the first round. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Okay, let's get a little Lions in a different way. And Kenny, you know what this is going to be.
Again, did twice today.
This is Receipt City. Hit the button. Call this the Brad Holmes segment.
Happy NFL opening day.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to tonight. I hate the Cowboys. I can actually root for the Eagles. That's how little.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. New Packers defensive lineman Michael Parsons says it's totally up to the coaches whether he plays against the Lions this
Our
weekend.
team in the Honolulu blue and silver with black accents now.
Yes.
Let's just start off very easy. Lions over under 10.5 wins.
Over, barely. Over. I think they're 11-6.
I will say.
Oh my!
See, I'm between 10 and 11.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say. I'll say they get to 11. So
11? Question mark?
Yes,
yeah, that did not feel confident.
It wasn't. This is where we look like idiots.
I'm gonna put the over question mark next to Kenny.
You can put the under definitive for me.
David, I stand strong with you in the caucus. I am going under as well. Isaac Tesla.
Over.
Okay. You blindly over?
Under.
No, just come on.
Touchdowns. Over under 6.5.
Under. Now, come on. 5-6 TDs would be a rousing rookie season. Over 6.5. It means somebody died. I'll say under.
Plus, when they have
I thought Laporta,
when they have a rookie, they tend to slow roll them into the offense. So I'm going to say under.
Under. It's the easy one.
Oh, come on, guys. I'm going over. Longest field goal made. Over, under. Yeah, they do kick field goals every now and then. Over,
Fourth
under,
and effort.
57.5 yards.
Under. It's just
he kicked the 58 yard.
I know that, but it's a principal play. Plus, it's Dan Campbell on fourth downs. YOLO. Under.
Everything that Mike just said and then some.
No, they'll try something close to like the end of the half. They'll get an opportunity, so it'll be like a 59-yarder. So over.
I'm with you, David. I am going over as well. Jared Goff passing yards. Over under 4,500.5 passing yards.
I'm going to go under. I just don't think the offense will be as good. And 4,500 is a huge number. He's had a couple of really great years.
He's averaged around that in the last 3 years.
I just don't think they're going to be the same without Ben Johnson. That doesn't mean John Morton won't be good, can't be good, isn't good. But I think there's got to be a level of fall off.
Welcome to the haters' ball.
Oh, come on.
Hey.
Saying the guy will throw for 4,300 instead of 45? That's not hate.
Believe.
Yeah, new OC, and they're bullish on the run as it is. I'll say under.
Here's what's crazy. Yes, new OC, but throwing for 4,300 yards is not a problem either.
No.
So I'll still go under, but they'll have a wonderful year.
Okay, clean sweep with under. Over, under, J-Mo receiving yards, 950.5.
I'll still say over. I still think because of the type of player he is, the guy could have 10 catches for 1,000 yards the way he plays. So I'll say over. I think he'll get 1,000 yards.
Yeah, last year was breakout. This year even more. I'll say over.
Oh.
Well, apparently, according to everything training camp, that John Morton likes to throw the ball deep in his offense, and J-Mo's having an amazing training camp, so I'll go under.
What? Oh, my
That was the
God.
reverse of the reverse. I'm not going to be as nuanced as that. I'm going to say under because I do think that Tesla will get some of those yards. So I'm going under. Jahmyr Gibbs rushing yards over under 1,385.5.
I say under. I think you ask me any running back in the league, I'll say under. Why? Injuries. It's just it's a brutal position to play. To get a 1,400-yard year, you probably got to play 16 of the 17 games. Plus, David Montgomery's still here. So I'll say under. Just on a percentage basis, not a lack of faith in Jahmyr.
Yeah, with the O-line right now, too, and it's run by committee, I'll say under as well.
Barry Sanders who? Never heard of that guy because we got Jahmyr Gibbs in Detroit.
Wow. Okay.
Over. No, under.
That's certainly a take.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm hating right now. My apologies.
You really are.
You know what? I'm going to go over because I do think that John Morton is really going to rely upon the run. And I think he's going to try to balance it out with David Montgomery, but he's going to realize that the interior of the line, not quite what he thought. I think Gibbs can get to the outside more often than Montgomery. I'm going over. Amara St. Brown, total receptions, over under 106.5.
I'm going to say under. It's a huge number. And Tesla and Laporta and a J-Mo breakout. I'll say under.
I'll say over.
They
say over.
I'm going to go over as well.
I'm going to go over as well. I do think that, you know what, with all the new offense, St. Brown is still the security blanket for Goff, and on third and whatever, he's going to find St. Brown. Kirby Joseph interceptions.
Under. They're luck dependent. He got very lucky last year. I don't think he'll match
want to
what
hear
he
the
did.
number?
I mean, what's the number, Rico?
5.5.
Under. It's not a shot. It's just interceptions are like fumble recoveries. There's a lot of luck involved.
I'll say over.
But he's going to play the Packers twice. That's where he gets all his interceptions. Going over, Kenny?
Yes.
Yeah, under. Tip balls, things like that has to really happen many times for you to get an interception. So
I'm going to go under because they keep telling me that Terrion Arnold is so much better. You got Brian Branch back there. So maybe defenses will steer clear of Kirby Joseph. Hutch, sacks, over, under 14.5.
God. Part of me wants to say the breakout is here, and he puts up a huge year. But 15 sack seasons are really difficult, man.
But that's Hutch.
Yeah, I know. He's an awesome player. But they also don't have anyone around him. Under. I hate saying it. I think he'll have a really nice year. No one's going to cry at a 13-sack season, right?
No.
And immense pressures.
No, it does not mean you're a hater, Mike. For the record, I just want to put that out there.
No player in the league would I pick to have a 15, 16 sack year. You could ask me about Parsons, I'd say under. You could ask me about Myles Garrett, I'd say under. Okay. It's just a huge number.
Nobody opposite Hutch. Plus, I'm sorry, maybe I'm the hater, but coming back from an injury, I can't be 100% sure that he is 100%, so I will say under.
All right, this one I can't hate on. I think he'll actually go over.
Okay.
Trying to get that contract. I think he has a goal in mind for Defensive Player of the Year, and I think he's going to come close, so he'll get over.
I'm going to say under because he doesn't have anybody on the other side of him, so I think it's going to be easy just to double team him.
Do I change my pick? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
You want to change your pick?
I kind of do because I feel like there could be one of those freakazoid games with 3 sacks, and that sets you.
You want to do it?
Go over.
He
Go
does
over.
have the Browns this year.
That's 7 sacks right there. Over.
Let me write it down that you.
And I'm sorry I did that to you.
That you changed your pick, so we can make fun of you later. All right.
Wow. That's not nice.
Lions divisional wins over under 4.5.
Under.
Divisional wins 4.5. Under. I think 4-2 is still a very credible year in the NFC North, but I do think they're going to lose a couple games. Yes.
Kenneth?
Oh.
Wow. That's right up there with this.
That's true. Give me the under. I don't love it, though. I feel icky about that one.
Why? You just had them under for the season total, but you're going to go over in the division?
I think it's because of the JJ factor. If I knew what JJ was going to be in Minnesota, I would have a better read on that total.
But it's the same thing as Caleb. It could be anything.
That's exactly right.
The bottom line is you should have lost last year to Caleb Williams. Hello?
The last game the Lions will play in.
Oh, I see what he's doing here. Oh, that's nice. To hell with you, Super Bowl. They'll lose to the Bills. What is that? Guys, it's radio. This isn't a mime convention.
I'm thinking, give me the NFC title game, and that's the last game they're going to play.
They'll make it to the divisional round.
Oh, dear God.
But again, I had them as a wild card team, so that means they won a playoff game to get to the divisional round.
My thing's I just don't like anyone else in the NFC.
I hear you. That's fair, actually.
Going wild card round.
Oh no!
Will the Lions win? Will the Lions win the division?
No.
No. And that's a no.
They are absolutely winning the division now.
We
just put them. Hang the banner now. They're winning this division now.
And do we have time for the NFL MVP?
Sure.
Josh Allen.
Give me Lamar. I don't care.
Oh, you.
I know. I don't like it.
You disgust me.
Sorry about that.
Brock Purdy.
Oh. David, I'm going to join you on that.
Oh, you are such.
He's got to prove the money.
Pains me, man. It pains me.
It's the
You don't have to do it, David.
It's the schedule that they're playing, and plus he's got to prove that he's worth that money.
He's going to get his numbers.
Yeah.
I know they don't have receivers right now, but he's going to have to prove
You know
certain
what?
things.
I hope Bobby Maffei breaks him in half Sunday. I've had enough. Whatever that kid's name is.
Giant over under. No.
Don't.
All right. That's your Lions receipts for this upcoming season segment 97-1.
All right, FanDuel's got you set up for the opener tonight. $2 million in bonus bets. You can share in the pool if you opt in, and an anytime TD bet hits. Now, you got to hit the first or last TD of the game. $2 million in bonus bets. First or last, you're in. Both even better. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. You can download the app today to get started. FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. 21 and up. Present Michigan. Opt-in required.
Must apply profit boost token or select market price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Odyssey.com rewind. You missed anything tomorrow, our first football Friday for the next, I don't know. God, it feels endless. What, 4 or 5 months? TJ will join us. I think 3:30 for TJ.
Okay.
I've been speaking with him.
Is he going to be able to stay, or is he just kind of...
I've told him if you show up late,
by.
you stay late. This isn't a hobby. It's a job. And you're unemployed. So I don't want to hear about your schedule.
He's got kids, man.
And once again, that's a YP, not an MP. So he'll be here at 3:30. Make sure you have dip bottles for him as well. The way he was going the other night, please.
No, I'm not providing that for
David, by the end of our fantasy football draft, he was spitting into a spittoon, like the thing MSU and Indiana play for. It was unbelievable. Give me a few ticket texts. I know Rieger's coming in next.
I have said for a month now that we don't have a GM in this city that is willing to go all in. This isn't just a Lions problem. It's our entire sports teams, and I'm pissed about that.
It's hard to be pissed. They're a Super Bowl caliber team. They're a really good football team. And I mean, it's the question of, do you wish they did a little bit more? I don't think it's wrong to say yes.
Well, see, no, I think people are ticked off because when you look at the other Super Bowl caliber teams, it looks as if they actually went out there and made a move and got better. And you're not comparing yourself to the Carolina Panthers anymore. Now you're looking at, well, what did Buffalo do? What did Philly do? What did these other teams do? And compared to them, you didn't do that much.
Look, I think the biggest thing too with the Parsons thing, first of all, I don't know how much he's going to play Sunday. I mean, they'll dress him. He's going to play 12 snaps, 15 snaps. The guy didn't attend training camp. The Parsons thing is a move long term for them that this season it raises their win total, I think, to be more on par with where you're at. I don't think it's going to have. I'll be shocked if he plays a ton of snaps that are non-passing downs Sunday. I'll be shocked if he has a huge impact.
Yeah, see, I because of who he is and what he does, it's kind of Micah. You see the quarterback, go get him.
You're right in that he could make one splash play, and it could have a huge impact on the game. Very fair. I just still lean the fact that he got traded so late. I still think it's advantage Lions Sunday. I don't know.
I think they freelance. It's one of those positions, Mike. You're right. If you're bringing in a receiver, you got to learn the route tree. You got to learn this. You got to learn. Hey, Micah, we're just going to take the leash off, man. Go get the quarterback. Go kill him.
Okay, then. Shout out Greg Williams, apparently. David, go ahead.
I completely agree with Mike. Been saying this for 2 seasons. If there's no Super Bowl, these fun, quote-unquote, seasons don't mean a thing.
Well, you arrive there. I mean, I don't know. I don't do radio in Baltimore or Buffalo, but, like, I have a hard time believing you're having a lot of fun when you know how it ends every year, and it's not with you winning the Super Bowl. So, yeah, it becomes Super Bowl or bust, and that's okay. You should embrace that.
Let me say this, fellas. I don't think they've hit Super Bowl or bust yet. I think this year, if it doesn't happen, it's still fun because you're in the playoffs and it's something you haven't seen for a while. But if something happens this year and let's just say you're out early, then it starts becoming, okay, are we going to win this thing or not?
I'm allowing Bob to plug in here. And
you're such a hater.
Why?
Oh, I heard you picked the Packers to win the division.
Oh, my. You're overmodulated.
Well, I didn't do it, did I?
We got to bring you down a little bit.
Bring me down.
Calm it down, Bobby.
Bring me down. Bring me down.
We are doing a receipt segment that requires bold selections. I picked the Cardinals to win the West.
Oh, my God.
Little Kyler.
The little tiny quarterback.
Yeah, I did it for you.
Oh, my God.
And I picked your boy Jim in the West.
You picked Jim?
Yes.
Holy
I think he's
smokes.
a hell of a good coach. I think he's a scumbag, but he's a good coach.
Boy, you're doing going against the grain, against the Valenti grain.
Just trying to have some fun.
You did actually change that. You went Denver, and then you.
No, I'm not a hater at all. I
always had a soft spot for Jimmy.
I think the Lions are going to win 11 games. Is 11 going to be good enough to get it?
The thing he did was he didn't include Kansas City at all
in the playoffs.
Yeah,
that seems like a chic bold prediction.
No, that's not bold. That's drunk. You're drunk.
No, I just can't. I don't want to look at them anymore. It was
I
just
don't either.
It was a pure spite selection. I admit it.
I don't need. I agree. I think you picked. I think I'm picking the Bills to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I also think. I mean.
By the way, for the people who say I'm a hater,
yeah.
I picked the Bills over the Lions in the Super Bowl? Question mark?
No, that would be heartbreaking.
So you had the Lions making the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I did a little. I said Green Bay to win the division, but the Lions make it further.
It's kind of a Stoney thing.
It could be. It could be. But it's also, we've seen so many division winners not get there.
No, I know.
And it's the wild cards win it. I don't know. I don't know. Look, Sunday, I just want to watch. Like, I won't be surprised at all if the Lions win that game. I don't know that Micah Parsons is going to be ready.
Yeah, I don't know.
You hear what Micah Parsons said about Detroit today to the media of Green Bay?
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, we're going to play it for you at 6 o'clock.
Can I?
You know what?
No. I don't want to spoil it. I want to hear this.
If Rieger found it, you already know which direction it's going.
Oh, it's
what do you
on.
mean? What do you mean?
No.
What does that mean?
It's on, girlfriend. It's on.
Oh,
You're
yes.
leading with that?
We have a salacious question about one Micah
on.
Parsons.
Rieger's sitting
and it's
at
not
the
the stuff
Mean
you
Girls
guys
table.
did.
No, and then you should play the Schefter quote
we're
so
going
you
to.
can stuff Wojo in a locker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
all the
God.
Lions fans that say you don't understand how the cap works.
We don't
Dope.
have the money.
You're so stupid. Oh, when I heard that Schefter quote, I immediately thought of you, Wojo, and realized how wrong you were.
He needs to go back to recruiting Michigan football players, okay? Leave that crap alone.
Maybe he's going to leave like Wojo left to be like their GM.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah.
Schefter,
What?
the Michigan
That's it. We're
GM.
done?
Oh, talk to you guys
We
tomorrow.
have a big show coming up now.
We're not on tomorrow. It's Tiger baseball.
Yeah.
Then I'll talk to you Monday.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Good night.
No, a lot more then.
Whatever. Goodbye.
All right, guys. If you want to be like Rieger, you heard his voice.